Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Monday, March 9th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Guys, there's a lot of times in the markets where we can go days or even sometimes weeks without any sort of macro events or anything really important to talk about. This, of course, is not one of those times. And we have plenty to talk about. And of course, we have an expert to help us break it down. But before we do that, guys, we've got to get our coffee, sit down, take a deep breath, and wake up with the Market Wake Up. And good morning, guys. And it's Monday morning, which means I am joined by the gentleman that makes us all a little smarter every time we hear from him, Coach Duncan. Duncan, morning.
Good morning. Hope you're well.
Yeah, it's been a weekend. We were just talking before we came on. You know, I said when we first started the segment, I said, man, you know, I hate to waste Coach Duncan's time with you know, like really boring news events or stuff that is sort of beneath him to talk about. But boy, they have not disappointed over the course of the past few weeks. So when we talked last week, Coach, it was the whole Iran situation just getting started. A lot of questions, and not that there isn't still some questions, but now it feels like the market is settling in with this news. Oil, of course, as we wake up this morning, hovering. I think it went as high as 110 or 112 overnight. We're just below 101. So let's do the 10,000 foot view before we zero in a little bit. Past week, the events of everything, like what are the markets thinking? What are you and your team looking at as we go into this calendar week?
Yeah, no, I mean, like you say, there's certainly been no shortage of things going on, but the real theme at the moment is, of course, oil and inflation. They're the two core focuses. And what we've seen just in this first week of discovery is that it doesn't look like this is something that's going to be a kind of one hit or one quick week, one burst of action, and then it's stopping. It certainly doesn't feel like that at the moment. We've had Iran swear in a new leader over the weekend, the son of the assassinated guys. So again, he's not going to come into this with a mindset of peace. It's just not the way we would be expecting him to be reacting. And because of that, because there's not, basically things are getting clogged up in the Middle East. The Strait of Hormuz is virtually unpassable, uninsurable. So things have got to give. And the thing that's been giving has been the oil price. Now, as you said, we came up, touched just above 112 this morning, backed off a little bit. So again, from an oil perspective, things to watch out for. There's the thing that brought it back down when we went up to the 112, I think we're just below 100 now. We're literally on 100 now. The IEA are talking about a G7 kind of intervention type scenario, whereby these G7 countries, which includes US, Canada, France, Germany, Italy, Spain, and the UK, effectively open up their oil reserves, and that will bring the price of oil down. But really, on a kind of granular level, if you want to see how much of an importer an oil a country is, you just look at how they're performing at the moment. Again, obviously the States comes into this in an advantage. You can produce oil, but if you were to look, and I guess this is very centric on the US, but if you had a glance at Japan and South Korea at the moment, things are very tricky out there. They're almost entirely importing their oil. India as well, there's a huge amount of oil consumed there. Some of these countries, one, they don't have the natural resource. They're paying an inflated price, but concerns come over their ability to deal with this inflationary push on oil.
Yeah. So let's game out just a potential worst case scenario here in what we could see. And obviously we, prepare for the worst, hope for the best, as we do often in life. But if oil spikes back up and we're starting to see 120, 130, maybe even 150 a barrel, what type of reaction could we see in equities, and especially in the sort of the U.S. market futures?
Well, again, as I said at the start, it comes down to inflation, because this is the biggest problem. If we get to that 120, 130, 140 level, which let's just cross our fingers and hope we don't get to that. But obviously that just brings inflation right to the front of the mind, because across most businesses, it's very hard to imagine businesses not being affected by this, countries not being affected by this. So again, and what that does, if we talk specific to the US in this example, this just takes the probability of cutting in interest rates further and further from the table. If you have a look at the kind of CME, they have a very good tool which shows the speed of basically they analyze and speak to funds, banks, etc., to get an idea of the rate path. And what we've been seeing certainly in this last week is that just getting pushed and pushed further back, because what we'll also see, and very likely that we'll see this week, we have a huge week of inflation. We get CPI on Wednesday, where we look at the inflation rate for February, and then we have PCE on Friday, where we look at the inflation gauge for January in that section. Now, what we're going to find is typically, in isolation, out with this war, this is a huge week. Mm-hmm. But the problem we're going to have is the daily demands of inflation taking over our typical paths of inflation. So obviously, when we get the results of inflation this week, yes, it will move the markets, but will it move it as much as it typically would? Because if we see inflation fall this week, either PCE or CPI, typically we would expect that to be, that's good. That's what the Fed wants. They want to see inflation backing off to 2%. But what the market will probably, not definitely, but probably do is, okay, yeah, well, that's fine, but that's January's data, that's February's data. That's not where we are today. That's not the world we're in now. Again, these are top level data points, ones that can't be ignored, very careful trading over them. But my concern is the fact that the market will look beyond these numbers at what is actually going on in the moment, and the oil price is the driver of that, and that will be, so that's really what everyone's looking at. And again, we have to look at this G7 intervention. I worry it's a sticking plaster. It brings it down. Is it going to reverse it? Probably not. But again, the health of economies were based. China sits on a huge reserves, so again, they will be doing slightly better on this. But yeah, that's really just about keeping an eye on that, on developments there. And again, this morning I just saw a push saying there's been a bomb in a missile intercepted on the way to Turkey. So things are still going up at the highest rate, and for now, it's hard to ignore. And obviously, if pushed, I'd rather be long oil than short oil. But there will be stories. There will be attempts to lower the price. So that's what, as traders, that's what we've got to be mindful of.
Yeah, and you brought up a good point in your first response, talking about Iran swearing in their new leader, the son of the former leader, and I don't think there was anybody, I don't care who you are, that looked at Iran and was sad that their previous leader ate a missile. I think it seems even those most stringently against this war seem to be pretty happy that guy's gone. But now it seems that it's just going to be a continuation if we're putting his kid. And I think I read something this morning. He's even more of a hardliner than his father was, which seems a little hard to believe, but hey, who knows? So does that then signal to you that Iran is going to dig in? There's not going to be any sort of diplomacy or ceasefire agreements, and that this thing could drag on quite some time?
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, we've got someone who was minded to be on the harsher end, and he comes in on the back of his father being killed. It's just logic that it has to go that way. But obviously there has been some news stories over the weekend about potential attempts by the US to try and get the uranium. Would that be enough to kind of pull the wind from the sails? We certainly hope so. But in terms of immediate de-escalation of military actions, we're not seeing that as we enter this second week of trading around this war. So there's certainly, and again, the goings on so far aren't supportive of a quick end to this. So really, we need things to progress in some way, shape, or form.
It seems a lot of what I was reading over the past 72 hours. It says it's one of it seems to agree with your analysis, but also that we're going to get to a tipping point pretty quickly if and when we put U.S. troops on the ground. Is that kind of a no going back point for you as well, in terms of again, maybe this is not even a 2 or 3 month thing, but maybe a 6 to 7 month thing?
At the moment, I lean more towards the kind of 3 to 6 month area on this. I'm no expertise on military operations, but again, the factors that would bring a short-term solution to this, I can't see them happening quickly. And therefore we just have to hunker up and be positioned to adapt. And that's what we're seeing in the market. We're seeing people who just don't really know what to do. We have the backstory of questions over AI. We've now got which companies are exposed to inflation, which companies are exposed to oil. We're already seeing the airlines getting hit. Again, it won't take long but ultimately, and I say this from a position of well, my job. At the moment, we're sitting on cash that we're just unsure what to do with. And that will be the case. And again, one thing to add, we've seen sorry, not oil, I'm talking about, we've seen gold drift off in this last week. I thought it would probably be pertinent to just talk quickly on why we're seeing that. Now, obviously, the fact of the matter is the inflation problem getting caused by oil at the moment will ultimately hamper the ability of central banks to cut rates. And I mean, if you look at Europe, we've gone from Europe potentially hiking, sitting doing nothing this year, to potentially hiking twice. We've gone from the UK almost definitely cutting again this year to more than likely hiking. It's really turned things round. Again, when we talk about gold, obviously gold, what's been contributing to the factor or to gold's appreciation? 3 factors. We've had the kind of risk off exposure of all this geopolitics. We've also had the fact gold appreciates when interest rates are lowering, and now we're suddenly in a position where interest rates aren't automatically lowering anymore. I'd like to think we could perhaps see a 1 cut more from the Fed this year, but it's by far from a given anymore. And again, we're certainly not going to be seeing anything in the next 3 to 4 months, potentially towards the end of the year, and that has weighed on gold. But the other, and probably the most important factor that we've seen in this last week, is the dollar coming back and firming itself as the global currency of safety. There had been questions certainly arising, obviously, with what Trump did around trade and everything like that. It kind of dirtied the dollar a little bit from other countries' perspective. I'm talking. Again, if you're putting these trade deals on people, they're not going to feel great about it. They're not. And again, if they're choosing currencies to select and hold in reserve, it puts the dollar down the list a little bit. But suddenly, when a real matter came to light, what we've seen definitely in this last week is the market come back to the dollar. And again, there is good sense that from an oil perspective, the US, as I said earlier, the US is better placed than some of these other countries, certainly a lot of the Asian countries, and many of those in Europe. But yeah, that's just so, I mean, I guess, because what people are told to think about gold is times of war, just buy gold, sit back and buy it. But there are other factors that will play out, and again, like I say, I'm guessing there's probably a few people scratching their heads on the last week why gold's not trading up at 4.4, 4.5, but this is the reason for that.
Yeah, and I feel like I need to ask a question that I know for a fact I've asked you at least a couple of times before, but I
That's
think
fine.
it's so important to bring up in times like this. We as retail, we're for the most part technical traders, right? We're trading the charts, we're trading the candlesticks. I learned my candlesticks before I knew what half of even the big tickers were in the stock market. And then you get to times like this where do we watch and still play technical level? Of course we do. But at the same time, we are just so influenced by the fundamentals. And as I say many times, the fundamentals in this case literally trump the technicals in terms of their movement, and that we can get, whether it's news events or tweets or anything that will blow through the most solid of support or resistance areas on multiple different charts. So the traders that you work with, the traders that you talk to, what are like some of the things that you will tell them in terms of the fundamentals versus the technicals in markets like this?
Yeah, I mean, in terms, obviously, your short-term trade, you're in and out. They're your kind of bread and butter trades. So some of my trading is out to like 3-6 months. But again, it's just a client appetite. The bit that I enjoy the most is the intraday, the technical in and out in the day. Some of it I'll hold a little bit longer. But if we speak specific to the intraday, just because we've got this volatility, I don't back away from it. It creates good opportunity. But again, it has to be measured and disciplined opportunity. And what I mean by that is I'm not trading if I went back 2 weeks, I am not trading the same size position. At this moment in time, I'm trading 2/3 of position size.
Okay.
So and the reason being because the volatility is there in abundance. So if we were just say, for example, if we had an asset that had a 100 pip daily trading range, you could be pretty sure that's probably trading at 200 pips at the moment. So therefore, on my 2/3, the opportunity is still there. And look, we have to just be respectful of the times where we could have the best technical setup in the world, but this tweet, this comment, this bit of news completely wipes it out. So this is why I'm trading on reduced trade size, reduced risk size, because it allows me to afford being wrong in these instances. So whereas typically I like to for my intraday trading, I like to give myself 3 trades a day. That's now increased to 4 or 5. And what that does is allows me to afford to be wrong, because we have to accept as traders we're going to be wrong. We can't beat ourselves up. In fact, when I put a trade on, I keep a very basic journal, and when it exits, I'll put the reason for it. Now, if a piece of news that is unscheduled comes out and that is taking me out of the position, I actually put that in a separate pile and I don't hyperanalyze it, because that's a fact of life. If PCE came out and killed my position, that's me being an idiot. I've gambled into a big piece of earnings. But yeah, in terms of, we don't back away from it. We just measure what we're doing. We just accept that there's going to be times where we're going to get screwed over by this market, by a comment, etc. We keep the opportunities because the opportunities are there. This is our day job. This is what we're doing. We've got to be involved, but just give yourself that extra little bit of room, that extra bit of comfort, to maybe widen your stop loss a little bit, but without adding any extra risk, and to just afford being wrong, but have a good risk reward. So therefore, if I get 2 or 3 out of my 5 trades right, I make good money because my risk reward is good. If I was doing even money, $100 against $100, then 2 or 3 just doesn't cut the mustard at all. But it's just about looking what you're doing. There are plenty of opportunities. We've just got to get involved.
So, we've got these major conflict in the Middle East. We've got some major inflationary concerns, oil concerns, energy concerns. You talked about the big inflation numbers coming out. I hate to even ask this, but anything else you're looking at this week? Any particular earnings? I know we're just going to start Q1 earnings pretty soon. Anything over the next week or so that you're going to be watching in the earnings to either independently or to give any sort of clue from CEO comments about the conflict?
Yeah, I mean, we can't. This is the tough part about it. it diminishes the impact of earnings. It diminishes the impact of data, like economic data. But again, we can't be blasé about it. We can't ignore it. We have to be paying attention to these things. So really, this week ahead, there's a reasonable amount of data. So Monday, we've not really got anything from an economic data standpoint. Tuesday, ADP and existing home sales. Wednesday, we've got US CPI, which is expected to come in around about 2.5, which is fairly steady on last month. I think Thursday, we've got building permits, housing starts, weekly jobless, not really the highest here, but Friday, we've got PCE, we've got GDP, durable goods, personal spending, personal income, a lot of data. So we've got to be paying attention. Inflation will be key this week. That's probably the biggest bit. But from an earnings perspective, I mean, if we go back to last week, it was incredible how little. Broadcom was the one that I think I said last week to watch. But really, I mean, they surpassed EPS, they surpassed revenue, but just muted. Same went for Costco and CrowdStrike. Again, all good numbers, but it just wasn't the market. The market wasn't in the mood for paying attention to good last week. It just didn't feel that way. The impacts of these, but again, we can't do it. And the week starts pretty. We've got Hewlett Packard at the after the bell tonight, Oracle tomorrow. These are two that you've got to be keeping an eye on. Wednesday comes Campbell's, and then Thursday Adobe, Dollar General, Lennar, and Ultra Body. So again, all of these are things that we need to be considering. But for me, developments in the Middle East will be everything. Impacts of attempts to stem or increase the reserves, and obviously the key thing is this Strait of Hormuz. Anything to do with developments and getting ships through that area will be crucial this week, because that literally is the sticking point, the blocks point around the world that is pushing oil where it is.
Okay. One last question here before we let you go. Going back to earnings. Now, when you're looking at earnings, are you looking specifically at trends within companies, trends within industries, or are you looking just specifically at earnings that are big surprises one way or the other? Or is it a little bit of a mix of everything?
From the reactionary side of things, in terms of like looking to trade on it without being in it, then we're looking for massive deviation from, and this earnings does make, whereas with currencies and bonds and things like that, it's fairly black and white. You get a number, the number's good or the number's bad. What makes it more difficult with earnings, and especially with how the market is looking at earnings at the moment, is how the forward guidance given. That seems to be what's driving the prices more than anything. It's all well and good having good earnings and revenue, but okay, what are we looking at for the next quarter? And that seems to be how it's being driven. In terms of my and our long-term investing, the numbers don't really, it's more a gauge, but the work that we're doing should be kind of pointing us towards the fact that those are coming in. Thankfully, it's few and far between that they surprise us significantly. But we kind of do our work on like sectors, countries at the moment, where we're obviously having to explore other regions. And if you look at I reference South Korea's been on a fantastic run up. But then obviously anything that's vulnerable to fast climb. In last week, at one point, I think it was 5% down one day, then the next day it opened nearly 7% down. But yeah, it's just a case of one, being nimble, being in front of the desk and looking to react to any of these that are coming up. But two, just doing the proper analysis pre and post this, being aware of the challenges and being able to adapt what is happening in the world, right? Where's our exposure in oil in our portfolio? That obviously over the last week, that's the bulk of the work that we've been doing. It's like, right, okay, if this lasts 1 month, how will that affect? If this lasts 3 months, if this goes on and on, what do we need to be looking at now? What could we be adapting? And as I say, we have reduced a few things. We have looked at other, obviously the logicals, the defense sectors, etc. There's going to have to be money spent in these areas. The US is spending a lot of money shooting down drones at the moment, and they're shooting down drones with missiles at a much higher cost. So again, just looking for the opportunities on okay, if oil's going to kill us, what's the anti-oil? What can't help but gain? That's kind of the work that we've been going through and doing in this last week.
All right. Well, you can catch him here every Monday morning as we break down the news events that happened over the weekend, the news events that are coming this week, and just a little professional analysis, unlike all of us jokers here that they normally give microphones to. Coach Dunk, thank you very much. You can also work with Coach Dunk in our live trading program if you can get yourself to a live account here at Tradeify. Thanks for joining us, and we will see you next week.
Excellent. Thank you very much, guys, and I wish you all a good week. Thank you very much.
Thanks, Coach.
Cheers. Bye.
All right, guys. So we are sitting here to kind of illustrate the point that Coach Duncan made here. We're sitting here with a 5-minute ATR in the NQ of 31. That's usually a pretty good, healthy number about 30 minutes after the Open. And, of course, we're a little over 30 minutes from the New York Open. The only thing we'll take a really hard look at this morning is, again, oil. It's going to be very interesting. So oil gapped up, of course, on this continued war and on some oil facilities and refineries in the Middle East getting damaged. And as Coach Duncan told us, some of the oil-producing countries and some of the big names in the G7 have kind of come together to formulate a plan to keep oil prices down. So we've seen at least the gap and go has now gone, and we did a little bit stretch into this gap here in the 4 a.m. central candle. So that's what I'm going to be watching. Do we make up this gap? Does this become a gap? And we had a gap and go overnight. Do we make up the gap and then make a run towards these highs? So again, with oil, to me, it's just as much about the 4 hour, if not even more so than the 1 hour, because you're going to see a lot of fluctuation moment to moment in prices. If you're trading oil, guys, be very, very careful. I know a lot of you guys that either did well or got slapped in gold and silver futures over the course of the last few months are now gravitating towards oil. But just be very, very careful. The oil is going to be a very news-driven, headline-driven, presidential tweet-driven asset over the course of the next couple of weeks. So be very, very careful. All right, guys. Well, before we kick it over to the morning crew here, we just want to go over our schedule for today, per usual. No more guests on the schedule for today outside of the phenomenal Coach Duncan, but we do have our usual morning crew with the opening bell battle coming up here in just a few minutes with the Knicks, followed shortly thereafter by Miriam. And then today at 11:30 Eastern Time, I will be around with Joey Morgan, followed by at 12:30 with Amos, the women's trading hour, followed up by the Spud and Rebecca taking you to and through the New York close. So, guys, boy, I have a feeling listen, guys, every week we want to have some sort of milestone, right? We want to pass an eval. We want to get to a payout. We want to get to a second payout. We want to get to live, whatever the case may be. And a lot of weeks, when we have some normal price action, we can see that possibility happen. And some weeks, and last week was one, and I have a feeling this week's going to be one as well, can be one hell of a battle to get us there. But we just got to persevere and we got to stick through it. And speaking of battles, it's now time for the opening bell battle. Oh, shit.
Nice.
Good morning,
Morning.
gentlemen / Spud. I don't know if Spuds have genders, but I'll stick with gentlemen for that.
Works. That works.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we should be able to tell you're not wearing any clothes, but I think we'll stick with it.
Yeah, I like it.
All right. Well, you gentlemen have a great morning show. Good luck with the Open. We'll see what this gives us. And guys, I will see you at 11:30. Have a great opening bell.
Hell yeah.
You too, sir. Good luck.
While Matt doesn't know what gender the Spud is or who the Spud is, I know exactly who it is. It is the one and only golden looking, GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCAing, deep frying, MOC slapping, giveaway code, sending, ketchup throwing, sitting, easily baited, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, knife controlling, bottom tick, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless, clubbing, SDF movie loving, most beautiful potato.
Ah.
Lord Sputnik.
Oh, let's go. It's Monday, bitches. We need energy today. Let's go. I'm ready to short the shit out of today. Good morning, sir. How are you?
I was on a run, dude. I was about to get this intro perfect, and then I mess up one word. What the hell?
Great. You know what? That just ruined my whole week. I bet I'm going to have a shitty week now because this intro was fucked.
Every loss that you take this week, you blame me, okay?
Okay. I'll send you a bill.
Yeah, that's fine. Full port.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a nice easy full port. Yeah.
Hell yeah. All right, let's break down the markets. Do you want to get started?
Sure thing. All right. Well, last night was a little crazy.
Did you trade?
I took it on the. I needed one more 250 day on this account to get a payout. And we got it. I actually don't even remember if I shorted or long. I just remember seeing the market was dying last night, and I was like, well, fuck it. Let's see what we can do.
God.
Yeah, so interestingly enough, we have broke through that zone that we've been talking about for so long now. I mean, you guys already know what it is, but we bounced directly off that 24,000 level, obviously a massive psych level.
To the tick.
Literally to the tick, which is crazy. So now we're hovering just above it. On the broader time range, we're in discount, so you could think that we may be looking for longs, but obviously our trend is very sell side. If we go down to, let's see, maybe the hourly here. Very interesting thing I'm looking out for. Obviously, we do have a giant fib here sitting right around that 24,885 level, around that 24,900. So another psych level. This would be the ideal entry for a short if for whatever reason we pump about 500 points. I don't know if I want to see that. But if we get anywhere after filling this gap, then I'd be looking for the 618 or 707. On the 15-minute, though, obviously we're seeing some. We tried to start filling the gap. We did wick above the bottom of it, so that's an interesting one for me because usually pre-market we don't approach the gap like that and we don't tap into it. So now I'm a little perplexed as to whether or not we sweep this 24,000. Basically call it 24,500 level, and then I might look for tight stop potential shorts to bring us back down to 24K. However, if we sell at the open, and I guess like scenario B here, if we sell at the open, get down to about 24K, I will be potentially looking for a counter trend trade. Whether or not that's bouncing around 24,000 to 24,050, if we see buyers kind of take a little bit more of a bullish stance here, or obviously, there's going to be a shit ton of stops resting right under 24,000, so I would potentially look for a sweep. And if we don't just flush super hard into literally the ground, then I'll probably look for a potential long from there. But I don't know if I want to try shorting below 24K, even though that would be the trend, because I don't want to get caught in a massive buy up, because this is a huge, obviously a very, very, very large level. That's what I'm looking at. What about you?
So what's gonna happen with your open the long?
I've been struggling with this whole morning. I literally got up and I was like, okay, how deep are we? So then I checked the market and I'm like, fuck.
Very deep.
This could be, of course, I start my longing every open as soon as we potentially enter a bear market. So I'm still gonna rip it. I don't remember which account it was. If anybody remembers that, I think it was this one, 707. That makes sense. Oh wait, that has to be the fib account. Never mind.
It has to be the fib account.
Okay, we'll make it the 397 one. 397 is our official.
397.
707 is fibs only.
397. All right, I like it. Also, chat, very important. Tradeify launched the manual lockout feature. So from now on, it should automatically show up actually in your Tradeify through, or actually, we see it on Sputnik's screen right now. You can click that menu lockout button and you can lock yourself out for any duration of time that you want, which is sick. By the way, I figured this out. I said it during the London session today. When you click custom, you can put in a time and it doesn't tell you which time zone it is. So I tried the lockout feature. And I saw that whenever you click anything on the lockout feature, it always gives you the time in CST. So I'm assuming when you put in a custom time, it is CST. I do not have confirmation for this, but that's
Let's
just what
try
I've
it.
looked into so far. So
Actually, oh yeah, see, it says CST. Okay.
wait, it says CST on your end?
Yeah, it says lockout ends if you put in a custom time. And also, I tested it out last night. I do hope that they make this update, but it is every single sim account that you have. It is not whatever one you've opened. It says lockout for all, but I tested it on the account because I was gonna lock out on this 394 one, so I obviously don't fuck it up. And then I had a hunch because it said all, obviously, like pretty hunch. And then I tried it 15 minutes, and every single account is locked. So just FYI, if you go to lockout, it is every account in that login gets locked.
Yep, that's true. And we also found the time zone thing, so it is CST confirmed. All right, let's go to my charts, Drew, please, and then let's break down what I'm seeing right now. Which, to be fair, Nick Sputnik has broken it down very nicely, and I agree with pretty much everything he said. I also have these FIPS here. This is an hourly chart, right? That 884 area is going to be very, very interesting for shorts if we get up there. Maybe if the long the open trade of the Spud goes up to 800, like a quick and easy 500 points, then we might see shorts there. But I do think we would reverse earlier. What's interesting though is the 50% area of those FIPS, right? Because the 50% area would be the gap fill, the full gap fill. So I could imagine that we are going to rip up a bit, because especially in the hourly, like this looks like a perfect bull flag right now, that we would rip up a bit, actually touch that 0.5 area, so like around the 24,600 area, and then reverse back down and maybe chop around or even go lower. Let's see. Let's find out. But the 24K level is certainly strong on the bottom there. It also aligns with these November lows here. Wait. Here we go.
Waiting.
November 21st was when we made these lows. Actually, a little bit lower, even 23,906. So I could imagine that that's going to hold for a while, but we'll find out. Levels to the upside, if we want to reclaim this 0.5 area at 24,600, then we have to first, of course, eliminate this London high at 24,496. And then after that, we have all these wicks from last Tuesday, the 3rd of March, that could be a potential area of resistance. I'm actually going to mark them right now. Here we go. So anywhere between 500 and like 600 is where we could start seeing resistance if we move higher. To the downside, if we move lower, then we have previous week low, which has been holding very, very nicely today. Like these last couple hours, these are the hourly candles, right? You see 3 hours we've held this level, this previous week low. I actually was in a low, in a long based on that. But I got stopped out break even. So yeah, it was a bit lame, as we can see here.
Shit.
So yeah, I'm waiting now for any new setups that we can find. Gold, by the way, has a potential GP trade here with Asia session longs at 5,058 that we could see. That's the 0.707 area. That would mean that we would tap into previous day low and then reject that and to the moon. But let's see. We stay patient. No financial advice, to your own analysis, but that's what I'm seeing.
Nice disclaimer. Oh, I've got a new problem now.
What's your problem?
I unfortunately got myself a Switch, and unfortunately got myself Fire Red, and unfortunately myself am sinking hours into this game.
Same. I'll show you something.
So if I ever look distracted today, I'm having fun.
I'll show you something.
Oh, let me see.
I wonder where you're at, but here we go. So I downloaded it on Friday, I think, and we are currently at level 53 Charizard.
Whoa! Fuck! That's sick. Wait, what am I even at? I'm level 25. I'm level 25. I named them Spud.
Nice. No, I got level 53 Charizard, and then second best is I think level 28. And the level 22, yeah. But I'm mostly just playing with Charizard, so.
Yeah, same.
I always level up the others through Charizard now. So like I use a Pokemon that I want to level up as the first one whenever I enter a fight, right? But then I don't fight with it. I immediately pull it back and then absolutely destroy it with Charizard. And then they split the XP, so that way you level up super fast on the others.
Wait, that's genius. Because I need to get a. I'm at the water gym right now in Cerulean City or whatever, and I need to get grass. I've got no grass. I'm getting absolutely smoked.
Dude, I did the water gym with Charizard.
You're joking.
No, for real. Because if you level it up that much, like even the water Pokemon, they don't stand a chance. Like 0.
Oh. All right, fuck it. I'm going right in with just Charizard. Or what am I? I think I'm like Charmeleon or whatever.
Yeah, you should be Charmeleon at 25. Well, you're getting to Charizard at, I think, 36. Yeah, level 36.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really have any good Pokemon.
Isn't it now designed that if you go to the Poke Center that you can battle online against each other?
Oh yeah, you can do wireless.
Yeah.
Oh. All right, if we both lose today, then we're gonna have to rip some Pokemon for a little bit.
Let's just let Miriam do the show, and we do a little Pokemon action here. Nick versus Nick Pokemon battle on stream, Schrodinger. Hell yeah.
Let's do it.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if my level 27 Charmeleon is gonna do too hot, but we'll take that. I need to. Yeah, I got shit. I got literal shit. I gotta go out there and cash them. Yeah, it's like I got it, and then I was like just chilling yesterday, and I got it yesterday. Like I set it up in like the afternoon.
Wait,
I'm just gonna put. Yeah.
You got it yesterday and you're level 25? What the hell?
Yeah, because like I sat down to play it for a little bit on the couch, and then I was like, my fiance, she's like, "Are you gonna go to the gym?" I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "It's been 2 hours." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, I'll go." It's like, "Fuck."
That's funny.
Yeah. And then I played it. I went to go to sleep last night, and I got in bed. It was like 11:15. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll rip a little bit of some Pokemon." And there, I look over. It's midnight. I'm like, "Fuck!" Time to go to sleep.
That's funny.
Yeah, so we're full sending it. It's too good.
Full send. And NQ is trying to full send as well here.
What's the main difference between select, flex, and growth? Growth, 1 day to pass, 35% consistency. In funded. Flex, 40% consistency. If you select accounts, 40% consistency in eval. If you choose the flex route, no consistency in the funded, and fat payout caps like 5K. Yeah, flex is a banger. If you have the discipline and patience to pass an eval. However, if you are like me sometimes and become very impatient, I like growth. So I've been ripping growth because I don't mind the consistency in the eval or in the funded. I do not mind it. I actually like. So I'm not even gonna lie to you. I think for my personality and trading style, I need the consistency in funded. Otherwise, in my head, I'm just like, oh, I can make so much more. Like, let me make more money.
Same.
And then we all know how that ends up going. So it's a good cutoff for me. I hit 35%. I'm like, boom, done. Okay, thank God.
Yep, same for me. Exact same for me. I love growth 150Ks there so far. That is so
I'm just a
fire.
greedy shit. Like,
yeah, same.
I'm not even ashamed to admit it.
It must be the name Nick.
It must be. We're just going for max profits all day, every day.
Ursula says, I might look okay, but deep down, I'm missing Marble Race. Hey, Ursula, not just you, okay? Not just you. All I hear from Drew is soon, but I don't know when soon is. He said soon in December. So, maybe soon.
Maybe soon.
Maybe.
I do kind of miss. I really miss the marble races. Actually, that was a lot of fun.
The marble races were so much fun. But hey, we're getting them back. We're getting them back.
Oh, absolutely getting them back.
Warren says Knicks are the Kyles of the trading world. What?
What the fuck does that mean?
I'm wondering too. He also
I
says,
would
"I'm
like to
kidding, I love
know."
you both. So he says, "I'm kidding, I love you both." So that means it was an insult. Now, the question is what it means.
Yeah, I got to know what it
I don't
means. What do we have against the Kyles?
FoxyLux says, "Good morning, Nix." Good morning, FoxyLux.
Good morning. Oh, ooh, Foxy Locks. I kind of like that name.
FoxyLux 77, as in GP 707.
I'm kind of perplexed by the 707 account. What?
Wait. Ursula, Drew just sent me a message and he said, "We can do a marble race tomorrow." What?
Oh, fuck. 150K lightning funding giving away tomorrow. Tune in.
Hell yeah. All right.
It's
Tomorrow
the
we're going to do a
respectable account to
150K
start
lightning
with.
funded marble race. Let's go.
Yeah. I mean, it's the only, like, in our defense, what else do we start with?
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So,
Good point.
100%,
Good point.
100p.
Oh, that's going to be so good.
That's going to be really sick. I'm actually excited. I forgot who made the custom track the one time.
Oh, yeah, the TTV track.
Yeah, that was fire.
That was sick. Hey, Drew, Ursula says thank you. She says, "Wow, thank you, Drew."
I was thinking about marble races this morning. Why do we have what we just indoctrinated a shit ton of people and they're just fucking being obsessed with marble races? Like, why are we all infatuated with it? Every
Just
single
let
one
us
of us. I
be.
love it.
Just let it be. Just love
That's
it.
right. It's so
Done.
good.
It is really good. Drew for MVP. Hell yeah.
Damn straight.
Traders Nest. Good morning.
I hate when an attack and they lower your accuracy. It pisses me
Oh
off.
wait, you're playing right now? Damn, you can't level up without me. What the hell?
I missed again! Damn it! I hate this. Fucker.
We gotta figure out how to battle each other. That's gonna be fun.
I gotta level up a little bit. You're 57.
No. Battle me right now. Level 25 Charizard versus level 53.
Yeah.
I'll smoke you with one attack.
Yeah, I'd get absolutely wrecked.
Would be great for me, for my confidence.
Yeah, that would be a nice little confidence boost. There's nothing better than just one tapping another Pokemon.
Ooh, Trader's Nest has a good point there. Marble races will be unmatched with Sputnik commentary. So we know what we're going to do
we might
tomorrow.
get a little crazy. Yeah.
We need a soundtrack and commentary from Sputnik.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Interesting. I have to think of a good soundtrack. The hard part is I have to plan for the timing of this race. Drew, wait. All right, Drew. We're gonna have to figure out what race we're gonna do, and then I need the time for it. How long? And I can find the perfect sound for it. It'll be fire.
It's gonna be great. Gold is, by the way, chopping around view up here. Still looking at that 5,058 level. Obviously, Nasdaq is chopping, ES is chopping, everything's chopping until we have market open in 9 minutes. It's so weird. For me, it's an hour earlier now because you guys switched your time and we didn't yet.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, very random.
That is very weird.
Usually I would stream in an hour from now. Huh.
Wow.
But it also means I'm done an hour earlier, and then I still get to see some daylight, which is nice.
Oh, it's pretty nice.
Yeah, Drew, the length of the race, not the time of day. Inicio says, craving sushi now after joining you on Friday.
Us too. God,
Same.
that was great. I need that again.
It was awesome, and I will definitely be down to do that again. This Wednesday on the London stream, we will do McDonald's mukbang. That's gonna be great.
I'm gonna be envious of that because I'll probably be sleepy.
It's gonna be my 10 a.m. McDonald's mukbang.
Wow, that's gonna be so good.
It's gonna be really good. I can't eat anything else for the rest of the day after doing that, but It's okay. It's worth it.
Yeah, I feel like you're just gonna save all the cows for that one moment, and I respect the shit out of that.
Yeah, you have to. You have to. Can't go over the calorie limit. And Joe Prophet said, fell asleep. You were in a trade and fell asleep?
Oof, hopefully that worked out for you.
Nar.
Oh, no.
Well. Happens. Shouldn't trade when you're sleepy, I guess.
No, that sounds extremely dangerous.
Yep. It's like, oh, let me just enter this trade with like 5 minutes.
And I'm sleepy.
And it's gone.
And it's gone.
Chat, anybody in the trade right now? Also, if you are not in a trade, put some ones in the chat if you're ready for the week. Put some twos in the chat if you're not so ready, but giving it your best.
Oh, I'm fucking ready.
I gotta spam. Then you gotta spam some ones here. Gotta look up from your Pokemon and spam some ones.
Rats.
Damn it, I did an 11. Oh god.
God.
You know what? When you just said rats, that reminded me of somebody. Our
that?
one and only future slaying, monkey taking, self-feeding, hooker, walking, stranger, hugging, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone, buzzing, bottom, take, loving, rap, battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, Vegas casino gambler, rapid, gobble, gobble, world Charles, sick, coffee drinker, marathon training, phone holding, voice losing, all-time high, hating, on the journey to top 33, being karaoke singing, 50-minute cheesy trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, curly trader, matcha, mommy.
Hey.
Welcome back. How we doing?
Hello. How are we doing, everybody? Happy Monday.
Great, mate.
So
Fucking
good.
great.
It is
Happy Monday.
what an overnight, guys. What an overnight.
Happy
Literally just-
overnight gap Monday.
Yeah. Happy.
Yeah.
Hopefully we don't feel this and just plummet to hell Monday.
No, Miriam, because I have my long strat. Remember,
You know,
your
maybe- well,
your
okay,
new
well-
thing has to be waiting for my long open to work, and then you can short it the hell.
That's fair.
Okay.
That's fair.
Okay. All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, what a failure of trying to fill this gap in the middle of the night for me. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting day. I'm sure you guys already covered what you guys are looking at, but yeah, quickly go over it. I was a little late today. I went to the gym as usual and trying to get into this new schedule. And you know, it's we'll get used to it. My hair is still wet. I literally just washed it. I'm like,
Oh, this is the new 4 a.m. gym schedule. You're still
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 doing
grinding?
it. Still doing it, baby. Gotta stick to it.
I like
That's
it.
crazy.
I was listening
respect that.
to you know who Bedros Koulian is?
Nope.
Should I?
He's like have you ever heard of Fit Body Boot Camp?
No.
Nope.
It's like this whole franchise he started. Anyways, it's whatever. He's like a fitness guru turned entrepreneur. Now he does like inspirational podcasts and all that. But he has this podcast, and in the podcast he's talking about discipline. He's like, "Do not compromise. You must stick to the plan." And I'm like, I woke up this morning. I'm like, don't click the snooze button. So this is where
Don't
we're
compromise.
at. This is the season we're in. Yeah, and I just kept thinking of all your inspirational music that plays, and it's like,
Yeah.
hold the line. Anyway,
That's awesome.
so here we are.
Good.
All right, let's go over NASDAQ because we're going to be opening up in here in about 4 minutes. So I have this, you guys can ignore this little green shaded area for now. It's just a 4-hour zone that we literally held on Friday. We kept holding it and then we gapped down below it. So not only is it a skipped 4-hour zone, but it is now an open gap. So this is what I'm going to be actually looking at for us into the open here. I would not be surprised if we had a little bit of a push down and then a push back up to fill the rest of this gap, or at least most of it. I wouldn't be shocked if we didn't fill the whole gap, even tapped into this 24,600, but we literally came down to 24,000 to the tick, nothing more, nothing less, and we held. So obviously this is going to be a very, very key area, not just psychologically, but I'm assuming, I don't have my book maps open, but I'm assuming there's going to be orders unfilled in this level. But if we do, what I would like to see, if I am bearish today, I would like to see a push up into this pre-market high sitting at 24, call it 500. A failure to get into this gap, and then a really strong push down. So that's what will be the first confirmation for me that we might end up seeing this 24,000 level today. If we start pushing down below like 24,250, 24,240 area, then I'm going to start feeling really confident that these bears are going to start pushing us down. So this is kind of like what I'm looking for today, depending on how we open. I really want to look at this 15-minute opening range to begin with on the NASDAQ. I did trade last night, and I did hit my max profits in my growth or my funded account. So I will be trading a separate account today if I do see a trade. So I saw this push down. I literally like walked over to my parents' house and because my dad has a growth account, or no, he has a select account he's trying to pass. And I was like, Dad, like let's trade right now. Let's look at this. So me and my dad traded last night together. It was awesome. It was a great bonding, father-daughter bonding moment.
That's amazing.
So he's not going to be trading today, or he better not be trading today, because I told him specifically that he can't be going over his consistency. But that being said, with ES real quick here, same sort of scenario. We have this nice gap between 67.38 down to 66.85. Ooh, that is a nice little gappy gap. So I'm going to see. We're going to see right now. We are like in this really awkward area on both futures right now. Obviously, we could just pump up. We could pump down. And we'll see. We'll see what we get. But I would like to wait for the first 15 minutes to really establish what we're looking at today. Or we just completely move in one direction or another. And we don't, we just get this really crazy rally or really crazy dump, which I won't like. But we'll see. Hopefully we kind of chop around between pre-market high and this candle low that we're sitting in between right now. So I'm gonna be watching, but also don't be surprised if I get into a trade.
Well, we'll find out soon. ES now respecting the meme levels too. Look where it rejected at 6.7. Haha.
Meme levels.
NQ always do for 20 and 69, and now ES does 6.7. I think we're onto something.
I love it.
Meme strategy,
Crazy. Yeah, ES right now has some sellers sitting at 66.85, right where that, I guess that flat top resistance would be on the 1 hour. NASDAQ, let's see, we got 20 seconds. Ready?
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks
Ready?
for calling that out, dog.
24,450
he's leveling up his
sellers.
Charizard. He doesn't have time for open.
24,450 and 24,475, 470. Watch those areas to the upside on NASDAQ.
And boom, we're long. I need 100 points to the upside.
Wait, we need the sound effect. What are you doing?
Oh, fuck!
And boom, we're long.
Shit!
Ding ding, motherfuckers.
I was waiting for you to. I saw you getting ready, and then all he says, and boom, we're long.
Oh, that's funny.
Love it.
Yeah.
Really strong push right now.
Pump.
I need my 100-point pump, baby. Come on.
That was
Those
60.
orders did get filled on NASDAQ, but now we have sellers sitting at 24,500, right where that pre-market high is sitting.
I need 533.50. Let's go. Let's fucking ride, baby.
Ooh,
Let's ride.
keep going.
Give me my free bando right here. Right fucking here. Granny needs the hip. Granny needs the hip.
Right
Oh
here.
no. Oh no.
Come on, let's
there
go.
you
33 more points. Opening strat is going to print so hard.
For real.
Come on.
For
Come on,
real.
we're so close. 20 points, 22 and a half points.
You can get it.
Oh shit. 30 points. Oh, fuck. Oh, my gosh. This is so scary. Can you imagine? I can't believe I'm holding this still. Come on. Come on. Come on. No! Oh, my God. We were so close.
Little SMT between NQ and ES. ES didn't take out
there.
the high, NQ did.
There.
Yeah, ES hasn't even gotten to that level yet.
Nope.
I'm literally taking Granny's hit back. I'm gonna call the grandma and be like, Bima, I need your hip.
Bima. Give me my hip.
Bima?
Bima.
Why am I so tempted to short this level right now? I'm so tempted.
I need.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not
can't
going to do
believe
it.
that. I came 7 points away. Oh, actually 8. Don't do it. Come on.
Nah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry.
Just a little. Boop, boop, soup.
Don't you worry. You're gonna be fine.
Soup.
Wait, how does it sound?
Soup.
Ah, thank you. Thank you.
You ever see that guy on TikTok who takes he has like he puts his in like the most like creative way. You see him?
No.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! I got it. Hold
Don't
on.
ask me about TikTok though. I feel like a boomer when it comes to TikTok.
Oh my gosh!
I'm like never on that thing. That platform pisses me off. I like avoid it like the plague. Go over it. All right, let's see here.
Come on, give me the 30 freaking points right now. While I find this TikTok guy real quick.
Daddy Wellness, says somebody.
Oh, is that his name?
Apparently.
Yep. You know him. That's him. All right, hold on.
This 5-minute closes because I don't like this for a setup for a short. If we can't get above and stay above 500.
Already?
See, this is my
he's
problem.
absolutely hilarious.
Like, I'm gonna wait.
She's like, I'm gonna wait the first 50 minutes. I like this for setup. Let me go short. And then it works out and you crush it.
And then it works out, yeah.
And you crush it.
My Mac like developed this
way.
whole separate view thing, and it's really annoying because every time I try to move the screen, see, look at this short setting up, man.
No. I need the pump.
telling you.
I'm gonna be so upset. I'm gonna be so upset.
There.
Where's your stop, Nick?
433.
Oh, so you do. Oh, you have a break-even stop.
Yeah. No. Oh, wait. No, 333.
Okay.
333. Wow.
I like that sub though. So wait, your opening strat is 100 for 100.
It's 100 for 100. Yep.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
I do like it better on ES though. The short setting up on ES than NASDAQ. Maybe I'll trade ES today. Right.
Please. I was literally so close. I cannot believe the fact I was 8 points away from that.
That's not very nice.
That's brutal. Remember last week happened twice to me, and both times it hit after. So you're good. You're golden. You're like a golden little fry.
I'm a golden little fry.
I kind of want to see ES. Like, I would like to see NASDAQ get up to previous day low, and then potentially short from there, but short it on ES. But
Dude, the problem is this was the plan that we had pre-market, Nick, where I was like, we sweep that like gap fill area and then look for shorts, and I'm still wrong.
Well, but I said I expect it to actually fill the gap, go up to 24,625, and then reverse and drop. So
True. Okay, you're right. You're right.
There's room.
I'm ready.
There's room to fill that gap.
There's room.
Gross. That did not sound
gross.
Does that mean everything? Does that mean anything in Arabic?
Yeah, wait.
I don't know. It just sounds like a gross word. I'm gonna try a short on ES with a stop above 5 day.
All right.
Not gonna lie, I hope that stock gets absolutely obliterated.
Wrecked. Oh man, that's good.
I need it to get fucking destroyed.
It could.
Sorry, homie.
It could get destroyed, which would suck for me.
It
but,
always can.
I haven't entered yet though.
Good.
I'm kind of waiting.
Save yourself the loss.
I'm waiting now. Oh, fuck, I should have.
Confidence. I love it.
I want to see this level break on ES 71.
Fuck.
All right, I'm gonna try it here. Let's see NASDAQ clear this.
Come on, baby, let's go.
424. Sell it, you rats.
Long it, baby. Buy it up.
Long.
You guys listen to Millennium by chance, randomly?
What?
Mm-mm.
All right, well, fuck me, never mind. If anybody here listens to Millennium, I didn't realize I had a new album out, but it's fire.
Millennium. That sounds fun.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Yeah.
By the way, Miriam, did you hear the good news? Speaking of fun.
No, what's the good news?
tomorrow, we're going to have a marble race for a giveaway, and we're going to give away a 150k Lightning funded account. And
Wait, marbles are coming back?
Yes.
Heck yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
Imagine
All right,
marbles,
yeah, break this level, you rats.
marbles with Sputnik commentary.
Oh, that's gonna be a vibe.
Yep.
That is gonna be a vibe.
Yep. I'm gonna play a song, but I need the timing of like how long the race is.
I'm gonna take a contract off on ES down at 65.
Oh wait, should we go to your screen?
Hold on, let me fix my screen first because it's not looking so cute.
Yeah, my unfortunate long is getting shorted.
Nah, you're still good. You're still good. I like your stop.
I think ES is the weaker one for sure, but let's see why is
You're gonna hold it anyway, so whatever.
That's true.
Whatever. And on Friday you experienced something similar and you held through it.
That's a good point. You know what? Nope, that is a fucking phenomenal point. It almost hit my TP and it turned around, or my win, or my stop and it turned around.
And then it came back up and it hit it.
Yeah.
All right, it's about to take my order. Should take my order. Hopefully it takes my order. You rat. Take it.
That's what I was saying when I was 8 points away, but I got screwed. So
wait, Drew, let's go to Miriam's screen. She's in a trade. She in a trade.
All right, I'm just gonna move the rest of my stuff.
Endless bull run. My stop is 333. It's 100 points for 100 points.
Love it.
All right. You rat. This is the level I'm looking for at 665. Don't run it up. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Run it up. I'm sorry, Mary.
Here, it's gonna run it up. It's gonna run it up. Break it. NASDAQ has buyers sitting at 24,350.
350.
Take my order, please. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right, next level down. I'm just gonna keep my stop where it's at. Next level down on ES, I want to see 54. If we do get down there, this is the only concern with ES is this level right here is 65. If we can't break this level, then we're probably gonna come back up and test the 70s. So I want to see a good flush here. This is what I want to see here.
Good flush.
Here we go.
Oh, don't
Okay. I'm telling you, if they come up to that gap fill and they can't close above 500, this looks like a short to me, man. I was just saying.
It does. I mean, that was literally my freaking plan, but like I got stuck in this damn long, and oh my gosh.
It's okay.
It's all right. We'll make it back. Just hold.
True.
All right, they need to clear this level. I actually kind of want to see VWAP come into play here. VWAP sitting below that 54, and I might consider exiting my full position if we don't get the traction below, because there are buyers, like I said, on NASDAQ sitting at 24,350. So I want to see the move down. I might just take another one off here just to reduce risk. So I'm in 3 left.
Nice.
Very nice.
Miriam, how did you enter there on the top? I got in. What do you mean? I don't know what your question is.
You pressed the sell button.
I literally just I saw this candle, and then I saw this candle, and I entered on this one. All right, perfect. All right, this is where I want to take profit right here. So if they can take my order at 56, that would be nice. Otherwise, they would hold. This is literally where they would hold. Actually, I'm going to move it down more to 53. 50. Actually, could move it to 50.
50.
Yeah, I'm going to move it to 51. There we go. All right, and then next level after that, I'll just hold runners and pretty much just continue to move my stop. But this is where I want to see them drop it. Right here, this is where NASDAQ's sitting, this 50 level. If they can't break this 50 on NASDAQ, they're gonna pop it back up. And this is where ES would literally hold right here.
Yeah, ES dropped nicely here.
I'd be a little bit more confident in the longs though if we would have swept that pre-market low at like 345, but I probably would have gotten wicked out at 433. So I'll be okay if we bounce from here.
Yeah, this is a bounce level. This is a bounce level. I'm just gonna hold it to see if they do break it, but this is literally where I would expect them to bounce it. So I'm taking a risk here. Actually, I'm gonna move one to that stop right there in case they do bounce it, because at least I'll get something. See, this is where they're holding it.
Yeah.
Naz is trying to pump it back up here, but buyers are kind of struggling a little bit. So I want to see ES get this drop. ES has buyers as well at that 53 and 54 level. So they, like I said, they're trying to bounce it here, but ES has a little bit more sellers. I finally took my own advice and took shorts on the right one.
I was about to say it.
Yeah.
I was about to say it.
Yeah, they're trying to hold this level here. Or, yeah, there it is. I'm gonna bounce it.
Ooh. That was close from your stop loss, but
That's
I
really
moved it
close.
a little bit to that 65 just because I don't like to have it right at the middle of the previous candle. I like it a little bit lower or a little bit higher.
Yeah.
So I want to see this push down here. Let's see. Sellers stepped in at that 60. Let's see. Are we gonna get the move down? Yes. Or are you gonna play with us?
I mean, if you want to short it to hell,
I do want to short it to hell. That'd be great.
ATY trades BTC is booming, is it? Oh, yeah. Went up $2,000, 4.7%. Oil is now up 10%. It was up during the London session. It was up 14%.
Oh my
Damn.
God.
Oh, now it's back up to 10%. Oil is driven.
Lots of buyers sitting here at this 60 or 55, 56 area. So I want to see the flush here. This is where I want to see them flush it. Otherwise, they're going to hold.
They're holding
here.
that.
Yeah, they're holding.
Ooh, aggressive. I like it.
See? Don't love that. Because NASDAQ, that 35, or I'm sorry, that 54 area is holding. So if ES gets an aggressive move down here, NASDAQ will probably get down to VWAP. And then I'll probably look at ES getting a little bit deeper to those 50s. Let's see here. Come on, a little bit more ES.
It looks like it wants to flush so bad on NQ.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we got the wick below
right
pre-market
there,
level.
Right there, ES. Take my order, please. It doesn't want it.
Wow.
That's mean.
Oh
we're
my
right
gosh, you're right there.
Well, look at that shit. Look at that.
Oh
That's
my-
so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying. Oh, that's so annoying.
Damn.
Holy shit!
Damn. What?
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Dude, that was
Sounds
10
about
points away
right.
from your stops, but
No, it's fine. It's fine. This is why
I know, but it was 10 points away from spot stop.
it was literally.
Oh, okay, wait, that's
look at
interesting.
that.
So
Look at that. Look at that.
8 minutes ago, I didn't even realize we missed this. So NATO has intercepted a missile that was heading towards Turkey.
Ooh.
And NATO stands firm in readiness to defend all allies against any threat. So that's interesting. Looks like it. That would be, well, no bueno for everybody, but that would move this market quite a bit if this war starts to spread outside of the Middle East.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Well, that's
Very
unfortunate.
interesting.
Literally got like within a tick of my order.
Wow, that was
I'm pretty sure
crazy, Miriam.
I'm pretty sure it hit. Oh, it was at 51.25. See, okay, another reason why, again, this is not normal for me to actually have a very even take profit. Like I normally have like within a tick. So I'll do what I should have done was 66, 51, 25 or 50 or 75. Like I don't like having even marks, especially on ES, because they tend to hold those fucking levels. I'm like, oh my god, this is so annoying. So we'll see. We'll see if they take my order. That was really frustrating.
Maybe they can bring it back down. Let's see.
Nick, I don't really want that.
I know. You're still good.
I want this 100-point ripperoo here.
No, you're still good. Don't worry.
Yeah, I think now they're gonna try to rip it back up. So I don't love this for my ES trade. Because if this next candle opens above 60, which it looks like it, yep, there it is. They're gonna try to push it up now. It's likely, it's very likely. If they start getting it up above 68, I'm gonna get stopped out on this.
No.
I should have 71. So 71 would be that next area that they would resist at. This is kind of this is literally the level I'm looking at for them to accept above or continue to resist. Because if you guys see this, right here on the 1 minute, this is the area 65. And so if they try to push it back up here, they're going to probably run back the highs. And then likely the gap fill will come into play.
Yep.
Gap fill and then dump. That would be perfect.
I know. If we hold this pre-market level, gap fill looks good.
That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate.
Yep.
Like I would have at least been like, all right, I'm out of one. And then
at this point, if it doesn't take your stop, like just let it run to like 5,000.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, okay, so now I'm looking at them trying to resist this level, which I like.
Not that.
What I like to see.
Yeah, it's a big rejection.
Order. Oh my god, this is like ridiculous. 60, 655 buyers are getting destroyed here. Let's see if they continue down. I want to see the flush here. I want to see the flush here.
Now. Just drop it to the ground.
Yeah.
At this point, just flush it. Like, what are we doing? Okay. All right. Okay. That's crazy. You took my stop first, but you know.
Oh, Spud. Uh-oh, Spud.
Oh, Spud's in danger.
Spud is in big danger.
It's so annoying.
You got to hold here, NQ. You got to hold here.
I'm really tempted to just close my trade because I hate that they're holding it here. Yeah, I don't like this.
What's holding you back from closing it?
I don't know. Hope.
Nick's asking the right questions.
Hope that I'm watching book maps and they have these very aggressive pops, but very aggressive sells. So it keeps telling me that because they rejected this area right here, the 65, there might be a chance that they get a little bit of a sweep down, take my order. See, this is like why I'm still in this. Take it, you. Thank you.
Don't do it.
Lord.
Spud's in danger.
Well, Miriam got her TP now, so let's rip it.
Now we can pump.
Yeah, I'm still in one. I'm still in one more.
That's okay though. Stop is a profit. So Spud, you can rip for Spud now.
Yeah, we need to rip for the Spud.
If we break 50 here on ES, we're probably heading down to 45. So I'll just hold this.
No.
The opening strat has taken its first L.
Damn.
Rats. I should have done that.
Watching
on the I don't remember which account
ES.
I used for that though.
Is anyone in a trade? SPX just did a gap and go. That's crazy. That is crazy. Look at this.
All right, so let's go.
Gap and we're going. So that's what I'm watching here on ES. VIX is actually in the gap fill. or I'm sorry, VIX is not in the gap fill. VIX held the gap fill. And now we are moving back up probably to these highs. So if that's the case, NASDAQ and ES will continue to fall, which obviously is great for me, but I'm going to keep my stop where it's at.
I'm intrigued on the longs here.
I'm
I'm gonna take a little one with a stop, like 320 below a 15-minute fair value gap.
Okay. I like that it's still holding.
Taking a little
low
stab
for now.
Yeah,
nice, good
holding
entry.
VWAP.
Good entry.
We'll see if it bounced pretty hard off of this, so I'm a little confident in that.
Where did
I
you
just
get
see
into it?
352. Basically, we tapped into that 15-minute fair value gap. We tapped it earlier, just above, held, and then tapped 2 more times and held pretty well. So, seeing if that's the bottom here.
I like it.
I like ES here, especially that we got up to the 60, rejected again. I'm going to actually just move. I'm going to keep myself where it's at, but I want to see if we can get down to these 45s, 40s. Unless this is where we'd hold. This is literally where we would hold. We can start breaking down below 50. That would be the opening range low here. Opening range low break was 54. So I want to try to hold this. I really want to try to hold this.
Do it.
And we'll see if NASDAQ breaks this 290. Yeah, ES is at VWAP. So, okay, so now we're breaking there we go. There we go.
Okay, definitely getting stopped out here.
Yeah.
Unless you hold that NQ.
Yeah.
Hold the line.
And he needs to hold 89, 90 area. ES has buyers sitting at 66.40 now. I moved my stop to 61.
Ooh, we're still in this. Come on. Wow, this has been a battle of an open, like a real intense. I haven't seen this in a little bit. Speaking of battles.
Yeah. Speaking of battles. I want to see, I'm watching here. Like, so this is where I start to, even though I have my stop at 61, I might close a little early if I watch NASDAQ start to run it back up. ES would need to get above 66.54 for me to start considering that. But right now, I kind of like it. I kind of like it for more continuation. If we can start to head down towards the 40s, high 30s, and then kind of go from there. And I'll literally just start trailing. I'll just continue to trail. But I do, at that point, NASDAQ would need a clear VWAP.
Ah! Yeah, it does look like it wants a continuation.
It does look like it, yeah.
Motherfucker.
I'm more Africa.
So what told you to hold through that turmoil there before it dipped further? Oh, you mean like right here? Okay, this is where.
Oh my gosh! I swear to God, if it taps me out and starts to rip, I'm gonna fucking lose it.
You did get out?
I literally got stopped out by half point.
Oh God, the Nicholas Wigglers.
Don't do it to me. Don't do it.
Probably get stopped out here too.
I wouldn't be opposed to taking the long again if we inverse this 1 minute fair value gap after that sweep. It's just that's a huge stop.
That would be a massive stop.
All right, I'm out.
Oh my God!
Wow, what a push!
What are my odds? Oh,
that's
Nicholas
crazy.
Wigglers cursed is so fucked.
That is crazy work.
Ooh, see, this is the only thing with ES that pisses me off is like my stops are. Okay, it's fine. Okay, going back to your question, what told you to hold through that turmoil before it dipped further? I'm assuming you're talking about this candle. I'm assuming. I'm just watching levels. I'm looking at areas that we could reject, areas that we could bounce at. This level right here, where we're trying to get back above the same 60/65 area. That was not only a level on book maps, but it's a key level. Look at the Look at where we came down to, held, and then finally broke. Like, it's all market structure. So what I'm looking for is, can we find acceptance above these levels? So I'm just taking a risk based off, if I had entered closer to that, I obviously wouldn't feel as safe being in that trade. But because I had such a high entry, I was willing to risk profits to see if we were going to stay below. The thing with ES is you don't get a lot of, it's not as wiki as NASDAQ. Like, that's why I like trading it, especially I always say for new beginners, trade ES because it's more respective of levels. And so when I see these levels, not just on book maps, but my own trading, like I'm looking for these to hold as resistance. Even right now, this literal level right here, like if you can see this kind of like a basing candle and then a drop, like I should have had my stop sitting right there. That's where I should have had it. But I was like, you know what? I don't want it getting back above this 60 area. So I had it sitting right where we could potentially reverse. So the only thing though, even on the 5 minute, is I don't like this strong candle. NASDAQ wasn't able to get down below. Oops, let me go back to my charts here. NASDAQ wasn't able to get down below this VWAP level either. So for me now, when I look at it, I'm like, all right, the next level that I want to see us, if I'm still bearish, the next level I want to see us find resistance at on ES. See the strong push? Look at the strong push.
Yeah.
I want to see them reject. This is the first level. I want to see them reject it. If not, they're going to push this all the way back to 78. Maybe try to reject there. Otherwise, I'm expecting this gap fill to get filled now. If they close this candle in 1 minute and 23 seconds and they close it above 67, for me, I'm like, all right, they're probably going to try to push this back up. There are sellers on bookmap sitting at 66.70. This is just very wiki right now. So you could see from the open, we've only moved on NASDAQ, what is that, 100 points, 150 points. ES definitely did get the sell, but I want to see this break below VWAP. ES barely even held below it. So that's what I mean by, like, for me, I'm trying to like stay in these trades to see if they can probably get the push. ES did look like it was going to, but buyers really stepped in here. So I'll just wait. At this point, I'll just wait and see what we end up doing. There's really no trades for me to take in this area. Because right now, this just tells me that they're indecisive, very indecisive.
Very. I'm waiting for this 1 minute fair value gap to get inverse, and it just can't. They're just rejecting the shit out of it. So I'm also just kind of chilling right now.
Yeah. Thanks, Chris. Dead Chris Bounds. Appreciate that. We'll see. We'll see what we get. I'll look to re-enter if we do break this VWAP level on NASDAQ. Wow. ES strong seller just stepped in there. Damn. The thing is, though, I would have already been stopped out. That's what's tricky about this is like we wicked right above it and I would have gotten stopped to the tick. Those suck. Those are annoying. Okay.
I am waiting this out. I'm not a fan right now.
Yeah, definitely staying patient.
Same during the London session today. We just chopped around.
Or holding the opening range as well on ES. This is just a chop zone. I don't like this. Very indecisive.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, this is not good.
80 points up at the open or whatever. Yeah, like 90 actually, because I almost got my 100-point fucking TP. And then pretty much 100 points down. 200-point range, but it's been like a very weird range. This is not fun to play.
Yeah, this is not fun.
Nope.
Not fun.
Very
Have you
much.
guys ever been to Spain?
Nope.
Yes.
Where did you go in Spain?
I went to like close to Malaga and also Barcelona.
Oh, sick. Have you been to Portugal?
I've been to Portugal, yes. Lisbon and the south side of Portugal. I can't remember what it was called, but yes.
Nice. Did you like one over the other? I'm like asking you these interview questions.
It's different. Like Portugal is nice for like surfing and stuff.
Okay.
Spain, I would say more like chilling.
Yeah, okay.
I'm curious to hear because I'm trying to plan one. I'm trying to plan one of those. I was looking at Portugal. Huh?
What do you want to do? What's the plans? for the trip?
Vibe, chill. I'm not gonna surf. There's no way.
What was that? Oh, Drew's mic is
Drew,
on.
your mic is muted.
Wait, I'll text him. No. Drew's talking in the back. Oh God. I'll DM him. No.
Oh my God,
That's
this is
so funny.
We can hear Drew talking in the background. I think he's on
I
a
think
call.
I got it.
Okay,
That's
he
so
got
funny.
it.
Did you get it?
I think he got it. Yeah. Okay, so Spain is nice. Spain and Portugal are amazing. Oh yeah, the beachy towns is where I want to go. I've heard those are just beautiful. Lagos.
Mm.
Yeah. Like I heard Porto is really nice too.
Yeah, I was there too. That one's nice.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't recommend. Like, there's many more beautiful places in Portugal. Like,
Other than Porto.
yeah.
Oh, interesting.
Big-
Okay.
Big time.
All
Unless
right.
you really like port wine, then maybe that's your city.
Oh, right. That's like where it began.
Ooh,
right?
I really
Where they
like
have
port
to
wine.
live.
Yep. Yeah, well, you like all sorts of wines, I guess.
Dang, look at this push
Yeah.
now. All right. 10
I took a long
handle.
there.
Nice.
Got in at like 404. Basically after that 1 minute fair value gap inverse. My stop's
Hell yeah.
wide though. It's down at the low, which is like 90 points, but I am aiming for like 150 to 200 because I
Sick.
want that gap.
It
fill.
looks good. It looks good. Like I said, if we can't break that VWAP level, I would expect another test at this gap fill. Hope you get it.
Yeah, I want that.
Drew, I'm assuming Drew can't hear us, but if you can hear us, Drew, if you can go to Nick's chart.
Yeah, he said he should put it in the chat, like tag him
Okay.
and say whatever chart you want.
Lagos is. I'm still reading your guys' chat comments because I really want to go to Portugal. I really, really want to go. Spain cuisine is great. Highly recommend. You'll probably love it. They love to play with flowers and spices. Ooh, thanks, Andre. I
Oh.
appreciate it. Spain is just
if
so
we
big.
break
I
this
really
high-
wanted to go and try to catch a game too. Ooh, this long's looking good for you.
catch
This
a
long's
catch a
looking-
what?
What game?
A game? Like a
Like a football game?
soccer game?
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, but then
That'd be
go to Barcelona.
Yeah.
That
I
would
was
be the
looking at
play.
Real Madrid games.
Or Madrid, yeah. But
Yeah.
Barcelona or Madrid doesn't matter. Both sick.
Yeah. I was like, ooh, this would be fun. Bucket list item for me is to go to another country, specifically Spain, and watch a football game.
Oh yeah.
Ideally, bring my dad because he used to be on the national championships back in the day for
Really?
soccer.
What the
Yeah,
hell?
he was a soccer champion. My dad was a G, man. He was a G. Still is a G. Now it's just really gonna chop between pre-market.
No, I better
high
fuck
and-
it. I needed to take the high so I can move to break even and let this motherfucker ride.
Let it ride.
Then I think
Put
we're
on.
really getting that gap fill.
Now you can hit 535 or whatever it was.
Oh yeah.
Montenegro. Ooh, Montenegro.
Yeah, I needed 533, man. We were fucking 8 points away.
Oh,
Nice
Block Jews from Porto. How cool.
Oh shit.
Oh shit is right. Look at this candle. What the
Damn.
Oh shit. That wasn't my oh shit, but oh shit. What the hell?
Oh my god, what the heck was that?
That was a 100-point candle. That was a 100.1 minute candle.
Right now
What
it's
the
crazy.
heck? That wasn't even like a normal.
Right,
There
what was that?
had to have been something that came out. Something had to have come out because that was. Didn't make sense.
Well, that's
What's
dumb.
gold doing?
All right. Well,
Gold is
what the hell?
nothing too.
What just came out?
Yeah, that was weird. I don't see anything in
crazy.
the.
That was a New York session GP.
Oh fuck.
Was it? That was
Uh-huh.
aggressive.
Yeah, it definitely was. Fuck, that really was. That went up to the 786 though.
It went up,
crazy.
yeah. I didn't take it. I like actually
that would have been
shout
a
out
tough one
to
to take.
Shout out to the real Luca in the chat. He asked me if it is valid, and I told him, yeah, it's valid, but I'm looking for long, so I'm not going to take it.
Wow.
But yeah, he called it out.
Damn.
What was that level on the NASDAQ for the GP?
That was like the 707 was 24,463. 64.
Are you just taking it from the session high to the session low?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I see it. Wow, that was perfect. Easy.
Huh.
Well, this is our range, guys and
Yeah,
gals.
damn. I really don't want to be
That's
stuck and just
crazy.
chopping around on it. You faded my long and killed that short for money. I mean, did you hold like 80 points in the drawdown or what?
I know that was. I would have preferred the long on that too. I
You only
think
have
taking
30
the long-
points if you faded me, buddy.
Buddy.
You definitely got
You
stopped
tell
out
them.
if you faded me, you little shit.
Or he didn't have a stop loss.
Yeah, if you didn't have a stop, then I guess you're up a few points right now. But oh, bye, Miriam's
And she's
camera.
gone.
Sorry. Wow, ES is really going. This is
The orb
ridiculous.
midline. What would that be? So from 420.
I don't know if I like this. I want to see NASDAQ below VWAP now. I don't even want to consider this. This was a nasty drop.
That was
ES
crazy.
is dying right now. If this
Is it?
breaks, if ES breaks like these lows, see London low next, 6634.
Wild.
Oh yeah, ES is definitely dying. Jeez.
Yep.
Oh,
shit.
NQ don't follow suit.
J-Hall Trade's asking for the light goal. Good question. We haven't even said that yet. Light goal is we're at 211. Let's do a nice and easy 333. You know, a good old classic.
Yeah,
Tomorrow,
easy.
Tomorrow we'll do a higher one for Marble Race with a 150k Lightning funded account giveaway. That's tomorrow. So today, an easy 333.
333. I wouldn't hate. I know this sounds kind of wacky, but I wouldn't hate if NASDAQ got a nice drop and we got down to VWAP to attempt a long. I wouldn't hate that. So I would look for a possible long around 300. Because ES is not holding right now. Very, very wacky morning. Wacky start to
Extremely.
Monday.
I still haven't taken anything. I'm just literally waiting.
I don't blame you though.
I don't see a thing right now.
Just chopping hard.
ES
Chop,
looks like it's
What was weird on that move is like we pumped 100 points in like a minute and then just literally dumped 100 points a minute. So it just
Yeah.
it just didn't seem like a not news move or like not news driven move. Like it just felt like
Right.
something came out to pump
right.
and dump
I
it.
agree.
Just a good old pumpy, dumpy.
Yeah, pumpy pump, dumpy dump.
At this point, I expect ES to drop.
This
Now is it
15-minute
still
candle looks like
holding?
shit.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, actually, all the past 3 15-minute candles look like shit.
The 5-minute looks crazy too.
Yeah, 5 minutes. All of them are just every time frame you go to is just ridiculous.
Crazy.
Yeah, still holding VIX.
Don't like this bear flag.
Yeah. This looks like it wants a dumpy dump. Yes, has buyers sitting at 66.40.
Not ideal.
Do I try a short
Wow.
here? Kind of interested, but also-
Does look like it wants to keep going. I don't think it's even going to bother holding this low here.
40s need a clear here on ES. There's some buyers sitting there.
It's gonna be almost
Nope.
200 points in 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's crazy. It's not for me right now.
Hmm. Where do I try? It's like a
Also, this Wednesday, CPI.
Oh boy.
Ooh, we like that. We like a good CPI.
Maybe GP longs on ES at 6,618 if we get down there.
6,618. Wow,
Yeah.
that'd be great.
I mean, why not?
Wow, that's a dump and a half.
Why not?
That
At
would be
this,
a wild dump on ES. But yeah, I'm here for it.
at this point, why not?
I guess.
Totally right. All right, let's see ES here clear this 6640. NASDAQ would need to clear VWAP.
Yeah, it's definitely gonna. It's 1,000%
There's
going
buyers,
for that
heavy
low.
buyers sitting there at the 40s. So it could try to hold. But it doesn't really look like it wants to be
Does
honest.
not look like it wants to hold. Wow, I got bamboozled.
Bamboozled.
Yeah, that's fucked.
I got completely bamboozled. I was so confident in that long, and then I became.
It was
so
looking
not
really
confident.
good. It was
looking
really
great
good.
for a second.
Yeah.
I might play with profits and try a short there below 40 if we get there. But I don't know.
Yes.
I don't like where NASDAQ would be sitting though. That's the problem. NASDAQ would need to get a nice flush, and I don't know if I trust that necessarily.
Oh man. Hold it, NQ. Come on.
Hodor.
Hodor. Oh, we'll hold.
Let's get a pull up to see how the chat is doing.
Yeah, see.
Let's see the poll.
Yeah, let's see.
It's crazy. Look at the outlook poll. Like, who knows? 37% bearish as fuck, 32% bullish as fuck, 31%.
Yeah.
Very, very even
Skewed.
votes there.
Yeah.
Looks like they're trying to hold it for now.
It's like they did this before. Like they try to hold it, and then it's just like a fucking 100-point dump, and then they hold it again, and then another like 200-point dump. So I don't doubt that we get a nice little pump, and then we get a 300-point dump.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
The real lookup, 500 in profit. Dog, close your charts right now.
I know, honestly.
Really?
You know that
Sign
manual
out.
lockout feature? Use it.
Fucking destroy that manual lockout feature right now.
Wow. Holding opening range low here on NASDAQ. Yes, way below. Well, not way below, but it's below it.
Give me that fucking pump right now. I wanted to average in. We were sitting at like 320, but I was like, nah, I don't want to pull some degen shit like that. But now I'm kind of second guessing the fact that I probably should have done that.
Well, I kind of want to see it get a little lower before I take a long or consider a long. It's very.
I just don't know
choppy
where
though.
we long though if we dump, like unless it's literally the 707 of this whole move, which would be fucking down by 24,000, 140, 150. Like, I mean, that's another. I'd have to wait a while to get another possible long.
Yeah.
Unless we swept like London low, but then that's right by the GP, so I'd definitely just be waiting then.
And that's much lower. That's like 200 points lower here.
Yeah.
Or 150.
Hmm.
But who knows? Everything's possible.
Oh. There's the pump.
Come on, you little Rat bastards.
You little rat bastard.
Three bastards.
Do it for Papa Spud. Come on.
Papa Spud.
Do it for Papa Spud, sweetheart. Let's get that. Let's get that move.
Sweetheart.
Come on, sweetheart.
Yes, needs to get above this opening range low. Otherwise, it just continues to reject. The thing is, they're both so freaking out of sync with each other. Like, this is what's tough. Why it's so tough to trade, because ES wants to dump, NASDAQ wants to pop, and it's like, all right, what are we gonna do here?
Mm-hmm. Also, gold did tap the 618 GP. Still waiting for a 707 GP tap though. 5058.2 is the gold level I'm looking for potential longs.
Yes is very wiki here on book maps. Sellers really keep stepping in here.
Come on, give us that freaking pump, baby. I mean,
Christian.
it also, like, I'm not even confident in it because of all the shop.
Christian says, "Don't force trades. That's what I'm gonna do." As in, you're not gonna force trades, or you're gonna force trades.
Yeah, what are we
Sounds
doing?
like Chris is about to be forcing some trades.
And she's gone.
Let's go. Come on, baby. Let's go.
Repeat.
Moment of truth. What are we doing? What are we doing?
What are we doing? He's
What are
forcing
you
enough for
doing?
all of us. Yeah. Thanks, Christian. You're just he's being the necessary sacrifice for us right now.
For real.
Wow.
Wow.
Crazy.
Wow. Come on, baby. Come on, we're back in profit. Let's go. Get us to the highs, damn it.
This
Get
is
us to
such
the
an
gap fill now.
ugly
at this
day so
point.
far.
Yeah, it's so shit.
ES is not having it with this level. 660. Very tempted to short here, but also I don't really care to take any trades on the day because today sucks.
I mean, you made your profits.
Yeah.
No, I know. It's just like if I didn't, like, I wouldn't even know what to take here. This is
Fair.
trash.
Very fair.
Yeah.
No follow through. Just very wiki, very wiki price action. Okay, now what are you gonna do?
I know. I mean, my fucking entry is resistance right now. But the funny thing is, on the 1 minute, it actually makes sense. Like, it quite literally is a resistance line right here. Like, we've just been tapping this level. Love that.
That's the
don't you?
worst.
It's
Like,
it's the best. It's the best.
It's amazing.
I literally love it. Oh, so beautiful.
So good.
So good. Come on, sweetheart. Just a nice little pumperoo.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
Yes, does look like it kind of wants to. Maybe it just needs to get above the 60.
Come on, sweetheart. It's a little bit more.
Oh
You
my God.
fucking.
Oh my god!
Damn it!
Oh,
All right, I'm grabbing some
shit.
water. And if I come
No,
back,
the
and
way
we're
I
not-
wanted
we're
to
not at
short this level,
26K.
the way I
You should have.
it's fine. It's fine. Fine. Just
It's
everyone
fine.
take a stretch break.
Yeah, I'm
Stretch
taking.
break.
I'm grabbing more water. Stretch break, water break. Maybe I'll grab a rice
Stretch break,
cake.
water break. Love it.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Very ugly day. I hope no one's getting destroyed on this because this is like
The only thing that should get destroyed right now is that like button, chat. We need 333 likes. 333 likes for a giveaway. So smack it. We need 53 more. Easy.
Miriam, we're gonna dive. Hey, I'm not mad at that. I just want direction at this point. I'm like, show us something. This is ridiculous. Like, look at ES. Like, this is, for me, when I see something like this, I'm like, why are we not dumping it? Why are we holding this? This is ridiculous. Stupid. That's what it is. Okay. Okay. Keep it going.
Nice bump.
I swear to God, if it like just starts squeezing now, like if ES just ends up making a lower high, can't get above 72, and then NAS rejects at this 440 area, we're in for a choppy day. Hit the gap fill at this point. What are we
Oh
doing?
shit! Oh, I wasn't expecting that. Let's go. All right, that's a fucking great way to come back for some water. Hold on, I'm gonna go get some more. Oh, I'm gonna get some
Oh,
more
I
water.
thought it stopped you out. Hell yeah, you're still in it?
He's going
Shit.
away now.
He's like, I'm leaving. Bye. All right, let's see here. Love that chicken from Popeyes. This was such an aggressive push. I would not be surprised if they dump it back down again.
Oh, fire! Getting water pumps the market.
Yeah, do it more in the future.
Yeah. Oh shit. Well, that's fucking sick. Let's go. All right, get out of here. Let's get back to like 5:30, and then just. I honestly want this. I'm holding this bitch to the gap fill. Like,
That's
all the
a
way
big
through.
fucking target though.
You're damn right it is.
You can hold
You're
this until
damn right.
200 points more from here.
I might short ES if we get up to that.
You
Never mind,
guys
I'm
are fading each
yeah.
other all day
I
today.
don't
Miriam, what
mean
the
to,
fuck
I'm
is
just
going
looking
on,
at the
dude?
trend.
I mean, what are you doing?
I'm looking at the possibility. Okay,
I don't give a.
looking at the possibility.
I'm gonna close your accounts.
You could too. That's the problem.
I'm gonna go head back there and just let me know
Manually
if you're trading
reset everything. Just lock me out.
Actually, can I? Actually, I don't know.
Hey.
Oh my god,
chill.
I can't. I can't actually. I think I can.
Chill.
I have
I'll be
that
right back
soundbite.
to the giveaway.
Ooh.
Give us this.
All right.
Take your profits, potato. No.
At this point, he's held through so much. that
Yeah,
he
I'm not
needs
giving.
to-
I'm not taking shit. No major news in a little bit.
If ES can't get above here, it's probably just making a lower high, which that's the only reason I was saying.
Yeah, I know. We didn't make a higher high on NQ, and you
All right.
mother. Don't do me dirty like that, NQ. Don't you. If anybody tells me I should have taken profits because you already told me to, I'm gonna quit.
We'll see. Because then ES still needs to get down below where literally it's holding this 9 EMA 62. Some buyers sitting there.
We're holding this. Inverse of 1 minute fair value gap. Create a bullish fair value gap, which basically aligns with the inverse of the bearish one. So, guys, we're riding this long. Nobody tell me to close this shit. I'm holding. It's good.
It's like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna ride this shit.
It's so indecisive. This is nuts.
Oh, extraordinarily indecisive.
All right.
Oh,
Let's see if
beautiful.
this short plays out.
Are you sure right now?
I am.
Little rat.
Oh my God, ES. What is wrong with you?
What's ES doing?
No, it's literally doing what I said it would do. It's like, but what I'm like, are you okay?
Yeah, it looks so similar to NQ, but it's like lower, which is just weird.
Now it needs to break the opening range low. What are we doing today? The market is on.
It is. There's like massive SMT between them, so like I'm fine with the long because of this SMT, but like it's just also so indecisively stupid that we're sitting here in the most ridiculous trade.
It is. It's actually a crazy day. You really think about it. It's nuts.
Yeah, it is.
My entry on those shorts was. Oh no, I don't even want to tell you what my entry was. Oh God. Okay, my stops break even though. My stops break even. Well, a little bit in profit, but my entry was 666625.
I knew I should have locked your account. Oh my God.
I don't know, man. I don't trust this action though. This is like, look at this. Look at this. The only reason I shorted
insane.
The only reason I shorted was, like I said, if we can't get above that 70, 72 area, it's likely we'll make another low and we'll continue lower. And that's exactly what we're freaking doing right now. I'm just confused. That's it. I'm just confused.
Yeah, as am I. At least we're like chopping around my entry now, so like it's a little bit better than we were sitting like 10 points away from my stop loss.
That's fair.
Yeah, this is like, it's one of those things too where when I think about trading, I'm like, yeah, this is when I would just be like playing games or something.
Yeah.
Because there's literally nothing to do.
I know. I agree. Oh, all right.
You guys like to stream to make me a little happy. That'd be kind of cool.
I know. Can we do that?
I don't know what like goal Nick said, but forget his like goal. I want 400.
I think we all need a little love today.
Yeah, we need a little bit of love. This fuck. I'm gonna be sitting in this trade for so long, just for it to probably range. This is gonna be one of those trades that I hold and then I come back on Power Hour and I'm still in it.
For real, I would not be surprised.
I mean, like literally.
I would not be surprised. Look at this shit.
All right.
Look at this.
Give us that nice little pumpy pump.
All right, I'm out of my short.
Mexican dance. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Juice us up. Juice us up.
Yuck. Yuck.
Wow. Yuck is right. Schrodinger, that is factual. I do have 100% win rate when I hold trades into Power Hour. I actually have not had a single trade that I've come on and then lost it.
That is hilarious.
What a wild stat.
That
I don't know
is
whether to be proud of
hilarious.
that or not.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's good.
Sick.
Wait, where did my chart go? Oh. All right.
All right.
I've dibbled and dabbled.
Dibbled and
now
dabbled. You faffoed.
I've done some of that as well. That's for sure. I'm just like, it's so choppy. This is literally just a chop day. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess, based off the move that we got in the overnight.
True.
What the?
I mean, that's a good point. We should have saw that overnight move and just been like, yeah, no trading. We're just gonna hang out.
And we're done.
And we're done.
Manual
We need
lockout.
56 more likes, guys. I mean, if we don't hit 400, I'm gonna be so severely disappointed in you that I might just end this whole stream right now.
We're gone. We're taking an early day.
Yeah.
And, we're just gonna go from there. Oh my goodness. I can't even.
Oh yeah, shorter girl, those don't exist.
Those don't.
I'm just sitting here vibing to music right now.
What are you listening to?
I'm telling you, you gotta listen to music. I listen. All right, do you? Hold on. This is a huge question. This is a huge question. Do you use Spotify or Apple Music?
Spotify.
Oh, sick. Okay, good. You're not a
1000%.
dummy. Okay, all right, cool. So, do you ever use the feature where you go to the radio of a song that you like?
Yes, 1000%.
I mean, that's how I find all my new songs. But
Yeah.
I'm on a radio of a song by Millennium, and it's just a bunch of banger songs. So I'm just vibing hard.
That's exactly how I find music too. I'm like,
I mean,
if
it's the best way.
Song, yeah. If I like one song, I'm like, all right, I want to find similar ones to that.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
It's
the way to
like
go.
it's perfect. It's like it's a pastime, like hobby of mine at this point.
Exactly.
I explore deep into the radios.
What do you enjoy doing? I enjoy creating radio versions of the songs that I like.
Wait, where'd the like goal, chat? Where'd the like goal, guys?
No, I told them it was 400 because they're being annoying. Well, thank you's being annoying, and thus by
You're
them
being
not
annoying,
hitting 400, they're annoying me.
All right, I guess.
we can't call our chat annoying and then be like, smash the like button.
How about don't be annoying and smash that
button.
like button?
Well, actually, we
Listen,
can.
I'll love you guys if you do it. How about that?
Actually, we can because we're still gonna give them something, you know.
True.
What'd you guys do this weekend while we watch this market fucking do nothing?
Oh, I leveled up my Charizard. That's what I did.
Can you just trade like that? No, just right there. Leave it.
Hello, my name's Miriam. I'm a bit.
Finally, someone shorter than me.
I'm a bit short. My name's Miriam.
It was so funny because when we were at the Mexico retreat, we were all like, I like to wear heels because it makes me feel like I'm on the same, at least similar level as people. And one of the nights, I think it was the first night, I wore these like platform wedges. So I was easily at least another like 5 inches. And then the next day I ended up wearing sandals. And then everyone was like, you looked way taller. You're like, damn, you were short as fuck.
Short as fuck, girl.
That's great.
No, I'm not that bad. I promise. I'm fun size.
What did you do, Miriam?
What did we do this weekend? Hubby and I had a really fun like date day. Like we just it was Saturday. We literally just like explored town. We went did a little shopping. He bought me some Oakleys, which I thought I'm hyped to wear because I was like, I have a really small face, and so finding sunglasses is a nightmare. We spent some time doing that, and now I have some running gear.
You have the running Oakleys?
Huh?
Ooh.
You have the running Oakleys?
Oh yeah. You want to?
Yeah. Oh, we have them. We have matching. We have matching
right
ones
here.
now. Do we have matching ones now?
Who? You and me?
Yeah, maybe.
Which ones do you have?
Well, I'll get them. I'll get them.
I very much like the oversized look, even though I have like a tiny face, but we're gonna be vibing in these.
Wait, that's tough. That's so tough. Oh shit.
Oh my god, Miriam. Keep them
No
on.
way. No
Keep
way. Do you have
them
the
on.
same?
Keep them on, dog.
No way. You have the
I'm
same
getting
ones.
FOMO. I'm getting FOMO.
Oh hell yeah. Yeah, these are like my favorite pair. Wait, the same exact frames and everything is crazy.
It looks like
Because you can change the frames.
Yeah.
That is Nick, it's your turn, Spuddy.
Well,
I'm
now you
getting
gotta go buy
massive
the same
FOMO right
ones.
now. I'm looking it up.
crazy.
I think they're called the
Yeah, what
I
are
have
they?
no idea. I'm gonna butcher this. Do you know?
I have no idea.
Something light.
Just type in Oakley cool ass glasses like Miriam and Nick.
There you go.
Ah,
That's funny. That's funny that we have exactly the
That's
same.
hilarious. That's so funny because I was looking at much different ones. Like I was like, you might want to try youth. I'm like, you might want to try fucking off.
Oh shit, Mark is ripping. Is anybody still
Ooh,
in
we
this?
got a little Rippy here, Nikki.
Rippy Ricky. Oh, it is Rippy. I'm looking for Oakley's though. What are the name of those glasses? Somebody tell me right now.
Oh my god, I have. Hold on, I have it. Called the Sutro Light, and mine says S. I don't know if that means small or it's just the style name. Sutro Light, L-I-T-E, light.
Okay.
Yeah. Now you got to matchy with this. Have you changed your lens frames? Or lens color?
I mean, I was able to buy them like this.
Yeah, I know. I didn't. I guess you can change the lens color, but I was like, I kind of like these.
Yeah, I like these too. Like the blue ones are fire. My fiance has the blue ones and the pink ones.
Ooh.
Pink ones are sick too. Not for me, but but. Okay, wait. Now we all gotta wear it. We need a screenshot. We need a screenshot. Right?
Wait, but why are they? Do you have them where they can move with you?
I'll just move them around myself. Oh shit!
Oh,
Oh
we need Miriam
shit!
now.
Okay,
We need
ready?
Miriam. We all
Wait, hold
gotta look
on.
in this direction.
Oh, I gotta
We all gotta
go
look in this
bigger.
direction. Wait, I'm taking a screenshot. Miriam, you gotta look in this direction too. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Fuck yeah. Fire.
Wait, that's so funny. That's so funny.
That's so tough. All right, we're
Oh my
cooking,
God,
guys.
You got
We're cooking.
literally the same ones.
We're trading with glasses now. Let's do it.
Oh, are we all doing this? Okay.
Yeah, this long as
I can't
pretty.
see
Oh wait, I'm gonna keep my
I
glasses.
have to move them down because I can't see.
What do you mean you
Oh,
can't
that's
see?
hilarious.
Puppy. Wait, hold on.
Oh
This
my
song's
god,
fire.
pump it! Let's go, NQ. It needs to clear here. Like this is where it needs to.
Here's the pumpy.
Oh my god.
It's like I'm like locked in when I look over here, but if I look over here, it's like, okay, guys, we're fine. We can.
We're fine.
Okay.
We're fine. We're
Oh wait,
fine.
hold on. I gotta lock in real quick. Oh, I'm locked in. Oh yeah, we're chilling. It's no big deal. We're just kind of hanging out. Oh, hold on. Oh, we're locked.
That's funny. I'm tempted to try this long hair. I know it sounds crazy.
14
but-
likes for the giveaway, guys. I told you we needed way more likes. All right, I'd take them off. It's bothering me.
See if we get this gap fill now.
All right. That's sick though. We all got the same glasses. Now we gotta order them too though.
That's tough.
But
I know.
Oh, that's good. Are they really gonna reject it here again? This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous.
Nah, they're gonna run it up. Trust.
Crazy. Crazy work, NQ. Oh, I'm still wearing mine. My bad. Come on, break it. Break it.
11 more likes.
Let's do the
No, we
giveaway.
need 11 more likes. They gotta hit it.
We said 333, dude.
Yeah, I know, but then I said, fuck your like goal. We need 400.
You said fuck my like goal.
Yeah. No, we did that. Miriam said that was a good idea.
I
Don't
did
lie.
kind of.
She did.
Oh, not, no.
10 more. 10 more.
Brother. Ew.
But, ew.
All right, I'm gonna explain the rules though. The rules are: you have to like the stream, you have to subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword to type in the chat, you type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, and we don't want that for you.
We need one more like. Literally one more.
No, we got it. We got it. We
I
got
wasn't
it.
here last week, so I don't know.
We got it. The keyword is Money Monday. One word. Good luck, everybody.
Ooh, money man.
All right, I'm gonna attempt these longs with you, but I have a really, really tight stop.
Go for it, dog.
I kind of don't love this already. Like I want to see the push. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Yeah, this is hot. This is what I want to see. This is exactly what I
was
want
your
to
entry
see.
spot?
404.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah, you're like 100 points above.
We're
mine.
100 points
like
up.
90 points.
Yeah. I'm like 1-1 right now, but I want way more.
Don't want
More.
this
We need
rejection.
more.
They really don't want to bring this up, do they?
No, they
Come
do.
on,
They do. I just
rat
talked to
monkey.
my boys.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Don't fret. Don't fret.
Good lord. Good lord. Yallah.
Yalla. Mariam.
Medium.
Ahmed.
Ahmed. My dad's probably like watching right now. Or he's sleeping.
Watch him be like, oh, wait. Who said something?
Someone said my name. Who?
Mariam.
Who's that?
Was that you, Mariam?
Medium.
All right, let's pump it. Come on.
Yeah,
Get it
we need a fucking Pumpy McPump.
I just want 525. That's literally actually what I want right now. That's all I want. And then we'll pass another account. Because I'm in 10
Yeah.
minutes right now.
You're in 10 minutes. Oh, God.
Hell
Are you
yes,
shocked?
Miriam.
Are you shocked?
No.
Are you entertained?
I'm shocked that you're not in 20.
You
Yeah,
entertain.
well, I can't take 20 on this account, so. Oh, shit. Let's see if it'll take 15. 515. What I need.
I need 657.
Oh. Okay. I'm all
Okay.
going for like 20 point hits. Take my order, you rat. Okay, we're above that 500 level. That's nice. I can see 550. I can see
It's-
550.
I can see 650, dog.
By the way, Spud, did you
Mhm.
see that absolute crazy perfection on the golden pocket? Go look at gold.
Oh,
Oh my
shit.
God.
Yeah.
Dang,
Wow. Nice.
that was great. Thought me break even, I swear to. Come on.
Wait, you're in
I'm in
ES
Nasdaq.
long or in Q?
I don't know why I said ES. I'm at NASDAQ.
Okay, I was just about to like,
Yeah.
why? Is
I'm in
she-
NASDAQ. Come on, take it. Take it. Oh my God, it's right here.
Take it and then
I've
pump
been
the highs.
edged all day today. All day.
That's why.
Same
Sounds
thing
fun.
just happened. Literally wicked right below by a tick.
Come on, let's
Come
take
on.
that high.
There we go. There we go. Oh. Okay, we'll pass that account.
All right.
Nice.
Okay.
what we want.
By a
This is what we
lot.
want.
Didn't mean to do that.
Well, it doesn't matter because growth doesn't have consistency. Whoop.
Woo! All right, nice. Nice.
Come on, let's keep it going. Let's keep it going. I
Wow,
want 657.
Okay.
Give me that 257 point trade. Boo!
Go, Nick. Heck yeah.
Come on, baby.
Fire.
Dude, the
100
songs
next
that
if
I'm
we
on
can
right
clear
now are just
550.
so fucking fire.
Nice.
Fuego.
Nice. Hell yeah, this looks good. 550 and then 600. I think possible pullback to 510, but 500 holding is clean. Very nice. Ooh,
Very
all right,
nice.
gold finally decided
There we
to
go.
wake up.
Too soon.
Nice.
Let's go. 100 more points.
Hundo.
How many contracts are you in?
I'm in 5 micros.
Hell yeah.
I'm going for
Yeah.
max profits on this funded.
With 5
20,
micros. that's crazy.
22? Is it 2175?
25. I don't know. I want the gap fill. If my TP was the gap fill, if I'm a little bit over, I'm a little bit over.
That's fine.
That's great.
Let's run the giveaway. Drew, if you can run the bot, please. Everybody have an eye on the chat. Winner of this giveaway is Calvin Waweru. Waweru? Calvin Waweru. Congrats. That's something in the chat.
Calvin Waweru.
It's Calvin.
Hey,
That's actually his name.
congratulations.
Congrats.
Oh,
All right.
This
I
is
need more
so
points.
Good, Nick. Let's go. Give it to him.
Give it to me. This is hot. I like to see this. I like seeing this. This hot. Let's go, NQ.
Calvin, where you at? Where you at?
Where you went? Where you went?
Oh, there he is. There he is. Says right here. So Calvin. Calvin. Do you want to play a game of double or nothing? You can let me know.
You
If
do.
you want to do a double or nothing, you can let me know how many fields you want on the double or nothing field. You can say either 2 or 4 or 6 or 8 or 10 or 12 or 14. How many do you want? Today, during the London session, somebody doubled a 25k Lightning funded account. So that was fire.
Very nice. We like that.
Yeah, fire.
Wow, this looks good. Look at the 1 hour. That is a crazy 1 hour.
Let me see. Especially the 1 hours that preceded it too.
Exactly. I was just gonna say that. The one before it, yikes.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Calvin, do you want to play double or nothing? He says nothing.
Nothing.
You don't want anything?
Wait, so you don't want,
Want anything?
All right, I'm assuming you don't want to play double or nothing. That's fine. Then we're just gonna spin the wheel to see what you even win. Drew, if you could go to my screen, please.
Might as well just spin the double or nothing anyway, just to see if it would have doubled or nothinged.
Oh,
You want
always.
to? Okay,
Yeah,
let's spin
why
both
not?
wheels. But
Why
it
not?
doesn't-
It's Monday.
the right wheel doesn't count. It's just for what he gets. He gets a 50k growth account, and he would have lost it. So smart choice.
Good choice. Good choice.
Very good choice. Very good choice.
50K
Calvin, all you
growth.
got to do to claim your prize, and by the way, Drew, let's go back to Nick's screen and his trade. All you got to do to claim your prize now is add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description, and we are going to be reaching out to you and sending you your free 50k growth account. Congrats. Fuego.
ES is rejecting the opening range high here. Sellers stepped in at 24,600 on NASDAQ, but I do think we break that. I think we could probably get a retest to the 540 area, and then run it back up. If not, maybe down to 510. Because I'm like, what are you doing at this point? Just fill the rest of the gap. Come on. There we go. Nice.
Fill the gap. Nice push.
Anything you're
I
looking
wish
at?
I would have found an entry for that, honestly, but nope. I'm still just waiting. waiting
It
for
was
the
a
time.
wonky day to try to, yeah. Because I mean, it's easy to see now, but with ES looking like a double bottom right here,
Yeah.
Same
and
with
then pushing
NASDAQ.
back up. Same thing with NASDAQ. Yeah, it's just hard when you're looking at it like 4 candles ago.
That is true.
Keep her going. Keep it going.
Yes. Still rejecting this opening range. I think we get to that 600. At this point, I'm like, there's no way we don't.
I agree. We're filling this damn gap.
ES is weak though.
Yeah.
ES is not even back in the gap at this point.
Yeah. Like it's going to try to go for it here, maybe. Well, technically, ES is in the gap. When you guys look at gaps on candles, do you look at the candle body or the candle wick?
Wick.
Yeah, me too. Weak.
for me.
Oh, okay.
Just the empty space.
Yeah. Do you look at the body?
Okay. I tend to look at the body, yeah, but I'll sometimes look at the. It just depends on what time frame I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And also if it corresponds with levels. Like NASDAQ for me, I would consider the gap fill at 437 rather than 471. Like the start of it at least. Because that's the level I have. 437 is the level I have. Let's see here. Anyone in a trade? I look at 50% of the wig. I can't tell if you're joking or not.
No, some people do that.
Been on so long, Miriam's hair is almost dry now. And it takes a while for my hair to dry, yes.
That's funny.
That's hilarious.
DC fan for life says, Nick, you heard walking backwards has better benefits than walking forward. Dude, then why don't humans walk backwards? What are you talking about? Doesn't even make sense.
Ooh, another push.
What'd I say? Starboy, what are you talking about?
Huh?
I look at the wick.
The wick? What?
For gap
What are
fills?
you talking
I don't
about?
know. Starboy asked what he said. You say what? I get the wick. Is that a dirty joke?
What?
Wait, I'm
I'm
confused.
I don't
now.
know. Me too. I do want this
Okay.
gap fill though. 657.
You'll get it.
657 is
You will get it.
gap wick. 420 pump it. I guess the daylight savings doesn't affect you too much, Nick, or Swiss Nick, but
No, it's earlier. It's earlier, the stream. The good thing though
it
is
is for you?
yeah. Right now it's 4 p.m. Usually now it would be 5 p.m.
Oh. Okay. How was
But
it
that's
for
just
you?
until 29th of March and then we'll be back to normal. It's crazy though that it's 3 weeks apart.
Yeah, that is weird.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Weird.
I wonder why.
I don't know. I think
I don't know.
I think it was JP in our chat that was like, finally my car clock is gonna match up. It's gonna be the right time.
And Grace with the microwave.
Yeah.
I don't
Said
know.
before we make giveaway. I don't hear you well.
It's better like this.
Starboy, you got me confused, dog. Sorry.
I don't know how I feel about daylight savings. Like, it is nice when I can actually
Hate
see
it.
the light outside when I wake up,
Pointless.
but I don't know.
It's
how I
literally the
so
worst.
feel.
I don't care if
Like,
it
yeah.
is light out longer. I'd rather it get darker. I just don't like waking up when it's dark.
I know, me neither. And that's most of my mornings.
It annoys me. Yeah.
Oh, but you get up at like friggin' 3:30 a.m. or something.
Yeah.
That's
Actually.
crazy. That is actually crazy.
Yeah, that's.
But I go to bed at like 8.
Well, there. You have to, otherwise you will be cooked.
There's no way. Especially
True.
for me, it's if I get at least like 6.5 hours of sleep, I am winning the next day. But if I can shoot for like 8, oh my God, I'm gonna wake up like feeling amazing.
We always sleep
Dude,
8.
8 hours. I'm riding. I'm ready.
Yeah,
Oh,
how many hours of sleep do you guys get?
8.
On
Always
average?
8.
6, 7.
6, 7.
I know.
8.
I was so shocked to hear more people than I thought get like 8 hours of sleep every night. I'm like, for the longest time, I was barely getting like 6.
That's
I usually
crazy.
get between 6 and 7 on average. I think.
That is crazy.
Wow.
Yeah.
How are you, chat? How many hours of sleep is chat getting? I'm really
Well,
curious.
Let's see. Everybody, just type the number.
Yeah. I started
wanna see
getting
a
up
bunch of
more
6,
now
7s.
at like 4 o'clock and then just like forcing myself out of bed. Oh. Oof, oof,
Yo,
ooh,
NQ, what the hell?
ooh.
Dog.
5 max, Kevin? Bruh.
5.
4 to 6. Are you guys functioning? Are you okay?
What the
9
hell?
hours of sleep is
Wild.
wild.
That's actually wild.
Don't listen to her. If Miriam doesn't get at least 8 hours of sleep, I pay the price.
That is funny as fuck.
He is paying the price, yes. And depending on what part of the month
That
we're in,
is
too.
so funny. That is hilarious.
I'll get enough sleep when I'm dead. Wow. That is very much like a Bedros Keuilian quote.
Starboy, what do you want me to say, dude? I don't know what you want from me. I don't know about your giveaway. I don't handle that shit anymore. I missed game night last week too, so I got nothing for you, dog. I see your
Say
comments. I
something.
got nothing.
Speak.
I want the gap bill. That's what I'm gonna say. And here it comes.
Here it comes. That was a
Wow,
nice
baby.
hold of the 20s on ES or on NASDAQ.
Uh,
7.5 is ideal by science. Everywhere I read is saying like if you can shoot for 8, that is optimal sleep time. Sleep time.
Oh yeah, 8 is the best.
I never even knew what sleeping for 8 hours felt like until I finally did it.
What?
Crazy.
No,
That's
I for
crazy.
the longest time, for probably 2 years of my life, I thought I was getting like 6.5 hours. Was like, oh my god, it's great. And then I started realizing like, wow, I really
That
do
is
feel like shit.
nuts.
And then I slept for 8 hours. And I was like, wow, this is amazing. I need to do this more often.
That's crazy. Although to be fair, if it wasn't for my fiance, I would probably sleep less because like she loves to go to bed like super early, and
Yeah.
that kind of gets me to go to bed early too. And otherwise, I would probably just stay up playing Pokemon until like 12 a.m.
What time do you go to sleep?
Now we go to sleep at like 10 to 10:30 p.m.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But then
But
we
you
wake
get
up
up at what? Like, what is that?
6:30.
6? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. It's nice when I'm on the East Coast because I can push it a little bit more. I mean, it's still technically the same time circadian wise for me, but it's nice because I'm like, oh, it's 10 p.m. on the East Coast, and technically this is 7 p.m. for me. So it's just a trip. But I like it. I like it. Oh, Naz, what are we doing here?
I know. It's like I want to put the. Actually, maybe I'll just put the break even now. Yeah, that's probably smart. I don't want it to come back down 150 points.
You were just now putting break even.
Yeah. Well,
You're like
man,
200
whatever.
points in profit. You're like,
Imagine.
I guess I'll go break even.
Yeah,
Imagine you're
I
200 points
was
off
up
and then you
180
get dropped.
points, and I'm like, okay, maybe we'll put the break even down.
That makes sense.
That might be wise.
Oh man. MLTO player says I sleep more in the winter than the summer. Yep, I do like to hibernate as well. Also, I need it like pitch dark.
When you sleep.
Pitch dark. Yeah, like
Prefer-
there's some
prefer
people
that
that,
too.
yeah,
I need
like
to be
well,
like unable to see my hands.
yeah.
What
There's
hands?
some
I
people
don't
that
see
can
any
sleep
hands.
in crazy conditions. I'm like, I don't know how you do it. Are you guys light
Yeah.
sleepers or deep sleepers?
Deep sleeper.
I don't know why I'm
Usually
on the
deep.
subject of sleep. I'm just so fascinated by
Sleep is really interesting, especially
It
like
is very
dreaming.
interesting.
I'm super fascinated by dreaming. That shit.
Yeah.
Ooh, do you guys dream?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, no. There's some people that are like, I don't dream, or at least they don't remember their dreams.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Crazy.
Yeah, everybody dreams.
I remember my dreams. Actually, I had some crazy dream last night. I don't
Okay.
even think I can mention it on the stream, but
Story time.
Ooh.
Everybody tells the craziest dream they can remember from their entire life,
craziest dream. I've had many.
or the one that you
Mm.
like remember the best or vividly remember. Damn, living with Jess, Ryan, he can living like Jess. He can
That's
loop
cool.
the dream on
That's a
demand. That is
skill.
so cool. Yeah.
Yes, it's a
You
skill.
do
Like
the
people learn how
like
to do
I'm
that.
not dreaming. You look down at your hands. So like
no.
it-
Lucid dreaming is when you know you're dreaming.
Yeah,
Like
okay,
you're
so
like
here,
controlling your.
you
dream.
got
It's
to
like
you have to
Inception.
do this. I've done it. My dad, or at least my dad, told me to do it, and then I've been doing it. So like throughout the day, look down at your hands and count your fingers, and then at the end say, I'm not dreaming. And if you do that enough, you'll subconsciously remember during your dream to look down at your hands. And your brain your brain physically, or actually it's funny, mentally cannot make hands. So you'll look and like, it's like blurry, or like, it's a weird vision. Yeah. So like you'll look to count, and then you'll know, you're like, oh shit, I'm actually in a dream because my hands aren't hands. Like, it's so weird. That's how you do it though. That's how you do it. You then will tell yourself you're not dreaming. So when you are dreaming, you're like, oh fuck, I'm dreaming. And then you can control it. And it's so fun.
Wait, it is cool though, because I don't know how to do that on demand, but I do it often. Like it's it's often that I'm dreaming and I know I'm dreaming, and it's fun because I can literally do whatever I want.
Yeah, that's sick.
She's like, oh, let me short Nasdaq. And then Nasdaq drops like 10,000 points.
Yeah. No, it's cool. Yeah, that is a skill. Like there's books on it, on how to lucid dream. I'm curious why living like chess is that. So coach, is that something that you purposely learned to do, or like you just realized you can do naturally? Because there's kind of both of that.
Yeah, good question.
Hot take though. Hot take. The best dreams are the ones where you fall to death and then wake up super shocked. I
hate that.
That
Wait,
is
what?
What the fuck?
Hold on. Why would you start it off like that?
Like you wake up and it's just like, oh my god.
No, I hate that.
Awful.
This is so good. I love my life. It's the best.
Wait,
thing
out of
ever.
body experience. Ryan just said, have you done that before? I've tried to do that, and like the methods are crazy. You're supposed to like you lay flat, you don't move. Like if you don't move for 15 minutes, your body like just literally falls asleep. Like don't move a muscle. But you're supposed to like imagine yourself pulling a rope and like coming out of your body. And like that's at least what I've tried, but I haven't been able to do it.
That's crazy.
What?
But you literally like you're outside of your body. It's fucking crazy. I mean, that's what they say. I don't know if that's like how that works, but
we should just have a segment where we all decide to learn how to.
We're all just sleeping. We're literally just sleeping.
Yeah, astral projection. That's what it is. Astral projection. Yeah. That's crazy. I want to learn how to do that.
I would love to be able to.
I want to talk to my ancestors and shit. That's so cool.
That is.
And like fly over my body and just, that's dope.
Oh my God, I'd be so scared.
I want to do that.
That's crazy.
I'd be hyped. Oh my God.
Ryan, you got to teach us all, dude.
I had a dream
my
in the
new
past.
hobby.
I had a dream in the past. That's like the dream I most vividly remember from my childhood. I was a donkey and I was running away from a bee. And then my solution to actually get away from that bee was I went onto a trampoline and I jumped as high as I could and the bee couldn't follow me. And that's like the dream I remember so clearly. It's like as if it was yesterday, and it was like, I don't know, 20, 25 years ago.
That's so crazy how you remember dreams like that. There's little ones. Last night I had the most random dream that I was like, I started like chain smoking. And that was like, I'm not a smoker. That was like part of my dream. That is
great.
It was so random. I was just like, cigarettes.
Like, cigarettes, yum.
Like, what does this mean?
What does this mean?
I've had some really like very spiritual, trippy, deep dreams before. Like the most random objects and creatures and things that I'm like, what? And I'm like a huge dream looker-upper, I guess. Like I love to analyze my dreams because I just like, this is all in our subconscious. Like this is what's happening when we're not, consciously thinking about it. So what does this mean? I just think it's so fascinating.
It's true though. It's true. It's cool.
I always get so like, even my husband's like, I don't remember my dreams. Like, I don't even know if I am dreaming. And I'm like, that's so sad. I'm like, I would hate if I wasn't dreaming.
I love dreaming.
Time. Yeah, that's Estelle coming out. She likes Marlboros and Cubans. Oh man,
that's fucking great.
That's funny. Oh, do you ever have the dreams where you try to run and you just can't?
Can't.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And you're
that's
stuck,
the
like, in
worst.
That's like
And-
the actual worst.
That I hate. I hate that so
Like, I
much.
genuinely like despise the shit out of that.
Yep.
If I could short that kind of dream, I would.
Ooh, gap
Oh,
fill's coming
my.
closer.
We got it. Come on, break 600. It's happening, dog. It's happening.
I'm still trying to wake myself up. This movie sucks.
That's so funny.
That's good.
Come on. Break the 600. They're literally right there on book maps, trying to clear the orders. I think they will.
Oh,
I think
it's yeah, dude. It's coming.
Damn, your mic is loud now.
mine.
Me?
Nick's. Spuddies.
Huh? That's
Right
odd.
here.
It happens sometimes.
This. I think they cleared this level.
Dude, they're clearing it, and they're going to the freaking moon. Oh, 657 to be exact. Yeah.
Come on, break it. You can do it. It looks like they want to. I feel like it. My mouse. Especially if they come down to the 75 and they hold here. I feel like they just need.
I'm
more-
up $1,400. I might move my stop up to like a nice 120 in profit, and then call it if it hits it.
Just
Yeah.
a
Not
hundred.
get too greedy here. Even though
Yeah.
I want a 257 point trade, I'll take the 130.
That is a wild
That's
trade.
fair. That's fair.
That's a wild trade.
I want to be a greedy little bastard over here.
Like, oh, dude, if they reject it here,
Fuck, do I just take the 200? I'll move it up even higher. 147.
what's your stop sitting at? What number?
547.50.
Oh, okay. I think that's a very
Greedy little
respectable
potato.
stop. Yeah.
I have a greedy little potato, all right?
What
Yeah,
happened to biblical levels of greed?
Yeah, these are biblical levels of greed right here.
Good.
Come on, send it.
Turbon
Insane.
Joe. What'd you say?
I said full send.
Yeah. Full sense or no sense, baby.
Oh.
Oh my god, one reoccurring dream is my teeth falling out. Wait, that means something.
Oh, that's scary.
Those ones are crazy. That's a reoccurring dream?
Like how often?
That's telling you something. I'm just gonna say right now, it's telling you something.
Yeah.
Man, the dream reader.
Yeah. That's Estelle talking. He's actually gonna be holding a workshop on astral projection.
Oh, is that going to be at the workshop that's coming up with hosted at Celine's?
The next one, yeah.
Oh, the night. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Teeth falling out means you're having money worries. That's what I've heard too.
You're having what?
Money worries, like issues
Oh.
with money.
Yeah. I just didn't acoustically understand you. Yeah.
Go to the dentist right now. Probably should go to the dentist. Yeah, whoever's got their teeth ain't falling out, you should definitely hit the dentist.
Oh
It's
no.
funny. Like somebody says you have money worries, then somebody says it means you have anxiety. Somebody else says it means somebody close to you like is dying. Like
Oh no.
whatever. It's like freaking horoscopes. Makes no sense.
Yeah.
You can
I
you
think
can like
dreams are more fascinating than horoscopes.
100%. 100%. But I mean the meaning of it. It's like how would you know?
Oh, fair.
How do you
I do want to know how they know that.
like how they come up with it?
Yeah.
Maybe enough people astral projected into a different realm and those people explained it, you know? Because there's like the third dimension, and then there's a fourth dimension, and then there's like the fifth dimension, and then maybe sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth. Who knows how many dimensions there are?
6, 7.
Exactly.
Real Chris B says, I've had the teeth dream, but I genuinely have bad teeth. It's not always that deep.
I dreamed I won the lottery when I was 9. I'm still waiting on that one. Yeah. You and me both, brother. You and me both.
That'd be great. Tradeify gets weird in the market. Oh, you haven't seen anything yet.
Do you play the lottery, Mary and Nick?
I'm in Vegas, so I can't play the lottery.
I mean, I gamble.
Yeah, we do not have a lottery system in Vegas.
Oh, okay.
It's all just the casinos.
Didn't know. Interesting.
But I wasn't like a big lottery person. Like we'd have some, you know, sometimes we'd go to the gas station and be like, get a Powerball ticket, YOLO.
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 All right, come on. We wicked 600. We need the Fatty McFat pump right here.
Fatty Mc.
I'll get it. I think because the next level up I see on book maps is 620. Sellers moved over to that level. 620.
620.
Oh, get the little pumperoonie. There we go. Nice. Nice.
Yup. Come on. Give me 657 fucking right now.
We're looking for 657.
Yep.
Wait, but why so high? I thought you'd go for the gap fill.
That is the gap fill.
No.
Gap
Are
fill
you
is 660.
617?
What?
Oh, you're going.
Is it because you're on a continuous contract? I'm confused.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm on NQ. Are you on MNQ?
Oh, I'm on MNQ.
That's why.
Wait, that's still the same though. It's still the same.
Is it?
What do you classify the wick fill at, or the gap?
Like as soon as we tap the bottom of the wick, that's what I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, let me look at your chart.
Wait, what's happening?
What are you doing?
What is happening?
What the fuck?
Look at this.
Wait,
look at this. Look at my screen.
617. Where'd you get that?
Here.
I have 660.
What?
Yeah, 660. Is I guess technically the bottom of that wick.
Wait, am I missing a candle? No, but for real, like look at my screen.
Somebody said it filled on their screen. What is everybody on?
I know.
Look at my screen really quick, Spot.
You're looking at the.
This is the hourly. That's 1 hour. Yeah.
I'm on the hourly. Okay. Where do you get 617 from?
Wait. That's Spot's chart there? Is that the hourly, Spot?
50-minute.
Go to the hourly.
Okay, so you're looking at the bottom of that last wick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay, so that's 618.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Oh.
What are you looking at, Spot?
Okay, so I guess it would be literally right here. Yeah, I would start trailing, Spetty. Start trailing.
I'm gonna move it up to 599.
Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna take those profits if we get stopped here.
Ozempic, shut it. You know I'm right with the Asia low.
So it's always the 1 hour that you guys use for the wicks. I've never done that before.
I mean, on a gap this big, I do that. Yeah.
I mean, so technically, yeah, this would be filling the gap on the, like, that's why I asked, do you guys look at the wicks or do you look at the bodies? I like to look at the bodies sometimes, but the wicks, depending on how big they are, obviously you'll get some resistance here. So 620 did clear, but if that's why I'm like, if we end up making the move, I wouldn't be shocked if we filled up to 660. But this is where I would look for it to potentially reverse.
Yeah.
We did fill those orders, getting a little bit of selling coming in here. If we hold 600, I think this still can move back up. Because now liquidity is stacking up above. So I see it 630, 640, and then nothing really like heavy until 670.
Yeah.
So still has room. Still has room.
I guess my target should be 667.
Just for the sake of it.
Why not?
Yeah, I think it should.
Meme levels.
Or wait, 6 or no, new target. 24 6 7 6 7. Yeah.
Aren't you gonna go above your daily profit? You're literally right there. I think 2000.
No, it'd be like right at it. Yeah, it'd be right at it.
Daily profit. No. I wanna know.
On what? Growth count?
Keep it on the low. Yeah. So
2,275.
okay, 2275. I wish on Tradeify it would show like how on TradingView it shows you the dollar amount where you have your take profit, like what that amount would be. I wish it would show you that. You know
All
what
right,
I mean?
Matt or Starboy, I'll resend your shit. I already sent it, but I will resend it. Please check your spam or something. Please.
Starboy has been tagging you today like 1,700
I've
times.
been getting tagged quite a bit here, buddy. All right, I sent it again. Please check email. Please check email and check your spam. All right, I might get stopped out here. I moved it down to 588 below the 1 minute like recent high or recent low. Let's see. Because I'm wondering if they sweep 600, then pump it back up, or if this is an actual reversal.
I think that's a good.
That's fair, yeah.
All right, so I got stopped out. All right, that was a smooth 184 point trade. That's right.
Hell yeah.
That was a banger.
Good, Nick.
Let's go.
Thank you. Needed
Very
that.
nice,
Needed
very
that.
nice.
W's for Nick. Little Spuddy
Very nice,
here
very
for
nice.
holding on to that. That was not an easy hold.
Buddy in the chat.
No, it was not an easy hold at all. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Fucking A. Nice.
good job.
Crazy.
Good job. For a Monday too, that's a win.
That was a
Doc.
crazy
Thanks,
hold,
Doc.
yeah. Fire.
Are we at the GP here on the higher time frame? No.
Nope, not even close. GP is 24,880, 84. Somebody says cancel your pending order above.
Ah. What fucking account was that? Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Somebody would have gotten cooked.
Fucking sucked.
Oh my god. I always spam the exit at market and cancel.
Same.
Yeah.
Same. That's my
Manual
favorite button.
lockout close trades. Oh yeah. Open. Wait. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it liquidates everything. Manual
Yeah.
lockout.
Nice. Cool.
Cool.
Shout out
Oh.
to
Cool.
Chat Ravi. Chat Ravi.
Yeah. Thanks.
said that.
Thanks, Chat Ravi. Save my ass.
Oh, imagine you lose the entire profit because you forget an order.
I'd be so sad.
Or you just double the profits and then you have to hit new.
That could have been a top tick short right there.
Could have.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda. Right. Well, great.
Well, great.
Fantastic.
Fan-fucking-tastic.
How'd the chat do today? I know we did one earlier, but
Most were green earlier. Let's see.
50% green, 26% red, 24% flat. On that one before.
What's ES looking like? Oh, okay.
Yeah, this actually looks like trash right now.
If we close below 584, I might take a light stab here on a short.
Okay. BS loses 66.94. Might be heading back down.
Let's find out. I just literally didn't see a single setup for me today. That's so
Yeah, I
annoying.
mean it's been pretty shit.
I don't blame you. It was a rough day. Rough day.
Very annoying.
I feel like we've been getting a lot of that, especially when we get a really significant move in the pre-session. Like,
Yeah.
we tend to chop around a little bit before we find some direction. So I'm not surprised by this. I think this happened on, it was either Friday or Thursday last week, where we had the same sort of thing. Well, Friday for sure, and then I think even Tuesday maybe. I don't know, but
Tuesday.
it happens.
Tuesday.
It does happen.
Tuesday in it.
It does happen.
What is the data for the rest of this week? I feel like it's supposed to be a volatile week, but
CPI.
all right. That's right. That's right. We do have that on Wednesday. Tomorrow we don't have anything. Well, nothing red folder, but we do have existing home sales coming out at 10 a.m. And then Wednesday is CPI, so that'll be fun. Unemployment claims on Thursday. Friday is going to be GDP. This is all pre-market GDP, and then JOLTS is going to come out at 10 a.m. as well on Friday. So it'll be a fun week. Fun little week.
Interesting.
Little Fonzie week.
Little Fonzie.
Funsy week. The trends look way better on the 1 second. Yeah. I'm so-
Easy has her baby puppy's 13th birthday today. Damn. Nice.
Oh my gosh, she's officially a teenager. She's getting a pup cup and yummies later. Oh,
Oh,
that's sweet.
A pup
happy
cup.
B-Day.
Happy pup day.
Happy Woof Day.
Well, what's her name?
Yeah. And what kind
Easy
of dog
Lizzie
is it?
Junior.
I want to see your face, Nick. Remove the filter for a minute. please.
Aggressive.
Come on, Nick. Let's see that face. Well, you missed it on
creeped out.
Friday. We would have shown you.
Yeah,
You're
I
sitting there
had
eating
this off on Friday, dog. It's quite a time.
That's why you cannot miss a single stream, because you miss these things.
It's factual.
He probably saw you and didn't realize it was you, though.
That could also be true.
I'm like, who's this random ass guy eating sushi?
Who this guy?
Who this guy?
Talking about grandma needs a new hip replacement.
Yeah. All right, wait, new high here.
Oh, welcome, Marcio. Hello from Brazil.
Oh, yeah. Starboy, brother, look in your spam. I sent you the email, my friend. Please.
Wait, what is he doing?
Said he's getting tired. I don't know what he's talking about. I sent this email to that email you have on your YouTube with the code.
Maybe he's just tired.
You better just be tired. Actually, you have 2 fucking emails in your description. I don't know which one. Log into both, dude. Log into both. I don't know what to tell you.
Don't get Spud
Log into
angry.
both. Yeah, don't piss off the Spud. Oh man. It is gonna fill the gap, actually.
It's okay. He didn't send it to me either.
I'm about to send that same code to Mexican Dance.
IB low on CL just broke. Ooh. Ooh. CL does have a little gappy gap.
Little
Down
gappy
to
gap.
92,
Gappy
91.70. Wow. That was a fake out on gold. Good lord. Freaking broke the opening range high and then just dumped. Not very nice,
no.
Gold.
I'm getting rage baited. I will not be successfully rage baited, you little shits.
Love it.
Little rats.
Let me check my spam folder.
No way I get wicked out and then it goes to my 667 freaking TP. I'm gonna be upset.
Nah, you make good money. You make good profits. Yeah.
I know,
You
but I
make
could have
good
made extra
money.
bando.
That would have been an extra bando.
Yeah, it would have been extra bando because I got stopped out at
Wait.
590 and I would have rode it up to 667 or 6767. So yeah, it'd be almost 100 points.
Spud, can you check something? You remember Benito, who is Benita, but actually it's Benito.
Yeah.
Yeah, the guy who won. He says he won 3 weeks ago. Still haven't
Yes.
received the prize. Were you the one who sent that out, or was it Brandon?
God, let me see.
'Cause we gotta get Benito the accounts. He got 2 actually.
Benito.
Benito.
All right, let's see what we got
Can
here.
you say Benito?
Yes, it was 2 growth counts. I sent it. I will send it again.
Oh, Benito.
Benito. Check your spam folders, everybody. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. All right, sent it.
Dude, Starboy is getting angry here. Starboy, be careful, or you're getting banned from the chat.
You mistake the email.
Yellow card.
Ah! It's the one in your own YouTube channel description has it.
That's great.
Now everyone's gonna start rage baiting you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a shit ton now. My email's cut.
Yeah. Isn't it now Brandon doing those?
Yes.
Yeah, but those are the old ones.
Ah.
Yeah, these are some old ones.
Mm. Yes.
Yeah, very nice.
Very nice, very nice.
Well, I'm just glad that you ended on a green note here. And that
Hell
you got
yeah.
your, what was it, like 200-point trade? Crazy.
180.
Close enough.
Yeah, 180, 184, 183.50 to be exact.
Nice.
That's nice.
That was fire. That was
Fire.
fire. Especially on a
Good
day
job.
like this. That was tough. Were you gonna say something
Yeah,
there?
fuck.
Oh, maybe not. Never mind. Yeah, you.
No, I just said that was fire.
Okay.
Fuego.
Well, guys, it is
There you go.
time for us to be done with this portion of the stream. We hope you guys enjoyed it. Of course, it was kind of a crazy day to trade, but we eventually got something in. I took a stab at some longs, some shorts, everything in between. And Nikki ended the day with a banger as trade. So I hope you guys enjoyed it, but we're going to be going to a commercial break in a bit here. And then Matt and Joey are going to be taking on the rest of this morning along with the Moss. So anything you guys got to say before we end the stream here?
I'm not humble. I only
Well,
catch
you're breaking
bangers and I'm never wrong. Godspeed.
I'll say if you didn't catch anything, that's cool. I didn't catch anything either. Sometimes you're just gonna be patient, and no position is also position.
Sure.
There you go. All right, cool. Well, guys, we love you. Don't go anywhere. We're just going to go on a quick break, but we will see you later on. I will see you for the women's stream, and then Lord Spuddy here will end the day off for the Power Hour segment. So, guys, don't go anywhere. We love you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you soon. Bye, guys.
See ya.
Yeah.
We're still here.
Drew's like, oh wait,
Drew's
wait,
like,
Drew said, might-
and we're not
said-
leaving.
Drew said might need to
Hey,
tell me
Well,
when
Drew
to
might
cut.
be.
And we didn't tell him because he's in a meeting.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick,
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
and I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious,
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, "Survival of the fittest." The strongest don't just survive.
All right, and good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Midday Markets, where we break down what has happened, what is happening, and hopefully what will happen for the rest of the day. I'm Matt, and joining me, as always, is Mr. Joey F. Morgan. Joey, how are you, sir?
Oh, baby, I'm good.
I feel like I'm making progress in getting that as like, like Stephen A. Smith on ESPN is Joey F. Morgan on Tradeify TV.
Morgan, baby.
Yeah, that's it. How was your weekend, sir?
My weekend didn't go as planned. I'm actually
didn't catch a whole lot of fish.
I didn't even get to go fishing.
Yeah. I'm sorry to hear that.
No, so I bought a whole new like trolling motor. Brought a new like fish finders. I spent like $7,000 at Bass Pro, and the guy that was going to install it for me, he failed me. So now
was he not able to make it, or did he just no show you?
No, he attempted and failed.
Oh,
yeah. So he didn't set anything up right, and so now I have to go to this marine shop here that's local, and they can't get me in until the 18th, and so I'm just kind of screwed.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. So I'm a little mad. But
was this dude like from the place you bought everything, or is this like a third party?
So this is a third party guy, and to be honest, hopefully he's not watching because he knows I trade. Anyways, he reached out to me and was like, hey, I could, because I made a post on Facebook. I was like, hey, who knows about trolling motors? And then he texted me and was like, hey, I could probably get that installed for you. And I was like, I also have fish finders. He's like, I could probably do that too. I was like, sweet. So I'll bring my boat to him. And it turns out he wanted to fix or install everything for me just so he could talk to me about stocks.
Okay.
Basically, that's it. I was like, got it. Okay, so you wanted to get me over here so you could talk about how to make money. Got it. You didn't want to install my shit. You just wanted to talk about the market.
Now you see why so few people other than my very close friends actually know what I do. Like, I'm sure people that like we're just like my wife and I maybe, our close friends of course know, but like, casual, I'll just say I'm like a streamer, because usually they don't ask any more questions, because if they're my age, they don't know what the fuck that is, or they look down on it. And so I'm perfectly fine sitting across the table from somebody and they think I'm some bum who just sits around in my pajamas all day, which I mean, I do, but at least I'm working while I'm doing it. But yeah, so the guy just really wanted some investing advice. So yeah,
that's really it. That was
now in that situation, do you actually have to hand them a printout of the disclaimer before you actually talk about it, or do you have to read it out loud?
No, I actually left him. I left my boat there. I didn't stick around. I said, here, take my boat. I'm leaving.
Yeah. All right.
I wish I could not tell anybody what I did, but the problem with being on social media and having a following is it's kind of impossible.
Well, I guess if you ask for help via social media, then yes, that would be they would easily figure that out. So, all right, well, keep us updated. The saga of Joey's boat continues, and you can only get the next installment here on Tradeify TV.
Yeah.
So, Joey, interesting weekend. Obviously, huge gap up in oil, which has led to a downturn in equities. The panic buttons were being pushed last night, and now for the second time, we are moving into the gap. And we are now well below $100 a barrel, with sights set on getting back to where we were on Friday. NQ, of course, doing the opposite, and has now had a gap fill in the NQ from Friday's close. So what are you making of the price action so far?
At one point on the 5-minute time frame, we had a 67-point ATR, which is insane. Right, that's some like 30-minute candle ATRs.
Yeah,
we had that on the 5-minute, and so the volatility was actually quite insane. I mean, you look at the charts. I mean, you can see just several 5-minute candles back to back there that were over 100 points, and up and down. So it's just the crazy PA. I would argue that today was probably a tougher day to trade with that amount of volatility. I know I personally had struggled with it. I am back to green. I started the day red. I was red to start the day. I did take one more trade that put me in the green nicely. So blessed to be green. We'll see what the rest of the morning and afternoon brings. But this is definitely like one of those days where things just feel very uncertain, right? Very, very uncertain, especially with like yesterday's big gap down. Like that was a massive gap down. And so now that we're filling in that gap, what's going to happen the rest of the day? Are we going to sell from here, or are we going to continue ripping higher? Just one of those uncertain days. Right now, the price is testing the 50% extension mark of the initial balance. Previous data shows that we tend to chill out at this level. So we'll see what happens. if we do get any consolidation here, catch some weakness here, or if we continue hires. But right now, the plan is to stay sized down because of the volatility and to widen those stops once we do take another trade.
Yeah, I feel kind of like a broken record as I've updated my trading in the last week or so. I did a little scalpies on the open and some of my flex accounts. And outside of that, I've just really been, as I said, I think I said to you when we came on, just watching other people lose money. It's been a really interesting PA to start the day. We've been, again, if you look at the 5 minute on my chart here, this is pretty benign price action, it looks like. But then again, you brought up the ATR, the ranges, the volatility. This would be maybe a 30-point range on a normal day, which is, kind of a rounding error compared to what we're dealing with now. But if you go from the top of this candle down here, you're looking at 200 points. I mean, that's insane. So not that it's not a momentum day. And I think this is just going to be what we're dealing with for a little while. So I'm basically, I'm starting to make the adjustment this week. I think when you're consistently profitable, and if you disagree with me, Joey, feel free to yell at me and tell me I'm an idiot. But when you're consistent, I mean, you can do that anyway if you want. But when you're consistently profitable, as you and I both have been for quite some time, I always think you want to be very slow to make like big changes, right? In your trading, you want to be, we have to adjust to the markets. The markets are never going to adjust to us, but I need to see some time and some things play out. So now that we're several days into this conflict in Iran, and there's going to be ups and downs, but it looks like I think Coach Duncan said the 3 to 6 month timetable is pretty realistic now. So I'd already reduced position sizes. To me, I'm just going down even further. I'm going to be in the 3 to 5 micros very consistently, and I'm just going to play my patterns, because I watched last week a lot of my patterns, a lot of my candlestick reversals at different points of interest are starting to play out a lot more reliably, but they're playing out under, as you said, ATRs that are double to triple what we're accustomed to seeing at this time of the day. Yep. So for me, it's time to make those adjustments. It's time to go back to basically trading the same way I was 3 weeks ago, or couple 3 weeks ago, but just with severely reduced position sizes.
Yeah, I think the best thing you can do is reduce that size, right? Because I mean, you start trading with normal position sizing that you would normally say if you traded 1 to 2 minis, like on 67-point ATRs, even 50-point ATRs, right? That can get cooked really fast. So you have to be very careful.
I talked to a buddy of mine who's just started to get into trading. A couple of weeks ago, he emailed me and he mentioned kind of a similar thing. Is that, and I've said this on this program, etc. In futures, we need to be right on direction. We need to be right on time. Right now, you can be right on both and still blow out accounts. Right, because just the candle wicks. I mean, if you just want to look at this 8:30 candle wick before we start headed down, just the wick from about, we'll call it 480 up there to 520, right? So we're looking at 40, 50, 60 point just candle wicks early on in the day. Now today's not quite as wicky as previous days have been, but you see we spent the first hour just strong moves up followed by strong moves down, gradual move, and now we've just sort of after this 15-minute break here, we just sort of drifting up here. And so yeah, I'll be curious to see if this is where we turn around. Now we did see the main reason, and guys, I really encourage you, if you don't already watch it, 8:30 on AM Eastern, when we go live for the beginning of the week in the US session, in the US New York stream, Coach Duncan joins us every Monday, and I both get smarter and feel dumber every time I talk to him, Joey, because the guy's got about 30 years in the markets. He manages traders. He trades himself. He's been part of a bunch of funds. He coaches our live traders here. Yeah. So he's really good at perspective, right? And life is, to me, all about perspective. Hearing people bitch about little things is always infuriating / entertaining to me, especially in a world where multiple countries are getting bombed on a daily basis. But talking about the adjustments we need to make as traders and how we just, again, as I said, the markets will not adjust to us. We have to adjust to the markets. And so we can sit here and wring our hands, or we can just, adjust to what we need to do and go from there. But it's a Monday, so I'm going to be just kind of watching. I hope to be able to find a really nice reversal trade, but I'm not, we're almost about ready to go. I think we might have actually gone green to red at one point today. Regardless, we've gone from a huge gap down to filling the gap and maybe green on the day. So just be really careful out there, guys.
So you mean to tell me we can't tell the market to adjust to us?
No, we can't. Chrono says, personally, I think everyone on Tradeify TV is a shit trader. Well, hey, thanks for watching, Chrono, and thanks for the subscription. We appreciate you, man.
Yeah, imagine being here. Appreciate you tuning in, brother.
Yeah, thanks.
Holy, so we got a loaded news week though. We got CPI later, jobless. I think we got jobless claims too, right?
We do.
PC.
So yeah, actually, guys, if we want to pull up just the news here. So it's a big inflation week, and we talked about this on the opening segment this morning. We have core inflation, so CPI on Wednesday, and then core PCE inflation on Friday. And in addition to Jolt's job openings, personal income, GDP growth rate, and Michigan consumer sentiment. So it is a huge red folder week. But all of that may just take a back seat compared to what we have going on in the Middle East.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, there could be some headlines come out from that from the Middle East to really send us. All the headlines, notice that all the headlines always come out like after market close.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I noticed we waited till like an hour after the futures closed on Friday to bomb Iran.
Yeah. Yeah. It's always after the market. It's like Trump tells them to wait. It's like, hey, wait till the market closes so we can minimize damage.
No, I don't think it's Trump. I think it's Barron. I think he's calling, hey, Dad, hold on. I'm going short. Just wait. Just wait like an hour.
Yeah. Full port short, what up?
Yeah.
Chat, we rocking the Tradeify tee. Hold on, collar tee. See that, baby? Holy,
right.
That's great.
Okay.
Rocking the Tradeify merch.
I had a hoodie on most of the winter, and it's actually pretty nice here today. That woke up to temperatures in the low 40s. It's going to be mid to high 70s today. It's beautiful. Spring has sprung in the Midwest here.
I don't have my boat, so I need you to quit.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
Because you're making me really sad.
Do you just like stare out the window and like reach?
I do, yeah. I just look at it and just stare off into the abyss, wondering if I'm ever going to be able to go out on the lake.
Mm-hmm. So I'll tell you what I'm looking for here, guys. I would really like to see a test of the +1 standard deviation band here, because I think that gives us the option either to roll down the VWAP, or more likely, I feel like it just the news makes me want to short, but at the same time, that'd be like getting in the way of a freight train, and I just think it would be a really dumb thing to do, at least for the next couple of hours. So I'd love to see a retracement. It's probably a little bit of a pipe dream because that's 120 points, but I'd love to see a retracement to the +1 standard deviation and a move from there. Anything on the chart that you're really looking at right now in the NQ?
Yeah, I'm just watching to see what happens at this 50% extension mark on the IB. Previous data shows that we tend to chill out here. Mm-hmm. It's not often do we really rip above the 50% extension and stay up there. So I'm gonna be watching to see how we react. I think we are just short of the complete gap fill on the NQ by like 9 points or so. I think so. So waiting to see what happens here. If we do move higher, cool. If we do catch some weakness here, I'll be looking for maybe some shorts back down to IB high, but right now I'm kind of iffy on the shorts, given the fact that we've been so bullish. So we'll see.
All right.
Just letting price. I'm gonna wait and see how price reacts at this 50% extension level before I really decide which route I want to go.
All right, sounds like a plan. So we'll keep an eye on that as we move into the lunch hour in New York, guys. Yeah, it's trading is just, for me, there's tons of different types of trading, tons of different types of charts. But for me, I'm a KISS trader, keep it simple, stupid. And so for me, it's all about candlestick patterns at points of interest. And so I was, that's one of the reasons I was eager to kind of try out your initial balance indicator here, is looking at these points of interest. So, as you said, the 50%, or I'm assuming this 0.5x line that I'm looking at on my chart right here as I put your indicator up, it can be a point of interest. So we can look for continuation candles. We can look for reversal candles. Do you see typically, and again, nothing that we're seeing last week or this week is normal or typical, but in sort of normal market conditions, do you see that as a point of reversal and retest of IB high, or is that just an area you may look for a continuation?
The 50% extension there?
Yeah.
It's an area I look for a reversal more so than anything. Just because when I scroll back on data, I look at previous days that when we have broken out of the IB and have gotten that 50% extension level, it has shown to be consistently an area where we consolidate or price tends to chill out on the movement. That's not to say we can't continue ripping higher. It's just the fact that we have shown to chill out at that certain level of the IB. So we'll see. I mean, ideally, I like reversals from that area. I don't like longs being that extended. But again, anything can happen. That doesn't mean we have to chill out here. We could go to the 200% extension of the IB, you know. But I like to wait and see how price reacts to those levels. History tells me we chill out here, but that doesn't mean we have to.
Okay. Well, news feed, guys, nothing. I mean, it's all just about oil and inflation, which is exactly what Coach Dunk told us this morning. You know, we're concerned with oil as far as it relates to inflation, and with some inflation data this week. Now, granted, it's past month's inflation data, so it's not necessarily taking into account the war yet. But this is the, you know, if inflation was a little cooling, which it appeared to be in last month's data, as we move into this event, hopefully that means as the event cools, and apparently a lot of the oil producing nations are what caused the big turnaround at about the 3 or 4 a.m. candle was talking about 400 million to 1.2 billion barrels of oil in strategic reserves around the world being released. That could last, from what I understand, it's about 60 days worth of what would go through the Strait of Hormuz. So if we can figure out how to get that back open over the next 60 days, we may have seen the short-term highs in oil and the short-term lows in the indexes. But we're getting into earnings season. This is as crazy as a couple week period as I remember. You know, we're a couple weeks out from major tech earnings, which you know, sure, that's last quarter, that's pre-war, but asking these companies about, hey, what, you know, I mean, what's any of the tech companies that need energy, right? Like, this is, oil prices may not affect them directly, but they affect energy prices. They affect everything across the board. So we'll start seeing comments from those CEOs, and we'll see what happens. But in the meantime, guys, the patterns are looking good. And if we can finish pretty strongly green today, I think that leads for a really nice, strong move into tomorrow.
Yeah, I agree. Would absolutely love that. Frequency says, love your indicator, Joe. Thanks. Yeah, appreciate you. Max and Dance, appreciate you. Joey loves to be called Lord Farquaad. What is that? What's Farquaad?
That's the dude from Shrek.
Oh, Shrek. Yeah. Okay. Now I know.
Yeah.
Got you. What up, Starboy? It's good, G.
Yeah, you know, you've always said your chat just comes after you, and now some of them have come over here, and I thought you were I'll be honest, I thought you were exaggerating a little bit. So I was Joey. Joey's a nice guy, right? Like, he doesn't, like, why are people picking on? Man, these guys pick on you, Joey.
Oh, I get absolutely roasted. It's a thing. I get roasted here. I get roasted on my stream, even on like Ninja Trader when I was on their stream. I got roasted there. Like, I'm roasted everywhere, and it's just like, it's not even. It's just what it is. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Man, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Joey's a nice guy.
Apparently, I'm very roastable.
Oh, hey, it's fine.
It's all good. Whatever helps you guys get everything out of your system.
I would say if you have thin skin, you shouldn't do what we do, but there's plenty of people that do what we do that have very thin skin in this business. Not naming any names, but yeah, there. Matt, why do people say Monday and Friday aren't good days to trade, even though they look good to me? So FX, this is something I've evolved on over the course of the past probably year and a half. I would say, well, no, I wouldn't say. I have the stats to back this up. If you look at the first 5 years of my futures trading, about 80 to 85% of my trades happen on Tuesday through Thursday. I was slow to trade on Monday, slow to trade on Fridays. Now, there's some of that has carried over, but by and large, Mondays can set the tone, right? You can set a lot of strategies. I know there's certain, I think there might be, I don't know ICT very well, but I think there might be some ICT strategies. There's a couple of strategies that I follow that flat out say no trades on Monday. And there's a lot of reason for that. First of all, it's again, you're processing the weekend. We do have Sunday night in the Asian and the European sessions, but for the most part, you know, the US indexes, and if we're and NQ traders, which a lot of us are, that falls under that umbrella. You want the big money in this country to have a chance to weigh in on what happened over the weekend. Plus, you know, you get then prior day high, prior day low that are a little more in play from Monday to Tuesday as opposed to Friday to Monday. Now, Friday for me is something I've changed quite a bit on. I you know, as I've been watching Friday's price action for the last year or so, I find myself trading more to the point it's actually kind of evening out from Tuesday through Thursday, just because there's a lot of good action heading into Friday because, you know, again, I'm not saying good, bad, like, hate, whatever, but the simple fact is under Trump, but Trump 1 and Trump 2, there's always a lot of news over the weekend, right? It's a 7-day, 24-hour-a-day news cycle with that administration. And so that means there's, you know, people positioning for things that may or may not happen, you know, and granted, you know, the war was really not a surprise because we've been massing stuff over there for quite some time, but when it was going to happen and how it was going to, you know, so there's a lot of action to be had there. Now, if I'm sitting really nicely green or I'm ready to, you know, I just took a payout or close to taking a payout, I'm going to be very cautious on Friday. But at the same time, I'm still very slow to trade on a Monday. I think I averaged last year 1.2 trades per Monday. But Friday, that number's ticking it up, and I'm usually 3.5 to 4 trades Tuesday through Thursday.
Yeah, those the Mondays and Fridays, I would say like it varies from person to person. I know for me, Fridays are always my worst. I don't know why. It's just history tends to repeat itself, and Fridays have always been like my kryptonite. No, I've been agreeing on Fridays. I would just say like it's very just market based, very contextual to the market. But patterns, you know, I know that I don't perform my best on Friday. So if I do trade, I always just size down. And maybe it's because we're going into the weekend and I'm already cooked from the week. I'm just like, okay, I'm ready for the weekend. But if there's a day where you feel like you don't perform the best, maybe it's a Wednesday, maybe it's Thursday or Tuesday, whatever. You can still trade if you see your setup, just size down.
Yeah, absolutely. See comment, Trump tells the New York Post, no reason to panic over Iran war oil price surge. I have a plan for everything. So again, and we're supposed to get official notification, and I think on this overnight into tomorrow, that the, let's see if I can find the actual, yeah, here you go. Let's see, pull this down here. Source familiar with the meeting tells me there are positive signs that G7 countries will coordinate a release from strategic petroleum reserves to lower the price of a barrel of oil. Nothing can happen until energy ministers meet tomorrow, but a source tells me there are positive signs from the French energy minister and from the U.S. So that's from one of the reporters over the Fox Business Network. So hopefully that means oil continues to go down. I was checking oil. I don't normally check Sunday night futures, Joey, because I'm usually just kind of winding down for the weekend and getting, you know, mentally ready. I try to get a good night's sleep Sunday.
You don't
night.
YOLO the Sunday Open?
No, I don't. But I did watch about an hour after the Open last night. I did pull up the charts on my phone, which is very unusual for me, and just kind of looked at how much we were. And yeah, that was a shocker. And I almost wanted to short oil because I checked social media and everybody, especially on Twitter, is like, oh, it's going to be 150 at the Open tomorrow, 160. And so I was like, you know, you see that and you're like, okay, so these are the idiots that think we're going or buy it, and I'm definitely going against them. But yeah, no, it was a very, very sharp downward move to the point, guys, where we're on oil. Where are we at here? GC, there we go. Very close to filling this gap. Just about let's see, it's about $3 or $4 away from again, from closing that gap. 5-minute ATR on oil, guys, is $1.36. That's insane.
That is insane. Holy.
I mean, you could see 5-minute ATRs on oil in the 20s, sometimes even in the teens at this time of the day. At $1.27, that's account blowing right there. And it goes back to what I said. You can be right on both direction and time, but you can just get wicked out of a trade. It's just in an insanely quick amount of time.
Yeah, 100%. Chat, be honest. How many of you YOLO the Sunday Open? Be honest with me.
I'm actually very curious on that. Who's going to fess up to it?
Yeah, don't lie. Who caught the big gap down? Who YOLO'd it? We got to know.
DFDSD, I don't know what any of that means, but please stop spamming the chat and you can stop yelling.
What I miss? I did trade yesterday. I did trade the Sunday Open. I won't lie. I did trade it, but I didn't full port it.
Well, if you're not full porting it, are you even trading, bro?
I don't know.
What'd you trade? Did you trade the NQ, or did you stick your hand in the oil bin?
No, I was in the NQ.
Okay.
It ended up being a break-even night. I was up, and then took one more trade, and then I was red, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna go to bed, just not trading this because I'm break-even, so no point.
Robert says he caught a $1,400 run on CL last night. All right, well there you go, man. That's
holy.
Yeah. You know, I think we had talked when we first started this new schedule, Joey, and I'd said how much I want to start looking at, especially like gold prices in the Asian session before I go to bed, and just see if there's a, like a 2 or 3 micro trade that I want to put on, and especially, if you're in the right platform. And I've been playing around with TradeC in a demo account. I really like TradeC. It's not perfect, nothing's perfect, but I'm really excited when we get those that availability in the next, hopefully this week or next week.
Yeah.
To be able to do some overnight stuff, because it's really hard to set in certain platforms, OCO orders off of a potential limit in, right? Whereas with this one, it's very easy to set your entry point, your stop loss, and your PT with, and then you can, it's basically the management is done at that point. None of the orders go in unless the trade triggers, and when the trade triggers, the orders go in. So definitely looking forward to playing around with that. But again, then we get the war, and it's just craziness overnight. At that point, I'm not sticking my hand in that fire.
No, I would not. That is a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah. But for all you degens that love to full port CPI, we've got that coming up on Wednesday as well. So I don't see anyone fessing up to full porting yesterday, and some of these people did. So
chat, y'all can't hide it, bro.
The first step is admitting it, guys. So let's fess up. But so with no boat, no fishing, what did you do this weekend, Joey?
Just be depressed. That's really it. I mean, I didn't do anything. I didn't know what to do with myself. I was like, I don't know. I took naps.
I just picture you like sitting at a dark corner somewhere, and in the background is like all by myself, and you're like just sadly cracking the top on a Celsius every 3 hours.
Yeah. Oh gosh, I love that. Actually, that'd be Let's go. No, my wife had like clients this weekend, so she was gone like all day Saturday. So I had the kids this weekend as well, and just couldn't go on the lake and go fishing. Didn't have a boat. I had the kids instead of the boat, Matt. That's what happened. That's what happened.
I'll take your word for it, Joey, because I have neither. So I'll just take your word for it.
It's unfortunate, man.
Yeah.
Holy. I would love to have been outside.
Yeah.
But that did not happen.
I'm sorry.
Doesn't matter. G-Man, shut your mouth, dude. Listen, dog. I get enough of you already. All right.
Say the word, and I'm gonna give him a 5-minute timeout. You can go sit in the corner and think about what he did.
I get enough of you in my stream, bro. Like, holy, did the gap get filled completely?
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, we just got a little pop there.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
we did fill the gap completely. Holy.
Wow. Yeah, that tell me it's 9 o'clock. It's about what time start winding down, get in bed, put on some old sitcoms to fall asleep to. And that's about when I looked at and I was thinking, man, I figured there would be an overnight, at least a little bit of a retracement, right? But man, this gap and then 4 hourly candles that take us down below 24,000, and now there is a conceivable path to 25K either later today or tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean 25K is definitely in sight. I was honestly, with the gap down we had on Sunday, I thought we might even be in the 23,000s, but so I'm surprised to see us move up the way we did after that gap. But I think we might have peaked in the 23,000s. What was the low of this? It was, we literally by a point we peaked in the 23,000. It was 23,999.
Okay.
That's crazy. Crazy. But yeah, with us being where we are now, I mean, 25K could be, that could be tomorrow.
Yeah, Schrodinger, I was just about to say that. I said if we close above Friday's low, which does, of course, put us back in last week's range, then I'm going to feel pretty bullish heading into the next couple of days. Now, again, this is all so assuming the plan is to release some strategic oil reserves. Again, this buys, you know, the coalition, U.S., Israel, whatever, time. But if we're sitting here 2 or 3 weeks from now, and it's still, and I do think, you know, it is interesting. You can read all the analysis you want, and I can put links in the chat of 5 articles that I read that for sure we are putting boots on the ground. There's no way around it. And I can get 4 that says we are absolutely never going to do that. So guys, this is sort of the we're in the social media age, right? You can literally find a different perspective on anything from any different media site that you're looking at. And then social media, of course, itself is a complete shit fire. So just be careful reacting to headlines, right? Because we don't know, A, if the headline is true. We don't know where it's coming from. So this is one of those situations, and I talked about this with Coach Duncan this morning, Joey. You know, the fundamentals trump the technicals, but right now we're just playing our patterns, and we're you know, hoping that we don't get run over by a bombing or a tweet or something like that.
Yep. 100%. It is a headline market right now.
Mm-hmm.
Headlines control the market. Trump says we are nowhere near sending troops to Iran, so who knows?
Yeah.
Who knows?
I mean, I hope that's the situation. I hope this is all wrapped up in the next few weeks, but I guess you never know. It's war in the Middle East. You know, every country that's gone in to do that in the last about 80 years or so has always ended up staying a little longer than they planned. Ask Russia how Afghanistan in the 80s went. Shit, ask us how Afghanistan in the 2000s went. But yeah, guys. So just the point is, just be careful. Don't react. I'm not even saying don't overreact. Don't react to headlines as they're coming through, because it's going to take some time for some confirmation. And again, everybody's got 2 different opinions on what is headline A really mean.
Yeah. Okie Abe says depressed with kids sounds like a mood. Well, first, click that refresh button, get caught up here on the live. Second, let me rephrase that. I'm not depressed with kids. I'm depressed because I don't have my boat and I'm on kid duty. That's why I'm depressed.
You'd hope to be on the boat without the kids.
Yeah, I want to be on the boat. My wife she's technically a stay-at-home. I mean, she has clients, she has her little side business or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Saturday was like just a busy day for her.
Mm-hmm.
But she's usually with the kids, and I go out and fish.
That's a little dad time, huh? A little relax. No kids, no wife. Just kind of chill out.
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
Yeah. See, I bring home the dough. She takes care of the kids, and I go fishing.
All right.
That's the contract. Holy. Okay, no, you're good, bro. I know you're good.
Okie's one of our OGs. He's here every day.
Macho stuff. That's right.
That's it. He drinks beers. He crushed the can on his head. And if somebody looks at him funny, he slaps him in the face.
Get rocked right across with a right hook. Holy.
Yeah, Japan gives order to prepare for release of oil reserves. So, again, guys, that's this will hopefully bring us a little more under control and until we figure out kind of what's next. But
let's see. You know what, dude? You know what is depressing, chat? Let me tell you what is depressing. All right. My birthday is in 8 days.
Okay.
And I turned 37, chat. 37, bro.
Officially in your late 30s at that point. You can't say mid 30s anymore.
Wait, I turned. Did I say 37? 36. I meant 36, chat, not 37.
No,
Still,
math
36.
is hard.
36. Math is hard. I'm 35. So I turned 36, I think.
I was waiting for you to pull out your driver's license to see how old you are.
I might have to. Like, wait a minute. How old am I? I think I'm 36.
Okay, Joey, I'm just going to talk for like a minute and give you a chance to kind of catch up here and recheck out your birth certificate. Then we'll come back.
Let me go date myself real quick.
Yeah.
Holy. Yes, I will be 36.
Okay.
In 8 days.
You can still say mid 30s at that point.
Yeah. March 17th. Did I math that right? Is that 8 days? I don't even know.
Damn, you're a St. Patty's Day baby, huh?
I am, yeah. St. Patrick's Day.
So we'll instead of Joey F. Morgan, it should be Joey O. Morgan.
Yeah, pretty much.
Aye, laddie. It's a good time here in Ireland. You go out with your boys, Patrick Fitzgerald and Gerald Fitzpatrick.
Give me a Guinness.
I didn't know this. My brother-in-law is British, and they're basically all like they're from Wisconsin. They're professional drinkers, and he tells me, and I was born in Wisconsin, so and I can vouch for that. But he tells me, and he's shown me that there is a proper way to pour a Guinness, and especially one coming from a tap, right? Because I guess that's very common in like every pub in England has Guinness from the tap. So you have to, you do the tilt the glass, pull the the tap, but you fill it up about halfway, and then you set it aside for a couple of minutes, and you leave it there. Then you come fill it the rest of the way, and then you serve it. Apparently, if you just pour a thing and serve it, that's not the correct way to do that. I tried it, didn't taste one bit of a difference, but I guess my Guinness and my dark beer flavored palate is not up to snuff.
Yeah, I only drink really one beer.
Okay,
and that's actually no, I take that back. There's two, but mainly I'm a Blue Moon guy.
Okay. Oh, I love Blue Moon. Good beer.
I could get down on a nice tall Blue Moon draft. Nice and crisp, chat. Holy.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's back where I grew up. There's and I don't say this lightly. This is like national award winning, not like local award winning rib joint called Wagner's. It's in Porter, Indiana. If you're ever coming down 94, it's worth an exit, and literally fall off the bone tender. They make their own. It's fantastic. They smoke this shit for like 10, 12 hours a day. Anyway, nothing hits like a Blue Moon from the tap with their ribs. It's just one of the most incredible combinations. It's like the sign of summer when you're out on their back deck. They got this huge deck that it basically doubles their size in the summer. That's one of the few things that I missed from back where we moved from. But yeah, Blue Moon and like a good steak or good ribs. Oh man, that hit.
Yes, it does. It hits hard. It's our NQ Trader. Good morning. What's up? What up? Your geography isn't up to stuff either. No, I know. Orange slice or no? Definitely orange slice, bro. Definitely orange slice. I mean, you gotta have the orange slice with the Blue Moon.
Yeah, you do. Yeah, Blue Moon might be the only one that we don't normally like. I'm more of having that out than I am in the house. But if a few times we have it in the house, it's like one of the few beers I just won't drink out of the can.
Yeah. No, I won't either. I don't even like Blue Moon out of a bottle. I gotta have it on draft. Nice.
Have you ever had Nigerian bear? I'm assuming you mean beer. Trust me, you won't wake up for 24 hours.
I don't want it.
Yeah, what's the point of that?
I don't want to have that. I don't want to die. Ain't no way, bro.
Hey, no way. Friend, that's a little too much information, but we appreciate the analogy.
What happened?
I'll let you read the chat.
Wait, I don't see it. Hold on.
Make sure you're on live chat instead of top chat. The last comment.
Oh, I see. I see.
I had a prince call me and told me I want a case of Nigerian beer. Yeah. Okay, I assume you sent him thousands of dollars for that, huh?
Thousands.
Did anyone not get that email back in the day? I remember that when I was in college. That made the rounds even in my university. Everyone got that email.
Thousands, bro. Okay, price is still just kind of chilling up here, right around the 50% extension level. We are peaked above it a little bit, but I'm curious to see if we actually come back down and retest and get a dip back below. I would be eyeing up a short at that point. I believe if we can get back below the 50% extension mark on the IB,
yeah,
I wouldn't mind a short. I feel like that would be a good risk to reward short there.
Yeah, it would. I think the way we're kind of rejecting, I mean, we're not up to the 700 level yet, but I feel, you know, when we get this close to kind of a major area, and we've talked about 24,700 and 24,800 in the past few weeks, they've been real sticky areas on the chart. To get close and not get up there, I would look for somewhat of a reversal. Again, I'm not sure I want to short this high. I probably want to see a move below 640 or even maybe 625. You know, and again, you might be a little late to the party or you might not catch the full move, but considering we went green to red, or red to green, excuse me, I need to see a real reverse in momentum before I'll put money on the line on the short side. But that is where the value is right now, guys. And saying the value on the chart is one way or the other versus I'm ready to take a trade in that direction is a whole different thing. Like we've gone up hundreds of points since yesterday's low. The higher we go up, the less value there is to longs. Now, it doesn't mean we jump right in shorts, but it's just that we have to acknowledge at some point the rally is either going to take a break or give us somewhat of a reversal.
Yeah. Yep. And if I go back on previous day, like I mentioned earlier, the 50% extension level generally tends to be a spot to where price does like chill out and reverse from. So if I get that feel from the NQ, that's what I'm looking for.
All right. So chat, any questions or anything else anybody wants to take a look at here? We're just kind of monitoring our ATR is dropping a little bit. And yeah, Joey was right. It was an hour in. I think our ATR was at or above 65, definitely up in the high 60s there. That's even on a 2 or 3 micro position, guys, that's really, really tough. So you know, here I am saying I'm going to trade a little more, you know, my normal patterns. I still think I might, other than doing a little scalpy at the open, take that first hour off and let the rain. That would have worked great today. Breakouts, you know, your IB breakouts or your orb breakouts, breakdowns would have been nice today.
Yeah. Even on 2 to 3 micros during you know, the earlier morning session, you know, you could have been up or down $500 on 2 to 3 micros, right? So it's pretty intense, very fast moving, very large candles. I mean, like I said, at one point we had like back-to-back 100-point 5-minute candles. So that's just pretty insane. So I think they're like 117-point 5-minute candles. Just pretty wild. I took one trade this morning and was red to start the morning. And I was like, I gave myself literally like one more trade. If that trade was red, I was going to call it because I was not feeling the PA. Unfortunately, we caught a banger back above IB high there and was able to call it, or was able to flip back to green on the day. So happy with that. It's definitely, I feel like this PA and this type of market is definitely one of those see money, take money types of markets, right? Where the volatility is really high. You know, you could get 30, 40 points in the money really fast on this PA and then be minus 20 points in a matter of a minute or two. So, you know, the price can flip on you in a heartbeat in this type of market. So you really have to just be aware of how fast the market's moving, how big the candles are, how quick it can be to reverse on you, and just be okay with taking, you know, some small base hits, stacking the wins, because nothing's worse than, you know, being in a trade and like this type of volatility, getting up 50, 60 points on the trade. And you're like, man, this thing's really just ripping. And then all of a sudden on a dime, it reverses on you, takes you back to red. And now you're borderline full tilting, right? Trying to get it all back. So nothing's worse than that, because, you know, you realize how much you were up at one point, and then you start to get mad at yourself for letting it reverse, and you just get in this weird place mentally. So be cool with just seeing the money and taking the money, man. Like the market's not going anywhere anytime soon. So stacking small base hits, you can really do some damage.
Yeah, you know, guys, there's two schools of thought with market action like we've seen the last week, or really, you know, last few weeks, is that, and I'm not saying either one is right or wrong per se. It also depends on what kind of trader you are and how disciplined you are. But, you know, you think about a day like today, and like, oh man, you should be banking today. You know, we popped up, you know, up and down for the first hour, and then we just, you know, soared the highs, huge reversals, all of that. And then there's also school of thought that it's, you know, as I tell you guys, you know, the 80-20 rule, which is 80% of days are a certain way and 20% of days are a certain way. Today's not just a 20%, it's probably a 1 or 2% kind of day. And sure, we can trade on days like today. We can catch some really nice wins. If you know, if your timing is very good and your positioning doesn't wick you out of something. But at the same time, most of the strategies that we design, you correct me if I'm wrong, Joey, but like I would imagine your IB, especially the failed auction above or below, is going to be on a little more normal days, right? And so, if there's 80% of days go a certain way, why would we design our strategies for the other 20%? Doesn't mean you can't have momentum based, breakout, breakdown, crazy strategies, but most of what we do is going to be on those days that are, again, what is normal in this day and age, but use that word for lack of a better one. On the normal days, I am going to be a lot more aggressive in trying to catch moves.
Yeah, 100%. That's why I have a few different entry models on the IB too, is because those failed auctions, like right now, I would say the failed auction plays for me are not the best for in the current market conditions, because there have been a lot of days where we've ripped above IB high and stayed above it, right? And so the failed auctions for me haven't been playing out the best. What's been playing out the best is the buys or the sells off the 50% mark of the IB. Those have been pretty much the winners as far as the IB goes. Or playing the breakout and continuation trades. Those have been really nice as well. So that's why I like to have a few different entry models around the IB. I use the IB as like a general concept and then develop strategies around that concept and have something to look at. If one part of the IB isn't working, then I have another part of it. So, but yeah, the failed auctions, those usually work best for me in ranging markets when we're ranging on during the day, right? Instead of trending. Like today, we're trending to the upside, right? And we're actually coming down to retest the 50% extension level. So curious to see what happens there. But the failed auctions work best on days where we're just kind of ping-ponging back and forth and we're ranging. And that's what I'll look for. So as of late, those have been kind of the rougher strat for the IB, but that 50% level has been absolute money lately for the IB.
Okay. Good times. All right, so guys, again, I want to review just what we have coming news-wise this week. We have starting and this is just from a red folder perspective, guys, and we do get a little into earnings this week as well, as we talked about with Coach Duncan this morning. So existing home sales tomorrow, 30 minutes after the New York Open, and then at our 7:30 Central, 8:30 Eastern time, normal big news time slot on Wednesday, we have CPI inflation numbers, month over month and year over year inflation rate. And we have month over month and year over year. Thursday, then we turn around with how building permits and housing starts, which is something, obviously, real estate, home ownership, and all that is something we've been economically speaking about for several years now. And then we come in on Friday, the 13th, guys, with PCE price index, which is another inflationary indicator. It's one, actually, as Coach Duncan told us, the Fed looks at a little more closely when deciding about interest rates. We get our GDP growth rate quarter over quarter, durable goods, personal income, and we get the JOLTS job openings and Michigan consumer sentiment as well. So big week of news. But of course, as long as the conflict in Iran is going on, that will dominate the headlines and dominate what we're seeing in oil. It's been a while since oil has driven the markets, but that certainly is what's been going on the last week or so. So point is, just be really, really careful. Anything else you're looking at this week, Joey?
No, not really. I'm just gonna take it one day at a time, and that's it. I have no expectations because we have a lot of news later, so I'm gonna try to take it every day without having an expectation and just react on what the market's telling me. I think that's the best thing for me to do right now.
Chart Dad asked, is there an indicator name for the IB that you were talking about? Joey, tell them all about it.
Yeah, so I do have an IB indicator that I created. It is absolutely free in TradingView. If we can go to my screen here, I can show you what it is that we have created. I think we're on my screen. Are we on my screen?
It's labeled your screen, but it's not. I can pull it up online. I don't know if you're still in the meeting. There, I'll pull it up for you. There you go.
There you go. Yeah, if you go into indicators on TradingView and you type IB first hour, it'll come up there. You'll see my name, J Morgan 11, there in TradingView, and that IB first hour indicator will come available for you to add to your chart. A lot of cool things on there. Working on some updates. It shows the IB high, low, 50% mark, as well as a 25 and 75% marks. And I also added the extension levels up there for you guys to see the extensions. And you can also do custom extensions if you want to. If you want to add a custom one, you can do the custom multiplier. I'll add an extension up there for you. And you can add and remove extensions or 25 or 75% levels. Anything you want to add or remove, you can. The update that we're trying to get rolled out here soon is the color changes for the lines. So, but other than that, there is that IB indicator is there. I've received a ton of positive feedback so far. People have loved it. My opinion, I might be biased because I created it, but I think it is the best free one out there right now. I might
Big
be biased.
pop to highs here, guys. Big volume pop to highs. NVIDIA going to highs.
Wow, yeah, NQ.
We have gone officially once again red to green. So if you're in a long, congrats, you're riding this. If you're in a short, my condolences. That's why we don't short up here near the highs. I mean, Joey and I have both said, like, I think we were looking for that, but that's why I said, guys, I was not taking a short unless we got showed some bearish price action first.
Yeah, there was nothing there short just yet. So big move up. We were actually getting close to the 100% extension level up there on the IB.
Yeah, I see that up there.
Crazy. Pretty crazy.
All right, guys. So we've got just 1 or 2 minutes left before we roll over into the trading floor with myself and Amos. So if there's any more roasts of Joey anyone wants to get in, now is the time to
Golly, bro.
I just feel for you, man. I mean, I'm not a fishing boat guy, but I have things I really enjoy doing, and I know how deflating it can be to plan on doing something fun and then it doesn't work out. So I'm feeling for you, Joey.
Appreciate you. Yeah, I'm cooked until the 18th, bro.
Oh man. And then like you'll get the boat back and you'll have like 5 days of rain.
I know, probably. Yeah.
All right. Well, we're definitely sometime this summer. I'm getting on the boat with you.
Come on down, baby.
Yep. We'll do something there, and we'll get you to a hockey game next season too.
There it is. I'm actually getting ready to buy a party boat. I'm not gonna lie. I have a fishing boat. I need a party boat because I got some homies and some friends that want to go out on the lake too, and so I'm looking at some party boats.
Okay, little pontoon thing.
Not a pontoon. Definitely something a little bit on the nicer side. Some influencer status boats,
Oh, okay. All right. I see where you're going with that. I remember, my parents usually get like a lake. They do. They're retired, so they do a lot of vacations. And my mom likes to get like a lake house for a week, or they go on Hilton Head Island, and so they'll just schedule like this, and then they'll tell my sister and I, hey, you guys can come down the whole time, part of the time, whatever. She brings her husband and kid, and I'll bring my wife and all that. And but we did for my 40th a few years back, we did a big lake house for a week, and we all went down there and had a really nice week. And we rented a pontoon boat because those are the easiest to drive, and
yeah.
we just want to go out in the lake and drink. We're not fishing or do anything like that. And one guy made some derogatory, it's just a living room on the water. I'm like, yeah, that's the fucking point, bro. Why? But yeah, it was fun. So yeah, that's probably the only boat I'd ever own, and yeah, but whatever.
See, I don't need the Lambo or the Ferrari. Just give me a nice boat. Like,
yeah,
I'm cool with that. You know what I mean?
Well, that's why you live in Missouri and not Miami.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we are going to wrap up this edition of the Midday Markets as we come off the highs here. That was a strong pop up and an equally strong pop down. So the 24,700 level is rejected. I think we're both looking for some short opportunities, but not up here, not without seeing a little bit of reversal of the momentum that we've seen over the past couple hours. So, guys, we will be back tomorrow at the same time. We're going to take a brief break, and then I will be back with Amos for the trading floor. We'll see you in just a little bit.
Lego. See you, chat.
Good morning / afternoon, everybody, and welcome to another edition of the Trading Floor, where we build and test the strategies that hope to help make you profitable. I am Matt, and joining me, as always, is the professor himself, Amos. Amos, how you doing, sir?
Good. What about you, Matt?
I'm doing great, man. It's some good price action today. Caught a couple moves at the open just to get myself on day one of my next flex payout. So yeah, and I understand you are ready to max out those payouts again.
Again, yeah. So I'm gonna be requesting a $9,400 payout tonight at like 6 p.m. So I've been on a pretty good winning streak in the last 5 days, which is pretty amazing. The chance that we have to trade those select accounts. I requested a $12,500 payout literally last week. And then I got, the market met with my strategy and went on a 5-day winning streak. So in a span of 5 days, requesting another almost $10,000, which is amazing. I have actually no words for that. It is God bless. And so very, very happy with the way that I'm trading right now. Going for base hits, not being too greedy with my profits. Like you said, last week, it's been a market where you have to be in and out pretty fast and adapt to those kind of moves. Right now, it looks pretty decent. We had a pretty big expansion, which is not something that we saw too much last week. We saw way more accumulation in tighter ranges. So let's see. Let's hope that this week is going to be good also, and everyone's going to eat. So.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's been. I think it is important. I was talking about this with Joey, to understand when the markets are conducive to your style of trading. And because of the huge ranges and the huge ATRs, I really, like I said, I sound like a broken record. I do a little scalping at the open, try to get a quick grand here or there, and then it's just sort of watching the price action the rest of the day, unless there's an A+ setup. But I'm understanding the markets are what they are at this point. So starting this afternoon, moving into tomorrow, I'm going to be moving back to sort of trying to take some of these momentum trades during the day. It's just going to be a lot less smaller position size, and that's something you and I have talked about. But I've come to find that after the initial chaos, I saw last Thursday and Friday the market starting to settle back into just the style of, well, I mean, you and I trade a little differently in terms of the patterns, but it's very similar. We're trading candlestick patterns at points of interest on the chart, right? Like that, that is 90% of what candlestick trading is. And so I'm noticing that now, that I'm starting to see these patterns play out a little more reliably again. But again, it's just huge ATR. Sitting here with a 5-minute ATR at 43 is ridiculous on the NQ. So hopefully we'll get back to it today or tomorrow and just ease back into some normal trading with smaller position size. Yeah,
hopefully. I've been trading micros for the last literally I would say 3 weeks. Is going for $250 days or like $400 days. Right now on NQ, the mini contract, you're gonna be risking a little bit more than 400, even on a swing low on the 1-minute chart. So I'm trading micros. Hopefully, the price action this week is gonna be as good as it treated me last week. But yeah, like you said, the ranges are. It looks like it's breaking out a little bit more than last week, and that will give us a little good, a little different price action, I would say, than last week. Last week it was, especially the moment that we were together on the live, almost untradeable, I would say. So the PM session,
yes, it really was. I agree.
If you traded a lot of PM session last week, there is a big likelihood of you either being in drawdown or being frustrated in the price action. So I totally get that.
All right. So how was your weekend? Do anything exciting?
Yeah, it was actually a very good weekend for me because my best friend, he went to Dubai.
Okay.
He moved out to Dubai to live there. And with everything that just happened and stuff, he decided to just come back home. And he's the kind of friend that just where you kind of have like a friend group and there's like someone that unites everyone. He's just like the person that we go to his house. He's like he's that kind of friend, you know, and
Mhm.
he's back in Canada. So you know, we hung out together literally Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, which was amazing. And we had like a big dinner with every single one of my friends,
Mhm.
which are all you know, becoming traders slowly. So which
Mhm.
is amazing. Like I was actually shocked because you know, even this guy
Mhm.
I'm talking to you about, he's like he started trading like 1 year ago, like 1 year and a half ago, and he's
Mhm.
pretty successful.
Okay.
And you know, he kind of inspired a lot of his close friends, which are, you know, my friends also, not as close as him, but you know, like right now, all the, you know, almost all the people that I'm talking to are like trying out trading or are traders. So it's kind of an amazing amazing setting, I would say. So yeah.
Yeah, well, that sounds fun. Yeah, anytime you know that was it was interesting to me because growing up I was big into sports and that played sports and wanted to work in sports, and my dad was an athletic director, so most of my friends revolved around that. And then having made the transition to trading and now move out of the area, buy a house, all of that, it's I'm starting to accumulate slowly but surely a slightly different friend group down here, and it's really interesting to as we and obviously technology, you and I can have conversations about trading both on air and off that 20 years ago we wouldn't have been able to do, and not just because you probably couldn't talk yet, but because of just the wonders of technology there. I had to slip that in. I got to get one in every day, man.
Yeah, every day.
But no, that's great. Man, that's what it's all about too. I
Yeah, for
mean,
sure.
we like things. I mean, things are nice. I'm not a huge things guy. I'm more of an experiences kind of guy.
Yeah.
I'm much more like, not this past weekend, but the weekend before, the wife and I had a little mini honeymoon in Chicago and just ate at nice restaurants, stayed at a nice hotel. It was a blast. That's what I really like doing with my money. Not that I'm opposed to things, but yeah. And so it's really nice to have a friend group, it shares values and shares, kind of drive and all of that. So it's a lot of fun. So I'm glad to hear that.
Like you said, like the experience is really, you know, the life. And if you had to put it in words, there's a lot of information or videos you're gonna see online of people, let's say they get successful, and one thing that they'll say is, oh, you can't bring everyone with you to success. Your day ones are lazy, they're this, they're that, you need to cut them off. But man, I have the total opposite point of view. I truly think that if you, even if you're successful, if you don't have anyone to enjoy that success with, then it's really not gonna be as enjoyable as if you have a friend group that is also having some success in the same field as you, or trying to grow and trying to ask for for advice, etc. So like, if you don't have anyone to share that success with, it's not worth anything. So
yeah,
it's like, don't don't have that perception of, okay, I'm gonna cut off the people that I grew up with just because I want to achieve something. I truly disagree with that statement. I think as soon as you're gonna cut them off, who are you gonna have? Like the people that you met when you were kind of innocent are one of the best people like that you can meet ever. Because I would say, even if I'm really young still, I'm starting to see that more and more. The more you grow up, the more people, they're going to become friends with you for interest. And it's okay. It's for sure normal. But the friends that you had when you were a little younger definitely love you for who you are and know what you have. So.
Yeah, and that's a very mature perspective, young man. But no, that's true, right? And when you're building friend groups and things like that, it's very important. Like, I mean, yeah, when everyone's driven, when everyone's doing well together, is that cool? Yeah. But it's really just about, I understand when people, and again, I worked in sports and athletics for many years, so I'm very familiar with that methodology of, when you, I've been in rooms with NBA draft picks where they'll, you hear them say, listen, you got to identify which are the people that have been with you since you were, 12, 13, 14 years old. Some of them are going to be great and they're going to help you, get the next level and keep you grounded. Some of them are going to be leaches. Right. And it's not always about leeching out money. It's about leeching out energy and all of that kind of stuff as well. You got to surround yourself with people that, I'm not going to say surround yourself with this kind of person or that kind of person, but the type of people that will help you be successful and keep your head on straight. And, I've always like a friend group that can laugh and joke together. It's probably one of the things that most attracted me to my wife is that we can, we can sit and make fun of each other or make fun of other people together, and I think I made an observation a couple months ago. Is like, the best part of marriage is being able to make fun of people that you both don't like. But we had a good time this weekend. We had a little drama in our little neighborhood here. We had this old guy posting up on I don't do much on Facebook. I think I log into Facebook like 5 or 6 times a year, but she's part of a little neighborhood group for, so you talk about garage sales, you talk about, hey, our dog got out. If anyone sees him, let me know. Right. And we had this old cranky guy. I like to joke that I'm the old cranky guy around here. I got nothing on this guy. Was posting up videos of kids playing basketball. I'd say the ball went in my yard or some shit. And so it's like, I feel like saying to this guy, like, clearly you need a friend group that keeps you a little more humble, a little more positive, because yelling at "get off my lawn" to the kids is not a good way to. But anyway, It was fun. It was fun to watch the neighborhood jump in and roast him on this, and my wife and I made sure to kind of walk by his house and wave at his camera. So it was good. It was good times. But yeah, it's got to keep things in perspective. You really do, guys. It's this. I'm assuming you're a younger, mostly male friend group, which means you probably just sit there and make fun of each other quite a bit, which is good as well. Between them and me, you'll stay humble, Hamas. I promise you that.
For sure. As soon as I stay, if I stay with you enough, like I'm gonna turn into a monk. I'm gonna be
or a complete smartass. One of the
two. Yeah.
All right, guys.
What do you see on the chart, Matt, right now?
Well, we got a Trump tweet. Many important meetings and phone calls taking place while I am at Trump Doral in Miami. Additionally, I will be going to Speaker Mike Johnson's fundraising event. And then prior to DC, I will hold a news conference at approximately 5:30. Okay, so we have a presidential news conference at 5:30 Eastern tonight. So just pay attention to that, guys. I don't know if that's going to have. So for those that have not kept up with the headlines today, one of the reasons we've reversed very strongly was, we gapped up on oil prices because there's been some oil infrastructure in the Middle East that has been damaged. But that the G7 countries have apparently agreed to release from 400 million up to 1.2 billion barrels of oil from reserves, and it can be finalized tomorrow, but it's looking like that's going to happen. So we're seeing at least a short-term stabilization of oil prices. Still hasn't brought them back down to 60, but it definitely took them off they were going to 120. And thankfully we've pulled off of that. We're now sitting at CL at about 94. So as far as the charts, actually, Joey and I were just talking about this, Amos. I want a short, but I'm not shorting up here. I'm not shorting 800 points or something off the lows. There's not as much value to the long side. I mean, look where we are in the charts and just where we opened from the New York Open. We're 200 plus points up at that point. It's again, the long side. I'm not saying I won't take a long, but the long side value is pretty much gone at this point. So if you're looking for value and momentum, you want to find it to the downside, but anybody who's tried to play the top in the last hour has gotten their hand cut off. Yeah. So for me, it's just a matter of hopefully I want to see a pullback because, whether we get a continuation to new highs or, move back down to the +1 standard deviation off VWAP or the IB high or whatever. But it's really tough to play this up here.
Yeah. Like you're just seeing those hourly candles. They're giving you the story. I would say this, let's say this, if I go on this 1 hour chart, this 10 to 11 a.m. candle closed bullish, really, really aggressive. The 10 to 11 a.m. candle closed bullish also without even having any down wick, which just shows how much those buyers are aggressive in this chart. And then right now we're seeing the same thing. So it's going to be a battle, I would say, as soon as this candle close. If we're seeing a lot of displacement below the opening price, I would lean a little bit more bearish. I would say I think we're overextended, but I need a lot of confirmations in order to take a short back down. I would need a whole hourly candle to close bearish and tell me that, okay, right now the buyers are exhausted and the sellers are the one controlling the market. So for now, I'm still remaining bullish for, I would say, the next 15 minutes. And once the new candle opens up, if we can drive back up and start accepting below the opening price very, very aggressively and start trading around those 670s, then definitely I'll be looking for a short, potentially off of a 15 or a 30-minute bar that closes as a pin bar. So hopefully also we're going to have some gaps being created here on this chart that we can potentially target.
All right. So yeah, guys. So we're in this interesting place on the charts right now, especially if we want to look at the hourly. We're back, basically within the range that we were in last Friday, but we just had so much happen. So again, I'm looking for a pullback at some point. If that doesn't happen, it doesn't happen. But yeah, it's to me, again, 24,000 was our current swing low, and that's where we hit basically overnight, at least swing low in the hourly. So we're now 735 points off of last night's low. Again, just from a value standpoint, I want to make sure I'm explaining this correctly. And if I'm not, please ask questions in the chat. I'm not saying it's not a long opportunity here. I'm just saying I want to see a little bit of a pullback, and the value is to the short side. After this strong of a move, we've huge gap down, huge rundown. We've retraced all of it, and we've closed the gap. Now, to me, I would like to see a 200 or 300 point pullback, and of course, you can catch 80, 100 points of that, even with 2 or 3 micros. That's going to make for a hell of a trading day.
I totally agree. I think right now, longing in such a premium is definitely not the play. If you get a very, very decent pullback, I would say back to the 700s, and then price is starting to displace very aggressively, disrespecting all the bearish structure, we could potentially see a reclaim of high of day. But looking for longs that say very aggressively on those small breakouts on the 1 minute chart do not really interest me. So if we get a decent pullback, I would say to the 700s, we form bearish structure and we invalidate that bearish structure after, that would be a good long opportunity for me to reclaim that high. And then after that, most likely would expect price to die down.
All right, guys. So yeah, for me, at least as far as the NQ is concerned, I'd like to see at least a 50 to 80 point pullback before I'm either looking for, a continuation pattern back to highs or some kind of reversal. So Taco Trader, that's my chart that's up. And this is basically just you just put swing high, swing low into your indicators on TradingView, and that's all that this is. It's just short term. We can get into a deeper explanation of it later, but it's basically and I only use it on the hourly. In the 4 hour, I don't use it on shorter term time frames, but it just gives a little frame of reference as short term highs, short term lows, for lack of a better explanation.
I also use an indicator on my chart, but it's called 4 PO3 candles. It just shows the last 4 candles. Either you choose between the hourly time frame, 15-minute, 30-minute. I usually have it on the hourly and the 15. And you guys know the opening prices of those candles are a big part of my trading and my framework in general. So if we're displacing above the opening price of a higher time frame candle, I'm leaning bullish. And if it's the opposite, I'm leaning more bearish, and I try to find cues and reasoning behind why I should enter at this exact time with a stop loss that is repeatable in the long run. And usually I base myself off of a hourly or 15-minute framework. So I would just toggle right here between hourly and 15. And that also helps me if, let's say I'm copy trading 5 accounts, and I don't have the time really to switch between 1 minute, 1 hour, and just look at different charts like this and be all confused, especially if I'm copy trading and I use Tradeify on the side. It gets really confusing, and you really have to, sometimes they're like the candle flips in like I would say like 10 seconds. So it's really hard to capitalize on a good scalp. So this is why I have those candles when I know I'm going to be tempted to take let's say, trade based off the hourly framework. I have those candles and I know what kind of structure do I need in order for it to be, for me to make a fast execution.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, right now
I've just spent the last like 2 hours just watching this thing drift higher, waiting for some kind of a pullback. I thought we were getting one about 10:30 there, and no, just slow bleed up.
Where do you want your pullback? What's like the level you would be very interested in?
Well, I'd want to take a short here, and I want it to go to 0. So no, I honestly, I want to see. So for me, when I see this level of movement, this is where the standard deviation bands off VWAP come into play. So that's ideally that, again, that's 160 points down. And so you're basically looking at about a 4 ATR move. So our dev width is 174. That's huge. So it's really, so looking at the chart, I would say that's where I would want to head down to. But again, then when I look at the numbers and the scale, it's like, man, honestly, I'd just like to get maybe 2 or 3 red candles in a row and then see if we can, again, make a decision and get to some kind of pivot point where we're going to push back up to new highs or come down.
Well, that 15-minute bar will give us a pretty good story, I would say. If it can close bearish back inside the range like this, I would expect us to drive back down towards those 90s. If not, if we hold right there and we start flipping back up, I would say this 15-minute candle might flip back above its opening price and end up being bullish, which is basically the type of confirmation I'm looking for in order to long back towards this high. So I'm gonna be watching a potential long back above 38.
Okay,
that would be 38 being also the opening price of that 15-minute bar. If we head back down, that 15-minute bar looks like a potential reversal. Looks like it's going to be a pin bar candle, but usually this is exactly how a short squeeze would get applied to the market. We would have this kind of candle being formed, a lot of sellers being happy that price is displacing below that 15-minute open, and then we find buyers right here putting in the downwick of a future bullish candle.
We can get a master screen up there, please. Sorry, there you go. Go ahead.
Yeah, so right here, as you guys can see, we have that 15-minute bar being sweeping the previous candle's high and currently closing back inside the range. And usually this is how a short trap would set up. And because those kind of candles, they do happen, but they don't happen too often. Those kind of perfect pin bar candles. And usually if the market is so bullish and we're closing above the previous candle's high and we are displacing on the hourly candles, then this is usually how we would set up a short trap. So this candle would sweep the previous candle's high, start to close back inside the range, and the fact that we're displacing below the opening price of that candle would trigger a lot of short participants back into the market. But what I'm looking for is a reflip of that candle to find resistance here, to form the downwick of a future bullish candle and reclaim the opening price, which is exactly what we're going to do very soon. So I could be looking for a potential long opportunity when we flip back above 38. This is kind of the thing that I'm looking at when the candles are fluctuating on the 15. I rarely try to predict a reversal candle like this. It's almost one of the dumbest thing you can ever do, I think. It's just basically just sailing the first market structure shift that you see. Of course, in some market conditions, it will work well for you. But in terms of like context and technicals in general, it will not get you too far just looking at 1 minute market structure shifts.
Yeah, it's man, the price action we've seen basically after the break of IB high, a little after the first hour, it's tough. It's tough to trade because it's just this slow bleed up. So to me, I almost need to wait for some sort of like you said, sort of shift, not necessarily in structure, but shift in the way price is moving. That's what's going to get my attention. If we pop strong to highs, fine. All right, I can work with that. We pop, strong to short-term lows. Okay, that's fine. We can play a reversal or continue it. But when we're just not giving many momentum opportunities because we're just doing this kind of slow bleed up, slow grind up. Which I'll be honest, guys, a big reversal like this was certainly within the realm of possibility. The way it's happened has been very unusual, and being that it's a Monday, I'm going to be very, very slow to look to move into some of this kind of stuff, guys. So just be really, really careful out there. So you said you're potentially looking for a long at 38?
Yeah, but I was looking for a long if we had a flip on this candle exactly, but ended up holding below the opening price, which, even if it works out, and some people will be like, damn, you did not look at the price in the right way because it didn't do it. But you can't see it that way. It's like right here, I don't see any probabilities in shorting that. Because it's very dangerous, because this is usually how a seller's trap is being engineered. So right now, of course, the shorts look very good, but if we had the long, the probabilities would be in my favor, like a lot, especially with the momentum of the flip. So right now, of course, I think shorts, like lower time frame shorts, look pretty decent, back towards I would say 94, but the longs in general.
And he's gone. All right, guys, I'm assuming Moss having a little bit of some Wi-Fi issues there, so if we can get my screen back up here. So again, guys, I want to talk a little bit about the challenging of this. Yeah, we read the comments. We got to give us time, man. Got to give us time. Yeah, okay. So Mag 7 are dropping. That's great. But yeah, so where we are, again, it's not only the type of trading I do. It's not only looking at where we at on the chart, but it's how we got there. And again, it was not. I was thinking last night, we could reverse this pretty easily. I didn't think it would be quite to the magnitude that we've seen. I did think we'd make up the gap probably within a day or two if some steps were taken to curb oil prices, which there's at least going to be an attempt to do that. But at the same time, guys, yeah, this kind of wiki slow bleed up. It's very hard to trade for a long. It's also very hard to see a potential short. And like I said, I want to see at least some sort of pullback below 700, which we're getting, probably close to 650. If we begin to turn around in the mid 600s, I would probably look at a continuation move back to highs. But if we really pop through that area and make a move down towards 600, there could be a possibility of a short at that point. But guys, after this strong of a move, a 700 some point move off the lows, we definitely don't want to just short for the sake of shorting. Thought he was hitting pause for dramatic effect. Yeah, he's got a good speaking style. That's why it took me a second to hear that as well. So we all have our little internet issues from time to time. In the meantime, guys, I'll take any questions that you have while we're looking for any trades. See a lot of new names in the chat the last week or so. Sir, first of all, welcome. If it's anyone's first time watching Tradeify TV today, make sure you let me know so we can properly welcome you to the stream. But we have we stream all day during the New York session for 8 hours, and we stream just a couple hour London session at 3 a.m. Eastern in these United States. And I'll let you do the 3 a.m. Eastern time. I'll let you guys do the conversion, but it's basically at the London Open. So really nice opportunity for those of you across the pond, for Nick and Celine and various guests to be joining you. Yeah, Moss just letting us know in the background that his Wi-Fi just froze. Did I have VIX calls into this dump, Schrodinger? No, I did not. Usually I do. but I'd gotten out of them in the fall after being in them for a little while, and I did not reload the VIX calls. So I really only reload VIX calls when we like really pop to new all-time highs again and again and again. That's traditionally kind of been what I've done in my career. And outside of the first year after COVID, after the COVID crash, that's been a pretty good strategy. So. And it's for those of you that can, you probably can't hear. It's not that loud. We have the cat yelling upstairs for food, even though he was just fed just about 2 hours ago. Thank you, Atlas. I hear you. Yeah. Schrodinger, I'll be honest, man. My loading of VIX calls is a lot less scientific. I really wait until I see. I told you guys, I don't ever recommend, spending a whole lot of time on, whether watching on TV or the websites of CNBC, Fox Business, Bloomberg, all of that. But I always want to know what the headlines are, right? Because we want to know what people are talking about. It's all oil and inflation right now. And so I want to be at least know what's driving the markets. When I see multiple headlines about volatility being dead, or does the VIX even matter, or some bullshit like that, that's when I'm loading up. I'm waiting for when the fear greed index is all the way greed, and everybody is just buying with no fear whatsoever. That's when I go in, and it's not, I go long term, right? I'm looking 6 to 8 months down the line.
Let me get that lagged. Yeah.
And he's back.
What's up?
All right. So why don't you pick up where you left off there? Uh-oh. And oh, there he is.
Oh my God.
And tell the hamster under your desk to pedal harder, man.
And it's crazy.
All right. Your screen's back up if you want to take us through what you were looking at.
Yeah, so basically what I was looking at was how that last 15-minute bar was going to close on that hourly candle. Basically, an hourly candle was going to close, and also that 15-minute bar. So here, since it closed bearish, of course, I'm favoring shorts for the next 15 minutes. This is usually how I approach things. My next draw would have been 94. If we had the flip, though, it would have been by the highest probability scalp, in my opinion there. It was a little bit too late for me to join in those shorts at, let's say at 13, but I still saw the opportunity to see that displacement down. Right now, I'm going to be waiting for a good opportunity. If we can bounce back up above this 15-minute opening price at around 10-ish, I would look for a long, because I'm still bullish based on my hourly framework. Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm still looking for a long. I still need, though, to see more confirmation and to see prices, higher prices above this opening here on the 15.
Oh, Schrodinger, yeah, that would have been a great trade there. Yeah, he's buying dinner next time y'all go out. It is a Monday, guys. Like I talked about with Joey, I'm starting to get a little more into trading on Fridays, unless I'm really green and can screw up a payout or something. But on Mondays, I'm still a little slow to get in. I want to, I understand, people always say, I want the markets to weigh in on Monday after big news weekends or major event weekends. And everyone always say, I always get the comments, oh, we got Sunday night open and all. And I get all that. And then certainly the market does weigh in at that point. But when we're talking, if we're trading the US indexes, so the ES, the NQ, that type of stuff, I really want to wait for at least an hour or two for the US markets to weigh in, for the traders still on Wall Street at the exchange, the options market. I want an hour or two of the options market open and positions there to influence everything. So I'm still pretty slow to trade on a Mondays. I'm just increasing a little more the volume of trades that I do on a Friday.
I mean, Fridays for me are, I'd say trades. I don't see, let's say, Monday or Friday as being days where, I have lower probabilities of winning. But of course, my size is going to be definitely different because it's either the first day or the last day of the week. I don't want to give out too much profits from what I made on a Friday. Usually this is the day where I'll slow down a little bit, and I'm not going to try to push too much for big profits. And also on Monday, I'm trying to, get back into the week, get back into, my good habits. So I'm not trying to over risk or take unnecessary risk, I would say, on either Monday or Friday. So I really feel you on that, Matt. But in terms of like probabilities or my setup, they will remain the same. It's just the size that will be different. I would say, like, I like to size up when I kind of built some sort of buffer throughout the week. I would say Wednesday or Thursday would be the days where if I see something very good, I could potentially play with my profits or, focus on a second setup.
Mm-hmm.
How many trades usually do you take in a day?
So I actually went back and looked at this, and like I said, I will fully admit to, since I started doing the stream here about nine or so months ago, almost 10, that I have not kept as good a journal as I have in the past. But if you look back at, I kept an impeccable journal for my first 5 years of trading futures full time. And it was, as I said, it was usually on averaging one trade or slightly less on Mondays. Same on Fridays, but averaging 3.5 to 4 trades Tuesday through Thursday. I'm getting that up a little bit. I would say I'm again not discounting Mondays. Tuesday through Friday, I'm trying to be about 4 to 5 trades. Now the last couple of weeks have been a lot lighter, but usually no more than 5. And if I can hit a nice 4-figure profit with 2 or 3 trades, I'm perfectly happy with that.
And how many back-to-back losses is enough for you to say, all right, I'm going to close the chart? Or is there, like, are you still going to trade even if you see a setup and you're down, let's say you're 0-3?
Yeah. Well, so that specifically to answer that question, no. If my first 2 trades of the day are losers, I have to go on a 30-minute timeout. That's my rule. Which now sometimes that means I'm still looking at the charts and looking for the next opportunity, or what it means is there's occasionally I'll even close my charts, walk away, go take the dog for a walk, do something like that, right? Then if I come back and take another loss, day's over. I'm done at that point, and I'm that coming back after 2 is going to be much tighter position size and a little tighter stop loss as well. I believe the 30-minute timeout has happened, I want to say 7 times this year, 8 times this year. I'd have to look up exactly. Coming back with a loss is I've only like shut myself down, I think 2 or 3 times. So it hasn't been a lot. And again, the last 2 or 3 weeks, it's been, like I said, I've been mostly just kind of been scalping around the first 15, 20 minutes, see green, take green, and hitting some of those benchmarks in those select fundeds that I need to get to payouts. But it's gone down so far this year, and it's gone down, since we started on this stream. But yeah, probably ideally for me is 3 trades a day. And yeah, I'm going to keep some pretty tight risk management controls. You're never going to see me take 4 or 5 losses in a day. That's just not built into my trader DNA.
That's good. And what's your mental, like, the day after losing 2 or 3 trades back to back? Can you like still be very confident in your system, knowing that you could find a higher risk reward or higher probability trade that would make it all back?
Mhm.
Or like, what kind of thing do you say yourself in order to, you know, be able to have confidence even after taking back-to-back losses like this? Because I'll tell you, for me, it's I don't usually take more than 1 or 2 trades a day because my risk reward is so is so small,
Mhm.
and I just prefer trading that way. So if I take a lot of back-to-back losses, it will definitely affect me mentally if I take, let's say, 3 back-to-back losses on the same day. Usually if I take a loss, I'm walking away, and usually also if I win, I'm walking away. But if I, let's say, need to get to a certain profit target because of the Tradeify rules, then maybe I'll take a second one or a third one. But usually it's really one and done, and set and forget. That's what I say. So like, what is keeping you confident after a loss streak?
Yeah, if I'd love to tell you it doesn't affect me at all, but of course it does, right? Like you know how it is. You have a day where you're just now. If I have good setups and they just don't confirm, I'm honestly, that doesn't affect me much. Yeah, it sucks losing money, or especially if you end up missing out on a payout or not passing an eval. Yeah, that can really suck. But I don't think that affects me too much. It's when I revenge trade, or if I take a loss, and then so instead of taking an A+ setup, I'll take a B- setup, that affects me. Again, thankfully that doesn't happen too much overall, but a lot of it is my first year or two of futures trading, and I did pretty well overall because I'd learned how to trade in the stock market, the options market before that, but it was pretty nerve-wracking, and it was a pretty nervous time for me, because I didn't have the track record to trust myself like I do now. I'll go back to your analogy with your friends. If you have a friend who is always there, right? Like always on time, always makes the events, and all of a sudden, maybe like all of a sudden he shows up a half hour late and screws up a time frame for one night. Like, you may be upset, but you trust that that's not the norm, right? That dude has equity with you, right? He's built up. And there's people that are the opposite. They're never going to be on time. They're not reliable people to talk to when you need to talk to them. And so you trust your analysis of those people after many interactions with them, and et cetera. And it's no different with yourself. When I am able to trust myself to manage my risk, able to trust myself to not sit there and stack up a lot of losses, then I sit down the next day and I'm in pretty decent shape. Now, the reason I have that 0 for 2 rule, and if I go 0 for 3 shutdown for the day, is because I know I can't trust myself if I try to go back into trading. And I've been tempted a couple of times, this year I'm trying to, maybe it's been 4 times that I've done the 0 for 3, because I remember specifically one time about 2 weeks ago where that happened, and I saw a great setup and I was about to take it. And I said to myself, dude, this is not your rules. You need to shut this down. Like I literally shut down my entire computer. Sure enough, I checked it an hour later, would have been another loss. And that would have really fucked with my psyche, right? Because then I have a rule to prevent that from happening. I ignored the rule. Well, I didn't, but if I had ignored the rule, then I would have been in like a situation where there's nobody to blame but myself, right? And sure, yeah, there's an occasional time you can be in a trade, a news event or a tweet or something. Coach Duncan had a great breakdown of that today. He said, if I'm in a trade and I hit my stop loss because of an unscheduled news event, he said, I don't even analyze the trade. I don't even really journal it, because there's no point, right? Because you don't know what would have happened besides. And if you took a good entry based on your system, there's really not a whole lot to analyze at that point. But when you do something either on a scheduled news event, or you break one of your rules that you put into place to prevent, total and complete tilt days, then you have nobody to blame but yourself. And until you are able to reckon with that and deal with that, you're going to continue to have some trading psych issues.
That was such a good way to put it out with the friends analogy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's one of those things, like, I know, guys, we make fun a little bit of, people selling courses or people selling mentorship and coaching. Now, I've done a lot of that over the years, and I do think in any field, great mentorship and coaching is very, very important, But one of the reasons, guys, it's actually really hard to do, and I can tell you this from experience being on the coached and the coaching side, is because we're very, very different, right, in terms of how we react to stress and how we react to losing with our trades. Now, it leads to the same mistakes. It usually leads to revenge trade, tilting, et cetera, et cetera. But the mental processes that take us from a loss to entering a less than quality trade are very different with all of us. And while I still believe, I'm a firm believer in like, you know, whether I'm not going to tell you spend this money or spend that money, but if you can find a really good mentor that can help you along in your path, I think that can cut sometimes years off your learning curve. The reality is trading courses, mentorship, even good ones, I'm talking legit helpful ones, are no different than great indicators. They're not going to be the one thing that turns around your trading, right? You still need to eventually take, you know, responsibility for the mistakes that you're making and put in systems to prevent you from making those again. And a good coach can help you design those systems, but he or she can't, you know, be with you 24 hours a day. At least, you know, I wouldn't do that for less than, I don't know, $1 million a month. We'll put that out there. So if anyone wants to pay me $1 million a month, I will come to your house and I will smack you in the back of your head every time you're about to do some dumb shit on your trading account. But anything like that is, you know, has to be built out and executed specifically by the trader themselves. There's no other pattern for that. Now, things like, I know Tradeify added the manual lockout feature. I know TradeC has things like that as well. If you're still using Project X with at other places, that's a thing that can help you, right? That's a tool. Okay, I was like, if I went, you know, my 0 for 2, I could lock out for a half hour. And then I could lock out for the whole day. So having tools like that can be helpful, but you still have to push the button to lock yourself out. And there's no substitute for you know, doing that yourself. Yeah, Vigo, that's a good thing, man. That's exactly what you need to do. I had to tell a guy who was so bad with that once that I was working with, like he really couldn't like walk away, like physically couldn't, well, mentally really, but like physically couldn't get up. So I told him, I said, okay, here's what you need to do. You need to reset your computer after a losing trade. Because, you know, that takes sometimes 2, 3, 4, 5 minutes to close everything down, shut down your computer, restart it, pull your trading stuff back in, log in. And just that was very helpful for him. Now, again, he would still usually pile right back into a revenge trade. But just that taking that 3, 4 minutes off allows the brain to reset a little bit. So that's why, you know, for me in the past, when I felt myself ready to tilt, I close my platform and I physically walk away from my trading desk, ideally go to a different floor of my house. You know, and again, that was before I developed the discipline. Now I can sit here with my account still open and I will most of the time follow my risk management rules. But yeah, risk management rules aren't just about trade to trade, guys. They're about your trading as a whole as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, for $1 million a month, I will break through your wall and hit you with a chair if you do some dumb shit. That sounds like a career. I get paid 7 figures a month to beat somebody up for doing dumb shit. There's a business opportunity, Amos. We'll build it out.
When it comes down to, you know, trading psychology advice and stuff, it's like I always say this: confidence is built through hard proof. You know, exactly like you said earlier, Matt. You know, if you have friends that always, let's say, are always good to you, are always, let's say, showing up on time, you have confidence in them because they showed you that in multiple occasions. They always tend to, you know, the patterns repeat themselves. And in order for you to have true confidence and not ego, like true confidence, it has to be built through hard proof. And those hard proofs are just habits, you know, they're your daily habits. So if you think, like, let's say a lot of self-sabotaging, you know, thoughts would be, oh, you know what, I'm on a 50K account, I only paid this much. You know, let me just revenge trade right now. The account is almost blown anyways. I'm just gonna revenge trade right now, and you know, when I'm gonna have the other account, I'm gonna take it serious. This is what I used to say to myself, you know, when I started, especially trying to cope with the fact that my evaluation was not, you know, did not cost me a lot of money. But you need to understand that even that little blown account actually matters. Everything matters, because it's your daily habits. And the moment you kind of, if every single day you're not breaking your rules, at a certain point, breaking your rules does not become something that is part of your personality. That's what me and Matt keep saying. It's like, and also the thing that you said a little bit before, the fact that you need to walk away after 3 trades, and if you're fourth, even if you see an ape, the most beautiful setup ever, you can't take it, because after that you're just basically going to break your confidence as a trader. You're not even, you're going to actually put a hole in your trading right there as soon as you break that rule. So yeah, I would say like everything matters, even if it's an EVA or even if it's you know, a funded account. You need to, of course, depending on your business model, let's say business model, your business plan and how you want to manage those accounts, but you need to have a line between, all right, is that a revenge trade or is that part of my business plan and I'm respecting my rules? You know, because if you're blowing your account because you're risking $500, but you had that in your business plan, then it's all right, you know. But if you didn't take a trade that is respecting, let's say, your technical analysis, then that's basically the problem. Because I would say like the more you're into something, the more you trade, let's say you've been trading for 3-4 years, you don't have the same tolerance for doing dumb shit anymore. You know,
you get sick of your own shit at that point.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you've been trading for 4 years and you just blew a set of 15 accounts, you're gonna look at yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm actually done with this shit. Like I can't anymore. You know, your tolerance dies down and down the more years you're into this game. So you need to be very careful with that also. If you've been trading for multiple years, take it serious as possible, because it's all about habits and not just do this after, you know, you're losing, or, you know, it's just stop.
Yeah, that's exactly it. So, all right, as we just got a few minutes left, Amos, why don't you walk us through kind of what you may be looking for a potential setup in the afternoon, and then we'll wrap it up.
Yeah, for sure. So right now, always the first thing that I'm watching is the hourly. Okay, so the hourly candles are right now we're seeing a reclaim from those sellers. Okay, so every time we saw an hourly candle in the last 3 hours, we closed above the previous one. So 10 to 11 a.m. candle closed above the 8 to 9, so the 9 to 10. Then the 11 to 12 closed above the previous one, and then the 12 to 1 p.m. closed above the previous one. So right here, my framework was, all right, from 1 to 2 p.m., I'm leaning a little bit more bullish because of how price action basically always closed above the previous candle's high and always remain bullish. So in order for me to look for a potential short or be tempted in shorting this market, I would need to see a bearish candle close in the opposite direction, basically. So here, if we can trade and, you know, close below 32 here and engulf this previous candle, I will be bearish for the 2 to 3 p.m. 1 hour candle. Okay, and I would look to fade bullish 1 minute market structure shifts and basically wait for them to get disrespected, short the low of that candle, or short the low of a 15-minute bar that actually sets up some sort of bull trap using the same exact analysis that I told you guys about. As soon as a candle becomes a pin bar, but the higher time frame order flow is not in the same direction as that pin bar, usually that pin bar flips back down to create aggression in the order flow side. So let's say here, if the hourly candle keeps going down, what I'll be looking for is a 15-minute bar to open, go lower first, flip back above its opening price, and right here is going to be the moment to where I'm going to look for a potential short opportunity. So that would be the accumulation phase, that would be the manipulation, and if we start disrespecting those bullish fair value gaps, let's say bullish breaker, etc., I will short the market back down for a distribution towards the most recent low or 10 to 20 point target. Usually that's what I'm aiming for. So it's pretty simple, but you have to read those 1 hour candles, those 15-minute candles. Are we trading below the opening price, above the opening price? Who's in control? What's the structure? And what's the timing? So here, this is basically what I'm going to be looking for in the PM. I'm not going to take any trades on my funded accounts. You guys know, usually after 11:30 ish, I'm done with my funded accounts and I trade evals. Okay, so right now I have 4 evals in the backup. I need to pass one more in order to have a full stack. So this is what I'm going to be looking for in this PM session.
All right. That sounds like a plan. So yeah, guys. So I didn't know that we'd get back to this this +1 standard deviation band. If you want to put my screen up real quick. So right in this area here, now this is a big band, but right in this area here at about the, what are we at there? About the 580 mark is where I'd look for price to make a decision. Is it going to continue to roll? Are we going to get a failure of the IB high and then move maybe even down towards VWAP? Or is this where the bulls are going to rally again? Honestly, guys, I don't know that I have a strong bias one way or the other. It was such a strong move off the highs, but now or off the lows, but now we're a good 150 points off the highs, actually more than that. So just be really, really careful, especially if you've got some green in your account, guys, especially if you're 3-figure or 4-figure green. I don't care if it's an eval, funded account, personal account, whatever. Protect your profits for the rest of the day. It is a Monday. We have a lot of economic data coming this week. We're still in an active conflict. There's going to be news coming out of that. There's going to be some oil news overnight into tomorrow. So just be really, really careful. So, all right, Amos, any closing thoughts?
Yeah, just the discussion that we had. I think this session was really, really good. We touched over a lot of points. We talked about relationships in general, how to treat them as a trader. We talked about technicals, and we also talked about psychology. But like I said, to build good psychology, it's always based on your habits and on the fact that in order to build real confidence, it is going to be made through real hard proof behind why you could trust yourself. And the only way to do that is by having good habits and by always respecting your rules.
All right, guys. Well, thank you for tuning in to another edition of the Midday Markets, the Women's Trading Hour with Rebecca and Miriam. Will be coming up after this break. Have a great rest of your day. Have a great Monday. We'll see you tomorrow.
But scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, I managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited. and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Hello, good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to the women's segment of the Tradeify stream. I hope you're all doing well. Good morning, Rebecca.
Wow, that was the perfect intro. Good morning. Yes, you just nailed everything. It was perfect. It was perfect.
Thank you.
All I was thinking was how tired I am from daylight savings.
Oh God, it's kicking my ass for sure.
Why?
It is.
Why? I think it's the last one though, isn't it? That's what I heard.
The last one ever?
Yeah. That's what I heard. Let's see.
I don't know. They always talk about like getting rid of it. I feel like they've been talking about this for a minute, and I'm like, at this point, I feel like it would have happened. But it's so weird because like Europe has its own. Obviously, we have our own, and it just creates
doesn't Arizona doesn't change times at all. No time zone changes, or not time zone.
Why can't it be like Arizona?
Why can't? There's a lot of reasons why I don't want to be like Arizona.
Just in that way.
Mainly the tarantulas, actually, and the spiders.
Oh,
the spiders and the snakes and the
heat. Have you been to Arizona?
No, no. I have friends who live there though.
Wild times.
So Hawaii doesn't, and Arizona.
Oh, that's right. Hawaii doesn't. That's right. Okay. Have you ever traded from Hawaii?
No. If I'm in Hawaii, I'm eating,
not trading,
eating and on the beach. I say that, but I've never been to Hawaii whilst being a trader. I probably would, to be honest with you, because it's actually like at 12 midday is when the Asian market opens, so it's actually perfect for me.
Right.
I would love it, probably.
Yeah, the market literally closes at 10 a.m.
Crazy. That is crazy. So someone asked, did anybody catch that oil short? Yes, I'm currently sitting in it.
Oh, nice.
I'm currently sitting in it.
Yes. Well, let's close the gap, actually. Well, almost close the gap.
Nope, not quite. It's like 92.
Like 91.30.
7 or 91. I'm always like, is it exactly when the market closes as a whole?
We talked about this morning, actually. So sometimes it depends on like the time frames that you trade on. I like to look at the 1 hour and analyze it from there. So I take it, yes, from when the market closed and then when the market opened. But some people will look at wicks. I like to look at the body of the candle. So right now it doesn't really seem like it has a big wick to even begin with. So I'm gonna say the gap fill ends at 91.34.
Ooh, okay. I've been in since, let me move this a little bit closer. I've been in since 114.3.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, and then I was a little bit of a wuss and I closed at like 106 and then I re-entered at 103.7.
Is this on your personal account?
Yes, a different personal account. So I opened another one over the weekend for two reasons. One, to try a different broker, and two, because I want to explore swing trading. Like, yes. So it doesn't have to be a long, but maybe 1 or 2 or 3 days. Like, and I figured this would be a good opportunity to try. And if you ask me for a technical reason, I have none. It's not this account, but I'll just show you where I'm at right now with it. The reason is because the last time that Trump like hinted something, doing something to the market, it was a generational buy. Like literally the market went up 9% in one day the last time that he said something and then did something. I remember. Right? And I did not take advantage of it. And then this time around, he's like, when the price of oil reverses, whatever you want to call it, it will be a drastic reversal. And I'm like, you know what?
Let's test this theory out.
Let's try. So the first I got burned at the first. You can see here. This is on this account. I think I might have taken this on the other one too. I have to check. I tried a reversal, like there was an options wall ceiling at like 97, like 67 or something, like right there, which obviously got burnt through. I like it how it's holding now, but it got burnt. Like I tried, I had a limit that I just had in and I got burnt. Thankfully I had to stop and then I re-entered. So this, I didn't re-enter on this account. This account though, look at this. This just makes you like, there's my little piddly trade.
Oh, it's cute.
It is cute. But then it's like, once again, that can't be right. Hold on. Yes, this is yes. So once again, I fumble a 200-point trade on ES. And hold on. Where's MNQ? Where did it go? From my menu.
Like MNQ.
Do you see it? I don't see it. Do you see
it? No.
What?
No, I don't see
There's
it.
no way I deleted it. That's weird. That's weird. I mean, but that's not the one I want either. I want this one. Huh.
Weird.
Oh, that's weird. Okay. So anyways, whatever. I'm like, am I living in a, what is it called? What is it called when you're like in a parallel universe? The Mandela effect. That's what it's called. The Mandela effect.
Oh.
Yeah. Where I'm like, did I imagine that?
Universe.
Yeah. What's happening? So then again, my little teeny tiny trade, and I again fumbled a 750-point trade. Of course, that's top to bottom. You're never going to catch that. Yeah. I like to torture myself a little bit. And then I got, almost bottom ticked gold here. So I did get myself in a bit of a red situation on this account. And then now I'm up $612 on the personal.
Okay, that's great.
Yeah, I absolutely torched my funded Tradeify accounts. As you can see,
lovely.
I hit DLL. Yeah, fantastic. I still got $1,000 left of drawdown. Let's see what I can do to those tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's see. Because they're growth accounts, I'm like limited. I'm to the max profit, the consistency.
You
Right?
made the max profit on those?
No, like because their growth, it will take me at least 2 to 3 days to get out of drawdown because at least 2 days because of the
Oh,
consistency.
because you can't. Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, which is like. So, anyways, it was a weird day. I was like very anxious at the open. Like I could feel it in my body. I was very like, what's gonna happen? There's so much geopolitical turmoil and so much else driving the markets right now. It's very uncertain. It could be super volatile. And I felt really anxious. And I feel like this is the second Sunday in a row where I've had that feeling at the open, and I should have waited for the dust to settle because more often than not, I actually get burned.
Yeah.
As opposed to like, capitalizing,
I know. I remember, by the way, hi, Jen. What's up, girl? See her in the chat. Jen is sometimes a guest on Tradeify TV. So hello to you. But anyways, so I thought the same thing because I remember I saw your tweets about, or is it tweets or your messages in the Slack channel about like jokingly going short?
That was Slack. I was like, do I just like press sell and close my eyes?
And you would have made money.
Would have been great.
I
would have been great. Should have done that.
That was a crazy drop that we got in the overnight session. That's another reason why I didn't like trade much. I traded some evals, but I traded on my fundeds last night because we just made a crazy drop. We pretty much sold like right from the open, which I expected. I think most people expected to happen, but I didn't expect this much of a drop. I will say that. But we pretty much, reversed that whole move and some and filled the gap today. So kind of an interesting day. I'm not at all shocked. I'm never shocked really by what the market does anymore, but it's
dropping now.
Yeah, it is. I know. I remember Nick was Nick was in a long this morning because this whole move that we got in pretty much from the open up until like 10:30 Eastern, 10:40 Eastern was just disgusting. Like I was literally probably actually trading this range. Yeah, on ES, I was literally trading this range. I remember Nick went long.
We have to see your screen. Can we put on her screen?
Oh yeah.
There we go. There we go.
This is 5 minutes. So ES, like I remember Nick was like, I'm gonna test this theory, and he went completely long from the open. The problem is we have this we had this pre-market high. Let me go down to the 30-minute. This pre-market high sitting like right at this 24, 495, 500 area. And I was like thinking in the morning, I was like, all right, we either pop into this and just completely go into straight, like fill this gap, or we come up, make a wick, and then just drop. Like we come up to the surface. And the thing with ES, like ES was not at all near that pre-market high level at the open. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to learn from my mistake this time and actually trade the weaker of the two rather than, going in on NASDAQ like I normally do. So I was watching this. I was like, Nick, we got to break this level. This 500 level needs to hold. And we're looking like right at this. And I was like, all right, I'm going short. So I took a short on ES, wrote it down pretty nicely. I think I got in at 79 was my entry on ES. And then we wrote it down to this 55 level, literally got like,
nice.
I had an order sitting like right at 51 even, like 51 even. And it came down, and anyone who's on the morning stream saw this, came down, I think it hit 51.25. So it missed me by a tick and then just completely reversed, took one of my stops and then finally dropped. But yeah, this was just a nasty morning. It was a very nasty morning. I think I ended up going long at some point right here after we held this level and then taking it up to like the 74 level. And then I was like, all right, I'm going to short around 72 if we don't get above there. So I took a couple stabs, but it was a nasty morning. I feel like a lot of people might have had a hard time finding a trade to take just because it was just so wicky. There was no direction until we finally got this break above on both futures. But yeah, days like this,
sometimes the best trade is no trade.
Yes. And I think that's like kind of goes to say too, like whenever we have such a significant move, either the day before or the night before, we tend to see this happen. Like this is pretty normal in my opinion, until we see some sort of break out of the consolidation. it's kind of like, all right, well, it's expected. But did you trade?
I'm in a short right now in NQ. Just giving it a go. It's a tight stop. It's at my stop is going to be at 30. I guess it's not that tight of a stop, but my stop is going to be at 31. Just on an eval.
Okay.
Gonna give it a go. I'll do 31.25 because sometimes I just do that. Add a little extra zhuzh. 31.50. Zhuzh.
Like it.
What happens here?
Are you in multiple contracts or one, or?
I'm doing 2 minis.
2 minis. Okay.
Let's see. We're testing a key level here. We closed the gap. We fell. We are testing a key level. If we hold, I feel like we could continue down into the day. And if we break and hold above it, then I'll be happy to get out.
Yeah, this yesterday's low is going to be an interesting area.
Yeah, we're pushing.
I think if we stay below that, then I think the only thing is, 630. I would say 627 would be that key area for NASDAQ. The thing I hate about NASDAQ, though, this is what sucks about I feel like it's an oxymoron to say having a tight stop on the NASDAQ, because it's like NASDAQ is just known for like completely blasting through a stop and then reversing. And it's just
fantastic.
It's great. It's lovely. So it's almost an oxymoron to say like a tight stop, because I always say that too. I'm like, I'm going to have a tight stop on the NASDAQ. And then I'm like, ugh.
Someone said 200-point stop. Isn't that like a 40-point stop? If I entered in at 95 and my stop is at 30?
Wait, what are you talking about?
Someone in the chat, seven laws said 200-point stop.
Oh, yeah, like joking about like how big of a stop you have to have on the NASDAQ.
Oh, I was like, what?
yeah. Yeah.
Hold on a second.
That's pretty much the kind of stuff that Nick had today on the stream.
A 200 point. Yeah, that's his Spud Web strategy.
Well, no, he was like 100 and something. I think it was like 150 points in profit. He's like, I guess I'll move to break even now. I was like, what?
Oh my gosh, that is so funny. That's like that's how I trade. My I feel like I wrote in the company Slack in the trading channel, and I was like, what did I say? I said, just call me Rebecca Paperhands. And Nico, because I closed my MES, MNQ, MGC shorts longs after like, I don't know, 50 points, and then it rallied 800 points. That's why. And Nico was like, you know that you're not going to catch the whole move, which I understand. I'm not going to catch. This is why I really have inner turmoil about this, because I'm like, I know I'm not going to catch the whole move. And he's like, you're a profitable trader, like quite profitable. And so if you saw yourself, if you were Rebecca in 2020 or whatever, which is not when I started trading. I started trading 2 years ago, almost next month will be 2 years ago. And you can see yourself now. You'd be really proud of where you're at now. So you need to like focus on the growth that you've made as opposed to like the moves you miss. And I really appreciate that. I'm like, thank you. That makes me feel good. I feel better. But at the same time, I'm like, I just want to be able to hold for those huge moves. And I just feel so torn about it. Because again, you see the people like who have been in the game for a really long time who say that the majority of their profits come from like 1 or 2 or 3 significant days. And I'm like, well, if I keep fumbling those significant days, am I ever going to truly propel forward? I don't know. I feel very torn.
Yeah. I get it. I mean, that's like, I think that's just one of the things that you always look back at, and you're like, when you get stopped out of a trade, you're like, oh, thank God, I got stopped out and it was wrong. But then when you see a trade that goes so far above where you probably already would have been out, you keep thinking like, oh my God, I would have totally captured this full move. And it's like, in reality, you probably wouldn't have. So
I know.
Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you for doing that. Thanks. I was literally in the process of that.
Mandy,
people are fucking weird. Let's just say that.
People are. It's I'm like, wait, hold on. Is that a Mandy? I'm like, is that a woman saying that?
Yeah, that's fucking weird.
Girl,
get out of here.
Hey, happy belated International Women's Day.
Hey, happy belated International Women's Day to you.
Thank you. How did you do anything to celebrate?
A great question.
Besides sleeping an hour less?
Yeah, exactly. I was telling the chat earlier, like my husband and I had a really cool, like fun little date day. We went to the Vegas Strip and we just like literally walked around and went shopping, which was fun. I don't really like I don't go shopping in person anymore. It's always like done online. So that was nice to just get out and like explore. And he bought me some Oakleys and yeah, it was just a fun time. Yeah, so I felt treated. We ended up going out to dinner that night. We went to a shabu place. That was really, really yummy. I freaking love that place.
I don't even know what that is. Hold on, let me look that up.
Japanese shabu. It's like you're cooking your own meat and it's all wagyu.
Oh, that's
delicious.
Fun. Yum. Yeah, I think
so.
JTT Trader said that my shorts are cooked. Yeah, they might be, and that's fine. I don't know how you've been fading me all day though, because I haven't traded. I mean, I have, but I did the Asia session and like was not live streaming, so I don't know.
That's funny.
How that's possible.
In honor of women.
Okay. I was like, how?
That's great. I love that.
It's so funny.
Love me a good drag show, you know?
Yes, honestly. In honor, I dress. That's you're really funny. Money for Lambo. I got coffee delivered to me in bed, which I got to sleep in. And then I got coffee delivered to me in bed. It was so funny. It came like in this. He brought it to me in bed. Like, well, my daughter did, so that's probably why. Because if she dropped it would be fine.
Did she make the coffee too?
Can you imagine? She just
Like,
probably
I mean,
spit in it and just
It's
drool.
made out of dirt and rocks.
Oh my gosh. Okay, the funniest thing happened, which is like I don't want to get into a political debate about it. Not with you, with the chat. But my daughter goes to like a very woke daycare. My kids go to very woke daycares, which is totally fine. They're very they're like government subsidized, like it's a new thing that our government's doing. So I'm like, I'll take it. It's fine, whatever. But we get this email and it was like, this person is starting in my daughter's daycare, and it's someone who's like comes from this like very inclusive how do I describe it? It's like a program where the program is dedicated towards inclusivity, I guess you can say. And they learn inclusivity. And which I'm all for that. That's great. Whatever. You do your thing.
I feel like I already know where this is going, but
well, it's like to create a safe space for these children to like talk about like gender fluidity and things like that, and like pronouns and like what I my husband and I looked at each other. We burst out laughing because we were like, she can't even talk. Like, what do you mean? Like the kids in this daycare. Yeah, like I'm like the kids in the daycare are like 0. It's like technically 0 to 3 years old, but there's like, you know, 11. Oh yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out here. 11 months, whatever is probably the youngest, like 3. I'm like, she can't even talk. Like, what do you mean? And we thought we were laughing so hard, but like, this is so funny. Like, it's like this super serious email that came through, and we were cracking up. We're like, my husband was gonna respond like, what do you do if like they literally don't talk to each like talk at all? Like she says
what
mama.
The heck?
Yeah, it was really funny. I was like, I don't even know how to respond. I didn't respond. I was like, okay, like it's fine.
That's see, this is why I'd have a hard time being a parent, because I would just like literally lose it on all of these. I would be just that's okay.
Yeah, I'm like, she can't even
like,
talk.
Oh, you're
okay.
serious.
Oh yeah. It was a very serious email. I was like, all right.
Oh no.
Oh my gosh. JT,
yeah, why can't we take it back to like when we were kids? And
sorry.
You know, it was just different. It was so different. So different. It was great. I loved it. I love my childhood.
I also love my childhood. I do. We have this thing, another thing, on September 30th. It's like a Indigenous Reconciliation Day to recognize and honor children who went to residential schools and like didn't come back basically. And it was, I think, my son's first week at this daycare. And he comes home and he's like, Mama, do you know that like a long time ago, kids went to school and then they didn't go home? And I was like, oh my God.
Oh,
like, I'm like, oh, he was like 3 at the time. And I was like, okay. Yeah. I'm like, oh, we're going to have this conversation now. Like, was not prepared, was not, that was like going to happen. And I think that like, there's some people out there who like don't think that actually happened. I'm like, I think it definitely happened. But okay. And I think it's great to talk about those things when they're a bit older, maybe, and like have those discussions. Because as a Canadian, I didn't even know about it until I was like 19, which is crazy. We like never talked about it. And so my son comes home and he's like, yeah. And then this nun took these children and put them in her basement and like didn't feed them and stuff. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like texting my husband. I'm like, oh my gosh, the daycare like told him that kids like went to school and died. And it's like his first week at this like new daycare. And he was like really upset about it. I was like, oh, great. I'm going to have to, I spat everywhere. I'm like, I'm going to have to go have a conversation with the freaking
there's like certain things that it's
daycare director.
You wait for certain ages to tell kids.
Yeah.
Like, they don't need to be.
We haven't talked about death. Like, there's not been a conversation that we've even had.
I wouldn't expect
come up
at 2 or 3 years old. Like, that's not a normal, like their brains still haven't even comprehended certain things. So why would I don't know. I don't know,
and now I'm like, well, I guess we're there now. And now we watch like the dinosaur documentary where this like T-Rex comes out and just snaps the neck of this like velociraptor. And he's like, Mama, that T-Rex killed that dinosaur. I'm like, yep, here we are. Here we are.
It's unalive.
I mean, and everything's going to die now. And, you're going to die and I'm not going to put my dishes away until you die.
My God.
He said that to me yesterday. I was like, well, you're going to die first. I'm going to kill you. Yeah, he said that to me. First one to go is going to be you, dude. Okay. So you better put your dishes away.
Oh, are you breaking? Am I breaking up?
Am I breaking up?
No, I think that was me. I think I froze. And mid hyena laugh.
I honestly, I love it. Yes, I'm from Canada, John. And then Rico, testing the electric car honestly was so fun. I'm gonna go test another car today. I'm testing the Toyota Highlander today.
Yeah, did you? So you think you're gonna pull the trigger on this little Kia?
Okay, so I felt bad. Chart Dad, my kids do not have a tablet. Just FYI, they do not. As long
I
as
hope
possible.
not at 2 years old.
No, my son's 4 now, but no, he doesn't have one. So
I feel like you're going outside, period.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly. We're moving somewhere with a backyard and I am so excited. I think that my shorts are cooked now. I thought maybe I was okay, but now I think that they're cooked. I'm gonna keep
that 30 level.
They are. Here it goes. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. That's okay. So I felt kind of bad because we were testing the Kia fully knowing that we're going to move to Switzerland, but we want to like land in Switzerland and buy a car like right away, like day that we land or the next day. And so I don't want to be test driving super jet lagged and whatever. So we're like, oh, great. Stops me out, just like you said. And it's going to go back to the other direction. Cool. That's fine. So anyways, I felt kind of bad because the guy's like, I can work out some numbers. And if you want, you can walk off the lot today with the car, like super salesman. And I'm like, I feel so bad because I know we're like 100% not buying a car. We just want to see like how it drives. And I probably should have said that, but then I felt kind of bad. I'm like such a people pleaser. So test driving the car went really well. Letting down the salesman was not fun. I felt bad.
Oh, it's okay. They do this shit every day.
That's true.
They're used
Are you
to
gonna get
it.
in the long here?
Huh?
Are you gonna get in along here?
Am I what?
Getting going to get in along here?
Oh no, girl, I am not interested.
I kind of like it
at all. I never trade this time. Like this is such an awkward time for me to trade. It's either I'm
my
trading
life.
What?
Welcome to my life.
Yeah, no, it's either first thing in the morning or or like literally power hour. Like those are the 2 times I will consider trading. A lot of it in between it's always guaranteed that I will take an L. Almost guaranteed, not always guaranteed, but like.
Yes. Oh, my oil short is cooking. Let's log into that personal account. Hold on. I do not want to show. If anyone is trading with interactive brokers, bro, their login process is like the freaking worst.
Oh, I know.
Oh my gosh.
I traded them for a while when I was trading options, and like they have the best entries and exits. Like I will say they are really, really quick with getting you like filled, but they are a little bit pricier on the commission side. And yes, the login process is insane.
I'm like, you're making me go into the app and then I got to put in a code that generates a code. And then when that code is generated, then it's like, dude, I'm in a long.
Okay.
Okay, now I got to get the code to put in the code. Oh God, it's gone. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. This is so annoying. I just want to log in and see how my trade is doing. Okay, now I got to type in this long ass code. There we go. It's like, hopefully you don't have to exit your trade quickly because it's not going to happen. It takes you 17. Oh, and it closed out on me. Oh, am I in? There we go. Alrighty. Here we go.
Oh, Lord. Good shit.
Look at all the friggin' arrows. It looks terrible. I'm almost back to break even on the day. Isn't that bad? It took such a bad loss at the beginning.
This is a different personal account?
Yes.
Yeah, you said you were going to switch brokers.
Yes, I'm testing it out. So far, it's been a good experience in interactive brokers, except for the fact that I want to throw myself off a bridge every time I need to log in. And it kicks me out every like 3 minutes.
Yeah, that's
half my life is going to be spent doing second key authorization, second factor, key factor, two-factor, whatever.
Second
so
key.
annoying. Second key crap. Ugh.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Dude, this chick places random trades and chats. Welcome to a stream. What do you think happens on a stream? Like, hello. How can I show you my PNL? That's true. You can't.
Is the chat okay today? Like, this is like about to be the third person I blocked today.
I think a lot of people are burnt and they're feeling.
I love how you're coming at it from the mom angle, and I'm just like, who wants to fight? Because I'm ready.
Like, they're probably having a really hard day. Let's look at my really random. Let's look at my really random oil trade. Oh.
No, honey, I don't agree with you. I'm sorry. Rebecca's the one that's trying to make you feel better, but
I am.
Yeah. Sorry.
I am. It's look at my random NQ long, $450 in profit.
Oh.
I should stop being so sassy.
There
you go. I'd like to see this. So I'd like to see this NQ long come up to. It would be nice to create a new high of day at 74, 75. That might be asking a bit too much though. Heading into the. Oh, this gap. The gap is about to be filled on oil.
I like it.
Oh man.
Are you gonna hold it past that, or are you closing?
You know what? I have my TP at 60, which I know is ridiculous. Like I'm fully aware. 70 might be a better kind of TP to look at. But if you look at the definition of a bear market, technically, oil has entered into a bear market because it has dropped more than 20% from its high of day. So, but does that really have any kind of weight on what's happening? I mean, we're really in an extraordinary circumstance here. So, no. But I mean,
Well,
Trump is going to come out and say stuff. He's going to have some meetings. He's going to have some press conferences surrounding kind of the price of oil. Do I think he's going to come through and like save the day with oil? He might.
Well, is this one of those trades that you initially intended for it to be a swing trade?
Yes.
Okay.
I thought that I could hold this all week to get back down to 60 because it'll be about $8,000.
Then why don't you hold it?
Total. No, I probably will.
Oh, okay.
I'm thinking I will. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll hold it till, but 60 is a bit like, price usually kind of, as you can see, like looking back here.
That'd be quite the drop.
Yeah, but it does. Like, that's just like where oil typically hovers is, let's give it a really generous buffer and say between 50 and 70. Let's say between 60 and 70. So if this gets to 70, I'll probably take it off.
Yeah. I mean, I think at that point you could even move your stop much closer, because then at least you'll be very much in profits, and then whatever it ends up doing after that won't really matter.
I actually don't mind putting my stop in like above high of day. It's only 2 micros. I was like, the margin requirements are insane on interactive brokers. Like I couldn't even place. Yeah, I couldn't even place with like $8,000. I couldn't even place like a 2 micro like MES trade.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
I mean, that's amazing though that you're able to get $2,000, almost $2,500 on a 2 micro trade on oil.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Let's look.
I've never traded oil.
Me neither. I
haven't
haven't either.
First time trading it.
Yep. It's doing pretty well.
Yeah, doing very well.
Myself. Okay, let's see what NQ's doing.
Sell options. It'll be fun. I'm just reading Schrodinger's comment. He's like, sell options with me. It'll be fun.
Bye.
For real. That is the... We need
3%, and it's all in our chat.
I know. These are the trolls.
In our stream, the trolls. That's okay.
To be fair, actually, this is the first day I've really noticed trolly comments. It's just
they'll come back. It'll come back as like a different name and then troll again.
I'm always wondering, I'm like, do you not have anything else to do in your time? Is this really how you're spending your time? That's crazy. I'm like, I would imagine I am in some random person's comments messaging troll, like saying trolly things. Can you imagine that's how you're spending your time?
No. See, that's the mom mindset. You feel kind of bad for them.
At some point, you're like, respectfully and with all the love, go get a life.
Honestly,
please go get a life. Life is way too short to be spending in someone else's comments trolling around.
Right? So now that we've gotten rid of the haters, should we do a giveaway for our lovely chat?
I would love that. Yes.
Let's do that. For our chat they're our OGs and they've got our back since day one.
That's a great
you
idea.
Since day one. Me since like day 90. 110.
112.
So, right? 100 and I don't even know. All right, let's do a giveaway. Here, you pick the keyword again. You always pick good ones. You can do it.
Okay. Well, then maybe for the next one, because it was International Women's Day and we technically didn't do a giveaway for that.
Oh, wow.
So, I'm trying to think of something good. Okay. Well, you know what? Let's just do that. Drew or Colin. Thanks, Colin.
Thank you. I love me some woman. That's so funny. That's not the keyword, but that's funny. And just say day one. There you go. So just FYI with this giveaway, if you're new here, welcome. this giveaway is we give you a keyword. You have to write it exactly how it's spelled, and you can only enter it once. If you enter it more than once, our bot will disqualify you. Not us, our bot. Okay.
Yes.
So
yes.
when we see the keyword, you'll know what to do.
All right. What are we giving away?
Oh, what are we allowed to give away?
Let's do a 50K select. 50K select.
Yes.
Okay. So this is for 50K select. I'm going to type the keyword in the chat here. So type it in once and only once. The keyword is Happy Women's Day.
Oh, I love that.
Happy Women's Day.
Yes.
Even though it was yesterday, but we are celebrating today.
Love it. So the news right now with oil is that there are ships reportedly crossing the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah. Oh my
with
God,
vessels turning off their transponders to avoid detection. So there are ships passing. They're just trying to do it stealthily. That's stressful. I'd be stressed to be a captain.
Yes.
Yes. So technically now, at where price stands right now on oil, we are only up 1.5% on the day after rallying. How much? Yeah. How much did we rally? We rallied like, what was the percentage off the top of my head? I don't know. Like 28%, didn't it?
It was something crazy. I don't remember the percentage, but yeah, we did. Because we opened at like 30%.
Yeah, plus 30%. We managed to rally plus 30%. Wow, it's still going.
Crazy.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, so my NQ long is doing great. Wait, bring back that guy we blocked just so I can go, and we can block him again.
Hey, oh no, don't worry. He didn't go anywhere. He's still listening.
Oh, okay.
Maybe trying to make a new account as we speak.
So oh my gosh.
You should just have like a stack of 100 sitting next to you, and every time someone says something mean, you pick one up and you dry your eyes.
Hold on.
She's like, wait, I already have that.
I do have that.
But don't actually wipe your face with it. That's gross. You don't know where that's been. Like a
It
stripper's
came from,
butthole.
well, hold on. I have 20 euros.
Oh.
That's it.
Got any pesos in there from Mexico?
Dude, I do. Gosh, I should have spent them. Yeah, I just was like, I panicked. Hold on.
That's good.
Hold on. Oh, I just have so much money, I can't find it all.
Oh, I know.
This is American too. You know what that's
like
from.
You got like 4 countries worth of money.
I do. I also have Swiss francs. I'm so cultured.
Like a cultured person. Happy International Women's Day. Speaking of,
yeah, I funny you peasant.
All right, let's go ahead and pick a winner. Colin, go ahead and run the bot when you're.
Look at this.
Oh,
I do have it.
Hold on. All right, Techie Trades, please comment in the chat. You are the winner of a 50K select.
Sorry. So loud. They're so crisp. American money is like, look at me.
Oh boy.
This is from placing third in the freaking rock paper scissors competition.
Yeah, there you go. One of those is one I gave to you.
Yeah, it is yours. You can say it. Thanks, Brett.
All right, Techie Trades, I see you in the comments here. Congratulations. Just make sure you have your email in your YouTube description, the same one that you use for your Tradeify account, so that we can reach out and give you your code. Congrats. Oh my God, I am so itchy. Why am I itchy?
On your arm?
Everywhere, like my whole body. I think it's like I don't know if it's like an autoimmune thing or what, but ever since we moved here and it's been so dry, I've been itching like a mother. Oh, it's the worst.
Do you have any black mold in your house?
Oh, no. Thank God. This is a pretty new place, and it's really dry here, so I would be pretty surprised if we had any of that going on.
That's fair.
Very
That's
dry.
fair.
Very, very dry. But
Okay. I was thinking, let's go NQ. Pump, pump, pump. I really want to see 24/7/4/7/5. Let's just say 7/4. Let me put my TP up there.
7/4/7. What did you say?
Ah, freaking it. I don't know. I said 7/5/4/7/5, but for simplicity's sake, let's just say 7/5/4.
So a new high a day. I could see it. I could see a new high a day.
Yeah.
It needs to get, I would say it needs to get up above and hold like 670. Thanks,
Let's
Dad.
see. Thanks, Nanan. Any of you, Rebecca or Spud there? I'm smiling a lot. Hello. What? Spud's not here.
Wait, what?
Oh, you pronounced my name wrong. How do you pronounce it? TBZ Trades? Is it Teebs?
Are you on the top chat or the live?
Live. Should I say it again? Like that? Live. Okay, so.
Oh. Oh, I see what you said there. I see what you did there. Funny.
Right. Okay, so the gap has been filled on gold. Sorry, on oil.
Yay.
So do we continue?
Yeah, this is
down.
This is the part that I would be like, all right. If we can't get back above that 96 level, I would expect more downside, at least to like 87. And then if we want to even talk about more further continuation down, I would look at 82. And then I like a nice little 77 or 78 level. Would be nice.
Yes. Okay. Someone said trail your stop, and I hear you. It's just not what I do. I like, I don't know. I've never swung trade before. I've never held a trade for longer than a day. So is trailing your stop the way to go? I don't know. I
think where you have your stop, is that your stop right there at 97?
No, that's just an options level.
Oh,
or it was. Now Schrodinger's telling me it is no longer.
That's the hard thing with swing trading. I will say I don't want to say never, but like it's not common for me to swing futures, but I will swing options. And that's something where it makes me nervous swinging futures just because it's not something I'm used to. But I think if you are planning on swinging a futures contract, just be like aware of where it could potentially open or gap up to or gap. You know what I mean? Like that's the only thing that you get kind of, I would say, could be in trouble with futures is like there's no max loss technically. Like with options, like whatever you paid for the contract, if you're buying calls or buying puts, is your max loss.
Right.
So at least you like know and are kind of protected in that way. But with futures, like your whole account is your max loss. So
yeah. Well, I mean, or wherever your stop is.
Well, but that's the thing with so in futures.
Oh, sorry, in options, but yes, okay, sorry, yes, I understand what you're saying.
Because I'm like, if oil tomorrow you swing it, and I'm hoping to God this doesn't happen, but like if it gaps up above where you entered and then it just rallies, like, you know what I mean? Like that's my only concern with futures. Like, what if that happens? So for me, I would consider a swing not into the weekend. Like now it's obvious it's Monday, so you're not really concerned too much on that front. But like, I don't know. That's the only thing I get concerned with futures is like, what if it gaps completely way above where I entered or below I entered?
So I do not pretend. Come on, NQ. Let's go.
Nice. Ooh, look at you.
I do not pretend to be let me share it here. Oh, come on. Don't give me that wick. An oil connoisseur. I an expert. I'm not at all. I'm probably like the furthest thing from an oil expert, to be honest with you. Dude, why are you playing me like that? Come on.
Wow, ES right to that 726 level.
And
I think it could still hold. I think
so too. I'm gonna just hold. So I don't pretend to be an expert, an oil expert. So if you're here watching the stream, I am not, to be clear. However, I think that what we did see is that the government will not allow oil to rally beyond, maybe not necessarily beyond what we've seen, but it is really bad news for the economy if oil rallies really hard. And I think that, you know, people are expecting an oil rally like silver, for example, like how it rallied so hard, or gold even, but mainly I would say silver. And I just think that the government will step in. I mean, we even saw that with the G7 meeting about tapping into the oil reserves, which, yes, it is a band-aid on a bullet hole. It is not so like it really only gains them what, like 20 days or something like that by like using up all the oil reserves. So I understand that that's not a solution. However, we have seen that they will step in. So I just don't, you know, I don't know. Is this really gonna rally?
I mean, it's so hard to say just considering what's going on in the world. Like if tensions continue to increase, I mean, yeah, like it's kind of, it might be possible that oil gets above 200. I'm not saying this all happening like within this week or anything. I don't know. The timeline could be so, that's what's so hard, I feel like, with trading with headline risk, is this sort of shit coming into play. You know, it's all about probabilities in trading, and you just kind of like, that's what I mean by like, it's hard to get the full range of a move because you really don't know what's going to come out. You really don't know what sort of thing is going to, you know, hit the fan, or what sort of tweet is going to come out, or it's just like that's why for me, I've been in such a take what you get mentality, because I'm like, I am not about to sit in a green trade and have that go severely red because Trump decided to put out a tweet that he was unhappy with certain negotiations or something, right?
True.
Like it's just, yeah. And again, I'm
he
not
is
saying
holding a
like,
news conference today.
Oh, he is? Okay. Yeah.
At approximately 5:30 p.m. Eastern.
Okay, so 2 our time, 2:30 our time.
But like, let's say, by the way, what is that candle on 5-minute candle on NQ? Like, what is happening?
It happened earlier too. Like we had a crazy pump up and then a reversal from that pump, like almost immediately. So yeah, we've been getting a couple of those recently.
Yes. Yeah, baby rain frog. It is risky with war for sure. I think that I was thinking about it today because I've had a significant shift since January, kind of in my trading results. And I think I kind of reached a part in my brain where I don't care. Like I care, but I don't care so much about the result. You know, like I'm more so focused on the process, taking my setups without fear and not being afraid to lose. And whether that's, I'm talking about my personal account or I'm talking about prop firms, whatever, I'm specifically talking about prop firms where I'm like, okay, if I, like that guy was like, oh, she's just taking random trades. No, I'm not. Actually, I saw a setup that I would take. Am I going to not take it because I'm on an eval that I'm afraid of like losing? No. You kind of have to disconnect yourself from the result, the money result, and doing that has helped me trade better.
Yeah.
I don't know. So we are seeing a bit of a push here as that gap filled on oil, but that's okay.
Yeah, like I said, I think on oil, that key area, and it's interesting that it aligns with the opening range low for today and kind of that pre-market low level. But I'm gonna say like basically 96 to 97 is the key resistance area I would look for on oil before I would start to think it might want to try to reverse. But again, I also look at things from a shorter time frame. So it's hard because I'm like, I see these, but I know that you're going to be in this or trying to stay in this for multiple days, potentially. Because you got to look at higher time frames. Like you can't be looking like a lot of people think, oh, you know, I'm swinging a trade, but it's like, well, you're looking at the 15-minute. You got to be looking at the hourly or even the 4-hour.
Yeah, let me pull that up. Yeah, you're right. That's a very good point. Let me bring that up here.
So even if I look at the 1 hour, I'm like, okay, that kind of moves up a little bit to like a 90, 99, maybe even 90, maybe a 100 level.
Look at the 4-hour. Like
that looks great.
How ridiculous is that?
That looks great.
So crazy. Oh, sorry. Look at the day. Look at the day. The daily candle.
Ha!
Lol.
Oh man.
I know.
Insane. That's insane.
It is insane. I mean, I'll sit in this. I will sit in it. I'll sit in a bit longer. I said I would. I am testing myself a little bit.
Swing trading is very difficult. It requires a level of mental, like it's there's so many pros and cons to different types of interval trading, but like, you know, for example, like being a scalper is probably the least probable way of being profitable, if that makes sense.
And the most stressful.
It's the most stressful, but on the other side of it, like you could be done in like actual seconds. And so that's not necessarily the thing that I would lead with, but at the same time, you know, when you're swing trading, you don't have to look at it every hour of every day, maybe not even every day. Like I remember when I was swinging options, like I'd maybe glance at it once a day and then kind of close my charts and set my limits and alerts. And that's how I would ever be bothered by it. And I do envy that sort of lifestyle. I envy not having to sit in front of my charts, looking at trades every single day and just letting the trade kind of happen. But at the same time, on the other side of that, it's like, you know, you're stuck in a trade. So you're like, all right, you could be in a trade I was in trades for sometimes weeks. I remember my longest trade was like, I'm not even kidding, like 3 weeks. And I was like on the verge of puking every single day because I was just like, oh my God. And I got so lucky with that trade. I remember it was a Tesla. It was a Tesla call option. And I was down immediately like 80% on the trade. And I was in it. I was stuck in it for like 3 weeks. And I just remember like they had earnings and it just rocketed. And I was like, oh my God. And I ended up being down, like I was like down the whole time, like $1,000. And then I ended up like closing it for, I think, $400. And I was just like,
oh
never
my,
trading again.
Oh my gosh, that's so stressful. Holy smokes. You're like, and I have aged 400
But I think,
years.
I think swing trading for me, at least for my trader personality, would have to come from more of the investment side of things. Like that's why I'm like, I talk about this correction so much. I'm like, anytime the market decides to just take a complete dump, like a significant one, I'm going to be ready with my options leaps. And I'm going to be just, that's my investment. Like, that's just going to be when I buy in and probably don't look at it for like months until I see that it's in the green for, you know, several years forward. So,
oh my gosh. Yeah. I've been sitting on this. I guess you can consider it swing trading. I see our time is up, but I've been sitting on this freaking lithium stock for probably like 4 years. I probably should have closed at least a little bit, which people told me to. And I was like, yeah, but it happens so fast. And when you sit on something for like 4 years and then you're in profit for like 2 days, like significant profit, it's just like such a mental warp to be like, okay, let me close when I've been holding for freaking 4 years, you know, like what's another year, right? Like you're like, whatever. So that's been my longest swing trade. So biggest volume on oil all day. Yeah. Let's see what happens. All right, everyone. That is it for ladies' hour, women's hour, whatever we call it. Women's trading hour. Is that what we call it? That is what we call it. Women's trading hour. Yay. Everyone say thank you to Miriam. Miriam, thank you. I'm going to stay on.
Rebecca. Happy Women's Day to
you. We blocked Nick's in the background. We blocked 3 people in our chat.
Yes.
So the bar is set.
Yes.
I know. Time to block 12 more, he said. All right, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. And me and Spudnik will be on after the commercial. And then me and Miriam will be on tomorrow.
Yeah. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great day.
we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Hello.
Oh, hell fucking low.
Hello. Oh,
Everybody
yes.
hear
My
me?
NQ is rallying. Let's
Hey,
go.
TV
Look at it.
Pumpkin?
Look at it. Go, 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 go.
Wow, she moving.
She moving. Come on. I want to see my TP get hit up at 77.54. Let's go.
Sorry, Beck, I'm at short.
What? Why?
I don't know, for the laws.
Okay, so nothing technical. Okay.
No, we tapped into a 15-minute fair value gap. I'm taking a quick little stab here. Do like 10 points above, 3 micros. Pretty light risk. Pretty light risk. About 180 bucks.
Okay.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Hello.
Hello.
How was your weekend?
It was nice. Went home, saw the mama, her birthday. Saw the
How
dad.
far away do you live from your parents?
Like an hour,
Oh, okay.
give or take.
And it was her birthday?
Yeah.
What did you get her? She's 59?
I think so. Oh fuck.
think?
Yeah, I think she's. Well, hold on. Born 67. So 20.
That's the same. Oh my gosh, that's the same age as my mom. My mom was born in 67 too.
No shot. Okay, so she.
I was just gonna be like, when's her birthday? A dirt.
A dude.
So 59. Yes. So 59 this year.
Yeah. 59 buckarooskies.
We have young,
How was your weekend?
young moms. My weekend. How was my weekend?
Just kidding. I don't care.
That's fair. I had to go to a birthday party and they played Golden, and I was like,
we like, wait, I sing this on stream.
I did say that. I was like, I do this. I listen to this every day at work. And someone's like, "What do you do for work?" I'm like,
Oh god. Be like, I do this.
Didn't I tell you?
I got Mountain Dew everywhere, man.
Thank you for clarifying what we were still talking about.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, it is delicious.
All right.
I'm
All right.
Short, so fucking crazy, mate.
Okay, well,
Ready
maybe
for
I
it to go
should
crazy, mate.
Maybe I should get out.
Yep. I'd go ahead and exit that because that shit's at a loss, brother.
It's not at a loss. I'm up $700.
I'm going for a nice 100-point ruse. Absolutely delicious. Let's get to it's a 30-point risk for a 100-point ruse. Nice 3 1/4 off.
The real Luca, did you actually win an account or did you win it in your dreams? Because those are two different things.
Probably the dreams. And Spud Power Hour short? No, you know it. We like the counter trend during Power Hour.
Gold is just like ripping. Man, I almost bought and picked gold. I was off by like 3 points or something. That was pretty epic.
That would have been sick. Except you suck.
Man, I sent that to Nick. I'm like, look at this trade, and you were like, yeah, I'd kill myself.
Hey man, I'm just keeping it real.
I know. Dreams can come true. I
Real
know.
Luca, yeah, I sent it to you in your in my dreams. It should be there in your next dream. 99% sure.
What's your TP for this?
573.
Oh, geez, really?
567.
6-7. I really want to see this rally up to my TP at 754.
Yeah, I don't know if I.
I have it at 754.75, but I'm gonna do 754 even.
Spud Nicky to you. I missed you, dog. Missed the homies.
I gotta charge my phone. Got to charge my phone. Oh god.
Anybody see this massive ass fucking trader there?
Come on.
I do that shit
Any
on the day.
news? Let's look to see. I'm like constantly looking for oil
dude,
news.
I know.
I'm short.
Ooh. Oh no! Don't get like all hooked up on the news. That's gonna be scary.
What do you mean?
Well, like
scary how?
Like
scary to my
just
trading
anxious,
or
like,
just
all the
news?
time.
Oh, yeah,
No,
I
just
know.
in general, like being anxious about it.
That's what screwed me over yesterday. Is like the news made me really anxious right at the open, and I just traded like anxious, and I knew it.
Traded.
I felt like very anxious in my body, and I knew that I probably shouldn't have traded because I was like, what's gonna happen? The world is in turmoil. Oil. This could be a generational run, and DLO.
And it's gone.
Yeah, it was not gone, just DLO.
Oh yeah, not gone. Just the DLL.
DLL. So the one thing I don't like about the growth accounts is that once you hit DLL, like a huge DLL like me, is that now I'm limited to the consistency to get it back.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. I feel that though, because like you get hung up on the fact that your cap isn't even gonna get you to where you were just at.
Yeah. So even if I like hit the max profits that I'm allotted, I'm still going to be negative tomorrow. Still going to be in drawdown.
Yeah. But you can't look at it like that.
Oh,
Just
it's
another
too
day.
late.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, let's just keep it. Let's just
true.
rub it in then. Yeah, you're
That's
just gonna
true,
be at
that's
a
true.
loss anyway. So like, you might as well just full port it. You know what I'm saying?
That's it. Totally what you would do. Don't even lie. That is a page out of the Spudnik book.
And it prints. That Spudnik book prints.
It does print.
Everybody see that the Spud web strat. I don't know. Huh?
Wow, gold
I'll give you-
is
I'll give you a little
just
taste of the Spud web strat.
ripping. Gold is ripping. Come on, oil. You know what? I should be pretty happy with my 20-point drop today. And I think I'm gonna hold it.
Yeah, might as well.
That's where I'm at. Can you see that?
Really not sustainable if we're up here this long. Yeah.
Yeah,
Hell
that's the thing is that like I am, and I will use the word betting. I am betting that the government is going to continue to step in to keep prices down.
I would 100% think so.
Yeah. So I'm going to hold. Good little first ever attempt at swing trading.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys know if the 25K Lightning accounts ever lock at any drawdown? Yes, they lock at 100, right? 100.
100 past profit, yeah.
Thank you. 100 past
so over
profit.
the starting balance. Like if you profit, I forget what the drawdown is on a 25K. I haven't looked at 25K in a minute, but like
it's like 12.
Let's say it's $1,000.
I'll look right now. I have it open. I'll look.
So let's say it's $1,250. If you're $1,350 in profit on the account, then your drawdown's now locked at $25,100. It's basically your drawdown plus $100. That's exactly how it is for every thingy thing.
Thingy thing. Okay,
let's see. Thingy thing. I keep that thing on me.
I almost did the thing. Okay, so draw. So that's the payout. Cool.
And yes, we are both flagging.
Excuse me for yawning.
If you're seriously if you're gonna bring the negative energy like that, then you're gonna have to get the hell out of here, bro.
Dude, my child really dropped the ball this morning by waking up at like 5 in the morning. You're tempted to do things at 5 in the morning. I was like, 5? Normally she's up at like, I gotta wake her up at like 8:30. I'm like, what? What is happening? And it was the whole freaking daylight savings garbage. Okay, so you're yes, $1,000 on the 25K.
Knew it. Yeah, I just knew that.
I'm so smart. I just know everything. All right, let's see if we're gonna make a new high of day here, or if we're gonna
drop to the flow.
Drop
it low. Come on, let's get that drop there, boy. Let's get that drop.
I like how we're fading each other.
Oil and NQ both flagging. Yeah, well, again, remember, like one person at least wins, and then we can be like, oh yeah, we always profit during power hour. You know what I'm saying? It just needs to be the new strat.
Yes,
if we
it
both
does.
lose, it's not a good luck.
Okay, here we go. Come on.
It's not. It's just gonna keep bouncing around for a little bit longer.
And then drop.
We keep doing that. And yeah, and then drop to the literal floor.
Is it considered a bull flag on oil if the flaggy part is below the pole part?
I'm pulling up on the side. No. Oh shit. Oh wait, hold on. That requires a much higher time frame. I wouldn't really call that a bull flag, no.
Okay.
Me personally would not call that a flag.
Are they subjective?
Oh, 1,000%.
Oh, okay. I've never traded.
It's definitely however
Flagged.
you're looking at it. Like,
okay,
you can draw this shit in a million different ways depending on like what like trend lines you're forming, what time period you're on. Like,
okay,
on a 5 minute, this is clearly a bull flag.
Okay,
it's just not a very good one for us. Oh, I'm looking at Enki right now, but yeah. I don't think you're in a bull flag in oil.
I think that I might want to raise my TP here.
Oh, you anticipating a big breakout? Because guess what? We're not getting it. It's going to go to the ground. Take your anticipation of a big breakout and throw it out the window.
I'm not. I'm just thinking, you know.
Uh-oh. This is it. This is your breakout right here. If it rejects this, it's not going to look too hot. But this would be where it pumps. We are breaking out. Yeah.
The flaggy part. I don't know.
Exactly, Ozempic. We trade ellipses because it's black and white. It's either correct or you just drew it wrong and you lose the trade. It's pretty much is what it is.
Schrodinger, do you think they're gonna liquidate me before if I don't have enough to overnight? Damn it. That would be so annoying.
Yeah, but what if it opens up much higher? Then you just get back in. See, I'm thinking ahead, dog.
That's true. That's
Trust
true.
the process.
Because Trumpy Wumpy. Trump is going to
It's
have...
looking good.
For what?
Thank you. Bull flag break. Looking good.
Oh, yay.
You have no candles on your chart, by the way.
What? Yes, I do.
Dude, I'm sorry, but your little layout here is bothering the fuck out of me.
Hold on.
We all need
What?
to see all the accounts.
What? Sorry.
I'm gonna lose it.
Your OCD is so fun for me.
This is freaking me out. It's giving me like oh my god, I'm having like what's like the shit that epilepsy?
No.
Or
You're
what's
having
the
an
thing where, like, you get a bunch of-
epileptic seizure.
Yeah, no, what's when you have like all the lights are like flashing in your eyes and you just like can't take it?
Epilepsy.
Oh yeah, perfect. That's exactly what's happening with your shitty ass chart. Now change it, please.
Okay, hold on.
Before I crash out. Oh my god. 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 Hey, how you see that account that you're trading right now? How about if I just reset it?
Can you?
How about I open that fucker up and hit the nice old reset button?
Oh my gosh, I'd be so upset.
I'm gonna go
I'm
just gonna
just
manually
hit my
add
thumb.
trades there. Dave Mack, how we doing, buddy? How we doing?
Oh my gosh, I can't see what my trade is doing.
Well, it's going back down, so have fun with that.
Oh shit.
And by the way, I added 5 more minis to your position.
Oh, look at that. I can do it right here without looking.
That literally makes me want to open up my window and see how far 45 floors really is.
Perfect. Then my plan worked. Yeah, this
Isn't
is
it?
good. I don't. There you go. There you go.
Martian, you're trying, dog. You cannot get me.
Oh, that's funny. I almost read that out loud.
Martian out here trying to get. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. NQ, what are you doing, dog?
NQ is gonna absolutely fall. Click the manual lockout button. No.
But that is a fun new fact on Tradeify prop is that you can manually lock yourself out now, which a lot of people complain that you couldn't do because no one has willpower, discipline, and self-control.
I will say though, they need to add it specific to the account because if you do it, it locks you from every single account.
It
Oh, yeah,
does?
do it. Yeah. Lock trading for all simulation accounts. I tested it last night and it actually really annoyed me. Thank God. I knew I was testing it because I just hit 15 minutes. Because I hit the long or the short or whatever I took on this one to lock in my payout here. And I was like, oh, okay, I'm going to lock it out so I don't do something stupid and accidentally trade it because that is totally something that I would do. So when I was like, all right, I'm going to hit manual lockout. And I'm like, no, let's just test it and see like what it does. And then boom, I couldn't touch any other accounts. I'm like, you little fucker. I mean, it does say it up here. It's not, confusing, but I would like them to separate it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I showed you this, right? Hold on. Let's go.
No.
Hold on.
No, I haven't seen that. Well, actually, I already saw that. I see the chart. Yeah, I saw that. I saw those. I saw the. Yeah, I saw that.
Shut up.
Oh, I still saw that. Are you gonna show me anything different?
No, that was it. I showed you this.
All right, whatever. Well, I'm not gonna talk to you anymore.
I showed you this trade, and this is where you said you'd kill yourself. Look. Wait, hold on. I want glasses. Look at that trade.
I'm not talking to anybody. I'm too cool.
He's having a tantrum. Guys, look at that. Uh-oh, Rebecca.
Yeah.
Can I tell you something straight? Kayfabe off. I don't even know what that means. Ozempic snark free. I'm nervous. Are you going to tell me you're disappointed in me? Because I will not be able to handle that. But yes, you can tell me. What's up?
Hell is
I was
happening?
putting on my teeth?
Yeah, a big L. That's long, buddy.
It's doing okay.
Yeah, it's doing okay. All right, what's the chat doing? What's the chat is doing?
Man, gold is still pumping. Dude.
Now, show. Chilling like a villain. All right, what is the chat doing? Can you go ahead and enlighten me?
Wow. What a weird day. Honestly, I'm just looking at everything on the day and it's like insane. Look at gold. Gold at this time of day pumping like this. Like that's crazy. In the last 5, 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes, we've pumped. I guess actually that's only 20 points. It looks like a lot more. All right, NQ, keep going, keep going.
Keep going.
Oil, I'm just gonna hold.
No, I actually need it to go down.
If they liquidate me, that's okay. Do I get in trouble if I get liquidated?
No.
Schrodinger?
Asking the wrong fella.
Oh, Ozempic. I mean, that is so nice of you. Thank you. My face looks different.
I tell you, pretty navigator doing great stuff with it. Yeah, she looks all right. Anyway, Ozempic, where the fuck is my phone?
Dude, you can't see your nails.
Yeah, but you can see my eyes and my teeth and my lips.
I
And my comments.
money for Lambo. I don't think that oil will be greatly affected by MOC.
Oh, I doubt it.
Usually it's just NQ and ES.
Spelnuxo on the top. Dave, dog, you know me, buddy. I sell the top and I long the bottom. It's quite literally all I do.
The liquidation police will come. No.
Yep, they're gonna come, knock down the door, take your laptop, tell you, "Nice job, you look great," and then they're gonna run and
Great nails. As they're leaving, they're
Great
like,
nails.
fire nails. Gotta go.
By the way, fire nails.
Yes. No, what's happening? NQ. I'm out.
I called it. That's what's happening.
I'm still up $300, but I'm out.
Fuck yo, $300.
Listen.
Oh.
Listen.
What?
It's not nice.
What have I
I'm
done
watching
nice?
Real Housewives of Beverly Hills, and there's this new housewife, and she's so soft. Like, someone called her a wimp, and she was like, hey, don't call me a wimp in my own house. That's why she talks to him like, tough it
Yeah,
up.
that would make me want to vomit.
All right. I'm out of my long. Not doing anything. What are we
I
doing
don't
for
know.
what are we doing for MOC?
Bro, we have 40 minutes before MOC. I don't want to think about it.
What
I didn't even get myself hyped up about it yet. All right.
What are we doing?
What we doing? What we doing? I'm just gonna short this down to the literal ground. I want to see 5, 6, 7, baby.
Okay.
Oh, little 5, 6, 7.
Okay. Have you ever watched sourdough fails for bread just to make you feel better?
Oh my
about yourself?
gosh, yes. All the time. No, actually, they come on my TikTok all the time. I love it. And they're like, in my first time trying sourdough, and then it looks like shit.
It looks like it's just like dense. There's like no holes in it. Yeah, this looks like dough. I'm like, well, at least that's not happening in my life.
At least I'm not wasting a bunch of time on sourdough.
Yeah,
Hey, look at that short playing out, boys and girls.
Let's go. We both won. That's exciting. So
No, I like
short
the
at MOC. Yeah, it's a brick. It's a literal brick. That is very fun.
I'm not gonna lie though, if you did it like semi correctly, it'll still taste good. It just doesn't have the texture and consistency that you
But
want
imagine
in
eating it and it's like, what's that? Like nougat. You like think you're eating sourdough loaf and it's nougat. Nougat? Nugget? Nougat. Nougat. Nougat.
I think you're crashing out.
Nougat. Chat, help me out here.
Nougat. No, I don't know what the hell that is.
Your wife makes killer sourdough?
Oh,
Send
real
it to
crispy,
me.
please. Yeah, I was just say, please send me some starters. So I tried it once.
My
I spent, like, 2
brother
minutes on
can
it,
send
I
you
wanted to throw
sour.
stuff off a bridge. Actually,
Yeah, my brother's
got-
like really good.
he's got good sourdough.
He used to be a chef. Yes. But I feel like sending that like internationally probably is frowned upon.
Who gives a fuck? I want my starter.
You can't make your own? You've tried, failed.
All right,
wow.
fine. You know what? Fuck it. I'll try it again. I'll put the time in. Oh, look at that short be print.
I know it's doing so good.
Oh, and like the music is just bumping, and I'm just.
Oh,
vibing.
I'm gonna. You do sound a lot like Donkey and Shrek, like a lot.
Who the
Not in
fuck
your
said
real
that?
life. Me.
Oh.
Someone said it the other day, and you were like mad that they said you look like Donkey or sound. You don't look like Donkey. You sound like Donkey, but it's
I hope
very.
I don't
accurate.
look like Donkey.
I'm gonna play some music too. What should I listen to?
Listen to the new Millennium album. It's fire.
New who?
Jeez, mother of God. Go search up Odyssey, Millennium. Fire. EDM, house. They came out with a new album. They're so good.
Are you saying Millennium or Illenium?
Oh, Millennium. Spud, add one more. Fine, dog.
Okay, I'll listen to it. Let's see if it's my
Listen to it
jam.
right freaking now.
Hugging. That looks dumb.
It's Odyssey.
Yeah, Odyssey. Illenium Odyssey. Am I not?
Yeah. You
And
go
it's
ahead and start
just-
with Into the Dark. That's fire.
Okay.
Kevin, I added one, dog. Zara, you can't believe it's Power Hour, buddy? Well, believe it. It's the best time of the hour. Of the day.
I'm gonna buy one here.
What?
Hold on.
Yeah, go ahead, buy it. Buy it. Buy it so I could drive it even lower. Go ahead, buy one. Buy one right now.
Okay.
Do it. Purchase.
I did.
Purchase another one.
No, I'm in 2 minis.
Go ahead and order. Go ahead and buy more.
Stop it. I think my having a stop loss that low would wipe me out, but let's see.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Put your stop loss where my TP is, huh?
Where's your TP again?
My TP is 24,567.
Oh, that would be
That might liquidate you.
exactly where my stop loss would be, and that would liquidate me. No.
Is this potato short? Yeah, I am. We were up a good 40-some points, and it's kind of climbing its way back up.
That's because I'm a market maker.
All right, I'm about to fucking add like 45 more to bring this thing down. Wow, what a
Good.
freaking pump.
I
I
like
mean,
this.
this would be like the retest, though, so I'm okay with this. Wait, no way. We have a failed breakout to the upside and then a failed breakdown. Not possible. Any free resets on this stream? No, we haven't done a giveaway in like 4 months or so.
Stop.
Yeah. It's unfortunate.
We literally just did a giveaway.
That is a lie.
Okay, I've gone back to
All
my
right,
Wicked
please reject
soundtrack.
this. Your what?
I'm back to my Wicked soundtrack.
What the fuck, dude? Put the Odyssey album on now and listen to it. Oh, I'm deleting your account. Which one is it?
It ends in 906.
Oh, that one? Hold on.
Oh, funny.
Delete.
Hold on.
Real Luca, we need more giveaways. If you say so, dog.
Yes, Lost Morty. That was me. I held 4 of them for like 4 months.
Wow.
Your
account ends in
wow.
F, you spud.
Funny.
I wish you can name them.
Are you into F1? Ooh, I would like a short here
I
on
just started
gold.
to, actually.
Ooh, I'm interested in a short here on gold. I'm not going to do it, but it's interesting. Ugh, my hand tastes like lotion. Ugh.
Ugh. Why are you licking your hand?
Blech. I was chewing it, which is not good. I was like,
Excuse me.
that was so
I actually
wrong.
don't even know why I did it out loud.
That was gross.
Oh my gosh, that's so good. I don't know why what came over me, but that's funny.
It was funny. It's dangerous listening to music on here because I just want to sing out loud.
Yeah, I know, it's fun. You know what'd be really funny is like if you were just like in the like heavy metal shit.
Me?
It'd just be such a it'd be such like a turn of events.
I'm so not. Listening to the Wicked soundtrack.
Yeah, I know. Team Audi. See, like I wasn't in F1 until I watched the movie and then I started the Netflix series and now I'm like intrigued by it, but I don't know who to root for. You know?
What does your heart tell
I don't know
you?
how Well, my heart tells me like one of the big teams like Mercedes, Red Bull, or McLaren, but I don't really have like Mercedes would probably be it, but it's based on nothing other than I just really like Mercedes.
Oh my gosh, El Dalbo, how did you know I was about to start talking about Toto Wolff? If you're going to cheer for anyone, cheer for Mercedes because Toto Wolff is perfect.
Good looking dude or what?
Yes. When they have the opening scene in
This
the
guy's
last
like
season.
55.
Yeah, that's why
Oh,
he's
he's
good
54.
looking. Because he has held it together well, like a fine wine.
Wow.
He has
Wow.
Isn't that what the kids say?
All
Or, I like Audi because their principal is like just such a nice guy. And because of that, I'm like, I hope that they do well.
Wait, so you're in F1 like a lot?
I wouldn't say a lot. I don't keep it up with it throughout the season because I just don't have cable. Which I feel like I could watch it anyways.
Does
if I
YouTube
really
TV
tried.
cover it? Because I got it for NFL and then I just never use it. But now I wonder.
Oh, that's a good question.
Hmm.
And then I also am a big fan of what's his name, Kimi on Mercedes. The like little, he's like 18, I think, or 19, out of Italy. He replaced Lewis Hamilton.
Oh wait, so are you Team Mercedes then?
Yes, I like Mercedes a lot, but I mean, I'm like, I can't cheer for a team just because I think their principal is fine.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, I feel like you'd have to have
I
some
could.
reasoning, but I mean, I just like I cheer.
I
for
like
it 'cause I
Gimme a
the
lot.
cars.
What do you like?
I just like the Mercedes cars.
Oh yeah, I like the colors.
Yeah, color's cool. Like, why doesn't Lamborghini have an F1?
Ask ChatGPT.
Why doesn't Lamborghini have an... Wow, it's like the first one. Does not fit their business strategy. Well, that's stupid.
Oh, okay. I like the short on ES, but I don't like the short on NQ. So that's a bit of a...
We all learned that Rebecca has daddy issues.
Oh, my dad is the best. If anyone doesn't have daddy issues, it's me. My dad, I know you're making a joke, but I have a great dad.
Audi F1 car. Let me see. It's tough.
It's silver.
All right, coolest F1 cars. That's how I'm making my pick.
No, it's not silver.
Oh wait, because they also just
oh yes,
they just
it's half
changed
silver.
like the system specs for everything this year, didn't they?
Yes.
Oh, I like Red Bull's car. Red Bull's car is sick.
Yeah, but do you like what's his name?
That's so tough.
What's his name? The Chris?
Max
What's his name? No, I'm talking about the principal.
Isn't he the Red Bull guy?
I'm talking about the principal.
I don't know. If I like Lambo, then Team Audi.
He's like kind of a dick. What's his name? Oh, I'm thinking of Ferrari, I think is who I'm thinking of. Laurent, yes. Laurent probably is not Laurent. Laurent. Ferrari is who I'm thinking of, I think.
Dude, this guy in my building has a sick ass F1 jacket, and I don't know what it is, and I can't find it.
Who am I thinking about? Is he gone? No. The chat's probably helped me out, and I'm not looking.
Spud, you know what Audi, Seat, Bugatti, Lamborghini, and more is VW? Wait, oh, Spud, yo. Wait, Spud, you know that Audi, Seat, Bugatti, Lamborghini, and more. All right, sorry, Kevin, I have no idea what that means. Like, if you're talking about like the open seats for Audi and they pull from Lamborghini?
Christian Horner, that's what I'm thinking about.
Francesco.
Oh, he left. He was fired.
Oh. He
was accused of inappropriate behavior, which was he denied. But I guess he was dismissed because he was booed pretty heavily when he stepped on stage. So I was okay. Huh. That is interesting. Look at that. My gold short is down 8-9 points from when I said I would short it. Did I short it? No, so does it matter? Not really. But Christian Horner. Do you know Christian Horner is married to Ginger Spice? Fun fact.
I don't know who that is.
What?
Ginger Spice?
Is that her name? Not Ginger Spice. Scary Spice, Baby Spice, Sports
Gary
Spice.
Halliwell? Remember? She was part of the Spice Girls. Yeah, I don't know shit about that.
Even my son was telling me about the Spice Girls. I'm like, how do you know about the Spice Girls?
Why does he know about Spice Girls?
I have no idea. He was like Sporty Spice, but I think his daycare talks about it a lot. What kind of Mercedes do you like? I don't know. I would drive any of them. I drive a 2014 Honda Accord Touring. So
that's tough.
Basically any
Mercedes.
Okay. No, it was a blacked out.
I got the rim.
Great. All right, my long is doing well here. Scary is a superior Spice. Fight me. I don't know. I liked Sporty Spice a lot. I look like Ginger Spice. Really?
Is that a compliment or an insult?
She's pretty, of course. Yeah, she's pretty. But Ginger
F4
Spice.
Right? Hollister.
In her day. She looks great now, too, actually. She looks really good now. She looks better now than she did. All right. Let's go. These are evals. My son did all hit DLL in like 3 minutes. I was very excited to train to open. Nick, shut up.
You shut it. Oh, my short's getting cooked now. What the hell?
I know my long's doing well.
Was up 40 points, and then it just decided like we take the freaking elevator down for shorts, and then we stair step our ass back up to long. Like what the hell?
Spice Girls was your first concert? That's epic. What was your first concert, Nick?
It was Lala.
What?
Like Lollapalooza.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a high bar.
So I don't know who was. Yeah.
Oh, mine was Avril
I saw
Lavigne.
DJ Snake there. Ooh.
Oh, thank you.
That was probably a great concert.
So you know how everyone has that like, I saw this person in concert before they were famous, blah 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 story. Do you have one of those?
Yeah.
Tell me yours.
I don't really know if I saw him in concert. I didn't see him in concert when they were blowing up, but I knew Alan Walker and Marshmello. I listened to them like early and was like, this music's fire. Like when they first started making music. And I've seen both of them in concert. So I have to, because they're fire. But yeah, I never saw anybody in concert that like blew up later. I just listened to their music before they blew up.
Okay. So one that I did not go to, but I was invited to super last minute and I couldn't go, which was so annoying. And then I'll tell one that I actually could go to. So the Killers came to Vancouver to play at our huge stadium. And then the night before, they were like, what the hell? Let's go to like this super, super small intimate venue. It was like $15 a ticket. And they were like, all right, it's 100 tickets and first 100 people, whatever. And a friend of mine snagged too. And she's like, do you want to go? And I was like, are you kidding? I had to work or do something like that. And I couldn't go. It was like one of those ones where you could literally like walk up to the stage and you're like at the stage.
Oh my gosh.
I know. And I couldn't go. And that was so annoying. So that was one. But then my actual one that I got to go to, and I was how old was I? 13? 14, and I went to the Rascal Flatts concert.
Ooh.
Okay. And then Taylor Swift opened for them. And she was like 15,
That's
had her
tough.
like crinky blonde hair and her like hot pink guitar, like acoustic guitar. And she opened for them. And I at the time I was like, oh, this girl's like pretty good, but I never didn't know anything about her. Now I'm like, oh my gosh, I saw Taylor Swift.
That's sick.
She opened for Rascal
That's
Flatts.
really cool.
Yeah, it was super cool. All right. We're both kind of in like limbo here with our trades.
I mean, like, what the fuck?
I know. Oh, wow. Making Melodies. That's cool. Said, I saw Taylor Swift at the Brown County Fair in Aberdeen, South Dakota. Wow.
That's sick. Yeah, and look at fucking MetaRisk knew Jay-Z before he was famous at a dive bar in New York. Like, what the hell?
Wow. Friends of mine saw Mumford and Sons at like a Irish pub in Vancouver.
Wow.
Yeah. Every song is about an ex. Yeah, it works for her though.
Yeah, it does.
She's doing well.
Name broke, don't fix it.
Exactly. She was 15. Yeah, she was 15 when I saw her too. 15, 16. Crazy.
Wow, we bounced right off to 50%. That's what happened. Damn.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, Charts Monk. I wonder what my margin needs to be to hold this oil short overnight. Let's look at silver. What's silver doing? Uh-oh. Famous last words.
Einstein was my father. Nah, whoa. Wait. What the hell was that? Did you see that?
No, what?
NQ just pumped like
And
a
oil
random
when oil
50
dropped.
points.
News.
News, definitely.
Let's see.
But what? I got nothing. Somebody tell me. I put you on Roof. It's a soul. Hell, he goes, that John is fire. Let's go, Dave. That's so sick. All right. Well, whatever just happened's definitely about to stop me out. I don't know what's going on.
Oh shit. Yeah, let's go. Dave, I've been sitting in this short, just so you know. I think you missed me talk about that. Let's go. Come on.
That's crazy.
Max profs?
Can someone please tell us what what that was?
I'm looking.
I can't find anything. I got nothing.
Me neither.
I got nothing on the juice.
So Trump is having a last minute press conference tonight, and apparently it's last minute unscheduled. Apparently it's not from the White House, it's from his personal resort.
What happened?
It can't be good.
Wait, I didn't even. What was the last part of that?
It's from his personal resort, not from the White House.
Was from his resort.
He's holding a last minute press conference tonight. 5:30.
He just announced he was holding a conference. Okay.
No, I'm just reading something that just came up on my news. I'm seeing nothing on my end.
I got nothing. Oh shit! No way! I just got wicked out. There's no way. There's actually no way. Oh my God, Rebecca! I got wicked out by a point. All right, at least pump from here. At least keep.
Come on! Max profits. I'm at 2,600, 27, 2,800, 2,900, 31. Come on, 31. Come on.
Showing a different screen.
Shit. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. Come on. 36, 38, 38, 38. Yes, max profits.
Nice. Wow.
Whoa, what is it doing?
What the hell?
Oh, my oil's dropping. Let's go. Come on. New low. Let's go.
That is crazy.
Holy smokes. Good short from here. It's a good short from here on NQ. I don't know if I would do it after that long, huge.
Trump war
bullish.
could be over soon. That's what he just said. I'm taking a stab at a long because I think it's just gonna ride.
You think it's gonna go? All right, I'll get in with you.
Yeah. Wait,
I have one more account.
We'll go break even because it's too volatile.
Nah,
this is a risky play.
Let's go. I'm in 4 minis. 4 minis. Let's go.
I'm in just 1 mini.
If I lose the account, it is what it is. Let's go. Come on. 1,000. I'm up 1,000.
Ooh, we're gonna go to the GP. And then I'm gonna short.
Come on. 1,000, 1,300, 1,400. Come on. 1,500.
Raising my stop.
I
got stopped out.
I'm either gonna lose it or I'm gonna pass it.
All right, I'm prepping for a short now. Since we're at the GP.
You are? After he announces that the war might be over?
Yep.
Bro. All right. I hope it works out for you. I expect this to go to 892. All right. Max profits hit. Max profits hit.
All right. We just tapped the GP. I'm going to take a stab.
At a short?
Yep.
Look at these gamblers. Nasty Nathan. Thank you.
Huh? Who? What?
Someone's like, look at these gamblers. Dude, the president announces that the war might be over.
The war's going to be over?
And we go long, and that's gambling.
All right. Put my stop at break even.
It might be.
The GP right there.
It might be. I'm going to give that to you, Nasty Nathan. Let's go. Come on, oil.
Actually, no, I want to risk some on this.
Oil, hit my TP at 60. Let's go. Can you imagine?
I'm going to risk like 250.
Was I not sharing my screen? Damn it.
No, you were. I thought.
All right, this is going to rally. Should I go one more? Should I bring the next one up to?
It might. Dude, I know it. We're right at the GP on a much larger time frame, which is why I'm taking the stab. I almost want to risk even more. I don't want to do 100.
Be over soon.
Although,
War could be over soon. Oh, I mean,
I wouldn't even.
Are we gonna
U.S.
pull
very
back
ahead of a 4 to
level?
5 week time frame. Crazy.
Oh God, oil! Come on, new low. We're at 91. Let's go. We hit 90.
Rio Luca, Trump announced that war may be over soon, that we're ahead of schedule, like 4 to 5 weeks. So market just absolutely rallied.
Now it's now it's come back down. We hit the GP. It's come back down.
You guys, if anybody does GP, it literally wicked the GP on a much larger time frame to the tick.
Let's go.
So I'm taking a stab at a short with a very wide stop.
I'm back in long. Come on. There we go. There we go. Come on. 1400, 1500, 7. Come on.
What? 15? Oh, okay. I see.
Let's go.
Your oil short is printing.
Is it?
Yes. It's down to 8.
My long. Come
89.
on. 89, 30. Come on. Hit max profits on another one. That would be just so good.
What is GP? It's golden pocket. Use the fib retracement
just
tool.
rip through it.
707.
Let's go, max. Prof.
We're at it right now.
Are we? Okay, I'm out then. I'm out.
Yeah.
2200, 2300. Wow,
Like,
look at my oil.
The GP is like
short.
876. I know, dude. Oil is dumping. Holy shit.
Come on. He said it. He said it. He said, I have a plan for everything, and if oil reverses, it's going to be a sharp decline. He did say
That's
it.
crazy.
And I was like, yeah, I'm going to take it.
Yep. Respect.
Wow.
Down to 60. Will you trim? Because 60's low.
Yeah, I'd probably get out at 70, to be honest.
I mean,
Let's
that would
move
be
it up.
fucking crazy anyway.
Let's move it up. Wow, this is nuts. Do you think it's gonna happen? Do you think we're gonna watch it happen? No,
Watch what?
I don't.
Like gold, like tank down?
Not gold.
I mean, that'd be like
Oil.
a 30% decline, or not gold, oil. It'd be like what, 30% to go down? To, or actually, probably more like 40%.
I'll just like throw. I'll just throw up.
Yeah, I would just throw up.
Nice short. Thank you, Paul. Appreciate that. Wow, if I had held my whatever, I'm not gonna think about it. Yeah, here we go.
All right, I don't know what we're doing here on NQ.
We hit the median range and we hit the weekly peak money line, which is again the kind of amount that the market makers are looking to give out on the week. So it held, but honestly, I think we just keep pumping. Like we might see a pullback, but I think we're going to pump up to 25,085.
Could see it.
I want to post this screenshot in the company Slack and be like, am I Gandalf?
Am I Gandalf? Am I Vinny? Do it.
Wow.
I need to buy gas on the way home. Yeah.
Yeah, it won't come down. Mine hardly went up. It went up 7 cents.
Yeah, I haven't looked at a gas station. I never drive.
Yeah, fair. I drive all the time. Oh, come on. This is gonna just rip. I'm gonna get back in, I think.
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, an NQ?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gonna be one big move, one direction. That's for sure.
Wow, it's still going. Yeah, let's do it.
Right here. The 786 is at 24,974. Technically, it should.
Come
I should
on,
put my
come
stop
on.
a little bit above that, but we'll see.
Let's go. Come on. Max profits. 3,700. There we go. Done.
Nice.
Sick. Why couldn't I do that on my
Sick.
funds?
That'd be sick.
I used to. Today I just really shit the bag, to be honest with you, on those.
Let's see how we react here.
Wow, we're just absolutely ripping.
Yeah, shorts might not have been the smartest move.
Are you still in shorts?
Yeah, I have my stop just near the 786. But if we close over this 15-minute fair value gap, I'll probably exit because I don't want to be in it for that long.
This is fun. Stuff like this never happens on our stream.
I know, we never get shit like this. I mean, look at this 15-minute.
So what are we going to do for MOC? I'm maxed out. I can't do it.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what we'll do for MOC. Let's see where this closes. If this doesn't inverse, I might add and then leave my stop at 64. I might actually just go ahead and put it right above 25K flat. I know everybody relax. It's a huge stop, but we're on a very large time frame. All right.
You're going to do that, hey?
I want to see what this 15-minute close is like.
Okay.
Stop usually goes about 20-ish points over the 786, but this time frame is freaking huge. So I'm going to put it right above the psych level.
Hey, Schrodinger, thanks for that DM. Oh, come on. Please hit
Trump looking to end Ukraine. Oh.
On oil.
Definitely swing that
I will
shit.
just put myself in, like, the problem is if I actually hit this TP, I'm gonna be like, I am God. Not actually.
I like it.
I'm joking.
All right, 50 seconds on this. Still not public. Let's see. Needs to close below 919. Otherwise, we'll probably cut. Giving it 30 more seconds.
Wow.
Man, that was so in 15 minutes, we went from 669 to 935. Any news? Yeah. Trump said that he was the war is over soon in Iran, and they're 4 to 5 weeks ahead of timeline. All right.
Holy smoke, look at oil. This is insane. Oh God, you're gonna get.
Yeah, I'm gonna get.
You know what?
Stopped.
Hold on.
Let's see what happens at 25K though.
At 64.50, okay, on the options on QQQ. Oh, no, don't love it. Don't love it for you. Don't love it for you.
I'm like, what about it?
No. Wow.
All right, that 15-minute close. Let's see. I know the shorts at 25K sound pretty nice. I'm just gonna let this one ride. I'm gonna see what happens here. We inverse that, so I'm not the biggest fan. But then there's the other 15-minute that we just kind of tapped here. So just kind of watching both.
This is fun.
Yeah, right?
Oh my gosh, oil's gonna plummet. Trump mulls taking over Strait of Hormuz. Let me move my TP down.
Oh yeah, there's zero reason for it to be that high now.
He mulls taking over Strait of Hormuz. Just say you're gonna do it.
Yeah, just say you're gonna go do it.
Come on, if you're gonna do it.
All right, Josh, let's ride. Let's see.
Oh man, come on.
Right above here.
Popular. Are we listening to the same song?
Maybe. No, definitely not. I don't think so. Let's see.
It's Hormuz. Is it? Someone told me
Hormuz?
it's Hormuz.
No, Hormuz.
Hormuz.
I've always been saying
I said
Hormuz.
earlier. I said it earlier on stream with Mary. I'm blaming Miriam. Miriam was like, it's Hormuz. I'm blaming Miriam.
Oh, okay, yeah, blame her. Damn it, Miriam.
Hormuz.
Oh.
That hoe bag. Wow.
Let's see what happens right here.
I just got an email being like, pay your internet bill. Sorry.
Be like, how about no? You'd be like,
I'm
actually, I just banged
an
on
oil
so
short.
I can. Yeah. I'm in an oil short. I don't got time for that.
I don't have time. Oh, it's sending me to an invalid URL. Well. So we are currently up 950 points for my long on NQ. Just
what?
Yeah. Look. For my entry.
Oh.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I longed at like 430 if that counts.
Counts.
Or 400.
Counts.
So nice 600. All right, I wasn't paying attention. We wicked 25K.
See, no, we didn't.
Added
We
three
wicked
more.
24,997.25. We didn't get to 25K. Did we?
No.
No.
It's 96. Waiting to see this wall of sellers at 25K. I added a few more up here. I'm risking it for the biscuit.
So I was thinking about this yesterday because I filled out a like investor kind of profile, and it was like, what's your kind of appetite for risk?
Uh-huh.
And it's good. Your mind's fine. And I was like, I'm thinking of a phrase to highlight how completely opposite my husband and I are in our like risk appetites. And I'm like, risk it for the biscuit. And he's like, I could live my entire life never having a biscuit and be totally fine. Like as long as things are just
fucking
good.
joking.
No, I'm not.
That's
how I would
funny.
describe like the differences in our freaking risk.
That
profile.
is so funny.
I could live my whole life never having tried the biscuit, and I'd be totally fine. Oh,
what
my
a great
God.
response, though, to be honest.
I know. It's so funny. Okay. Wow. This pump is crazy.
Yeah, it is insane. I really wish I
Yeah.
just longed instead of trying the GP short. GP
Yeah.
goes out the window when you're riding off war news.
Yeah, we're just going to keep going, I think.
But I take a fat L on this. Let's see. All right, so we actually.
Oh, is oil's halted?
So close.
No, fuck off. Oil's no, it's not. It's moving. Let's go. 85. It's at 85.50.
I was like, that John falling. Oh wow, Trump administration considering further easing of Russia oil sanctions amid price surge.
Hell
well,
yes. Here we go.
This looks really good for NQ longs and oil shorts.
How low should I put my oil short?
I mean, dude, I don't know. I would ride that fucker.
Yeah, I know, right? My watch is gonna be like, your heart rate is increased.
Your heart rate is extremely elevated. All right, NQ short. Here we go. Come on. Let's at least get a nice pullback here.
See, listen.
What?
Say what you say what you will about Donald Trump. I don't really care. I'm not American. I don't want to talk about politics.
Yeah, you're about to be.
But
Uh-huh.
he can move a market the way he wants to.
Man, get some shit done.
And when he said it's gonna revise, I was like, I'm listening.
I'm listening,
Yes,
mister.
I'm listening. All right, so now I've made up for my loss on this account, and I'm up 2,200 in one day on this personal account.
Banger.
Wow, this does deserve some giveaways, I think.
Wow, what the fuck? Oh, absolutely. You get to fund them this time.
I was like, I'm not funding them. Thanks, Brett.
Let's see, NQ. Come on. Need you to reject this 25K hard again. We came super close to it. 24,999. Yeah, if I if I knew this was a war news fucking release, then I definitely would not have shorted this shit. So that was not an opportune time. I'd like to win a giveaway. Step aside, chat. Oh, okay. We just absolutely. I'm out. We just absolutely plowed through 25K. That's crazy.
No. Let's see. I'm gonna go pull it up. Oh
It is
my
mooning.
gosh. Oh
Everybody
my
just won.
gosh. This is insane.
Wow. All right, get me off of this count. Do I have no, I don't.
Guys, when you get told
Wow.
Wow. And just to be clear, there's only limits on limits down. There is no limiting on limit ups.
Let's hide that. Get that. What are you talking about?
Like the market, if it moves down a certain percentage, it pauses. There's no limits for upward movement.
Oh.
So it could just keep ripping, is what I'm saying.
Oh, like NQ. I was just confused at what was happening. Yes.
What are we gonna go for here? Honestly,
who knows? Just gonna keep going.
you think so?
Probably.
I think we could keep going until 25,211.
Message. Interesting. No other news other than just that the war could be over soon. How's your oil looking?
Oh, really good. We're at 81.
Oh my gosh. You gotta be listening to music bumping out, yeah?
I'm listening to this.
All right, let's watch your oil. Let's watch your oil
soundtrack.
This could just keep going. Can we flip over to our oil chart? See if this bitch just fucking rise down to 60.
Okay, hold on. Oh, I stopped sharing completely. Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry.
Any news? Yes, Trump announced that the war may be over soon. Or, well, he said it will be over soon.
I'm going to message you. You're gonna die.
Are you texting me or? Oh wait, I see.
Texted you.
Sorry, I don't mean to laugh.
No, it's okay.
Oh, hey, oil's printed.
At least.
Right here. Dun, 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 dun. All right, little dip buying an NQ. If anybody wants to continue to ride this fucking long.
Honestly.
Yeah, quick question. If I receive my giveaway account, can I activate whenever I want? Yep. They don't expire. If they do, just send me an email. Because it shouldn't, so.
Are we doing MOC?
Yeah, no.
Fair. Wow. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is insane.
Oil to keep going. Say one more thing, Trump. Just say we're seizing Hormuz.
Say Hormuz.
Hormuz. That's a good pullback, but I think we're gonna rally.
Thank you.
Keep going up.
Or are you talking about oil?
NQ. Oil is. I'm just gonna let it ride, but NQ, we came in and tapped a good resistance level. I think we're probably just gonna keep riding from here. Let's see. I have nothing left to trade.
No, I almost want to grab another eval for MOC just so I can long it.
Do it.
I might.
I don't think we're gonna see 50s on oil, but man, that would be nice.
That would be crazy. Over 1,000 points in one day in NQ. Yeah, it's crazy. Orlando Chang, tell your son I said hello. Hello, child Chang.
That's cute. Yeah, I like this long. If you have anything to long. I wonder if I can add. I don't think I can.
No, just take what you're doing. Don't move your
Yeah,
average.
no. I was just curious if it like I know the answer though. It doesn't change your like margin requirements based on unrealized P&L. Obviously, it's unrealized P&L. I was just curious, but yeah.
MOC should be wild today. Yeah, I mean, probably. I wonder what NQ's going to do here, if we're going to go back up to 25K or not.
Let me take a peek.
I'll be really sad if I got wicked out. I mean, I would have got wicked out by like 30, 40 points, but
So this is one of the largest reversals in a single day ever recorded.
That is insane.
Wow. Watch it just like rocket back up to 115 and stop me out. I'd be so mad.
That would need a lot of booze after the day is over.
Oh, yes. I think.
Giveaway? Yeah, we'll be doing a giveaway. Don't you fret. Getting those lizards making me homeless. Who are the lizards?
I wonder where I could get out of this. I'm gonna diamond hand hold.
It was like diamond hold. Diamond hand hold.
Diamond hand hold.
Not financial advice.
Imagine if you had held your long M and Q. I know, freaking.
Yeah.
How about now?
Don't make her think about it more.
I don't know. I
didn't realize.
I don't know if oil is going to go back up. I think that Trump's going to be like, look what I did. And it's just going to keep, like, I think he's just going to do everything he can to, like, keep driving it back down. Yeah.
Yeah.
At least to the 70-60 range.
I would agree.
Is he gonna get there right now today? I don't think so.
Remember. Oi, oi, oi. What are we doing, NQ? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing?
It's the Wicked soundtrack, I'm telling you.
It's the Wicked soundtrack.
Are you in long on anything? Did you get the eval or no?
No. Well, I took it on a growth count, made a bando.
Oh, nice.
But I did have to sacrifice another account for that.
Shit.
So one account got absolutely destroyed.
Oh no.
3 NQ is not the same as 3 MIQ.
No.
No. So we're good on one, but the other one is a smooth 3,900 in the hole. The funny thing is, yeah. Oh man, that one's gone, but the other one's up.
Oh,
I did
God.
long that pole pretty heavy. First time on accident, second time not on accident. MOC short. Dog, you crazy. I'll take it light. I'll take a light
1 minute.
2 micro short.
Yeah, like 20 seconds.
Around, don't forget.
This is the
Actually,
the second biggest one-day move ever in CL. That's crazy.
Wow. All right, 1 micro short coming up. On a funded. I should have waited to do it on the other turds. All right, we're into 1 micro. Let's see. I mean, the imbalance has to be to the south side, no? Okay.
There we go. Oh.
Not really doing a whole lot, but we're in at 77. Okay. Okay. Nobody excited for big P&Ls. It's just a single micro.
Woohoo!
Woo! We'll put that at break even. Let it ride. What an uneventful MOC, by the way.
I mean,
that's crazy.
I mean, now it's dropping a little bit.
You're right. What
there we go.
What comes in through the juice here? I should have done 5 minis.
Should have.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Rats.
Rats.
At least I should have the profit over. Wait, it should be over 300 now if I do it right here. All right, we're just gonna trail this nice and smooth, nice and smooth. Nice job, nice call out, Sons. Nice call out. Bringing that down, a smooth 16 pointeroos here for a little TP. Boom! Nice job, nice job. As you can see, we have some very nice numbers here on the screen. Do not pay attention to the one that got absolutely destroyed.
Don't pay attention to my fundeds, and it looks real good.
I was like, when we were looking at your oil, I was like, I pulled up that account, the 707, which is unfortunate because it's 707, which is dope. And I was like, I'm like, this would be a good spot. And then I looked at NQ and I hit 3. And I was like, no. Back to MNQ. No. Back to NQ. Boom. Gone. Instantly. Literally instantly. Short it back to 650. You guys are crazy.
I'm nervous for like tomorrow.
Red numbers are problem. Tomorrow's gonna be insane.
I know. Man, look at gold's recovery, NQ, ES, oil, like absolute mayhem.
Bless you. Came for my fucking toes. Thanks.
Itch my nose. Someone's thinking about me.
Don't think about you.
So I wonder what would happen to the price of oil if
In
Trump
terms of?
did take the Strait of Hormuz. Can he take it? This is where I wish
He's
I knew
already
more
got some
about
carriers in
politics.
there, so yeah, probably. I mean, it's not like China or Russia's doing anything to back Iran right now.
True. True.
So I don't think there's really anything truly stopping him right now from actually going about it and taking it.
Wow. Was that someone? Okay, I don't follow Andrew Tate, but someone said he was in a oil long. I hope so.
That's funny.
I don't see. Let's see. He posted. All I see is him posting about his cars. Bah. I don't see anything. Let's see. Oh, buying. Oh. Well, okay. He bought $1 million of oil at 73.68. Well,
He got in
I
at
hope he got
68.
out for 73.68. Well, I hope he got out. Am I holding overnight? Yes. Yeah, I am.
You are what?
I'm so sorry. Someone asked if I. By the way, this is not my actual TP, but how freaking cool would that be? Someone asked if I was holding a little short overnight. Yes, the answer is yes.
Did you check for the margin on that?
So Schrodinger sent me a message and said I should be fine. Like, and showed me some numbers.
Oh, okay. Doesn't it show you like Tradeify shows?
Yeah, I can look it
top,
up.
Like day margin. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Wow.
My tax dollars at work. Yup.
Thanks, Sons of Wall Street.
Eval for MOC Screamer and then flat as flat. Yeah, well, I didn't have an account. All right, hold on. Tomorrow I'll be ready with one. I was too distracted. All right, I was long in this bitch.
Wow. I'm gonna put it. Post. I'm gonna post this bitch on Twitter.
Post a beach.
My mortgage broker was like, "Hey, just checking in. How do they know?"
Check. Oh, they're like, we want that. We kind of want that money right now. We see that you're making some. We'll go ahead and take that. We'll take that real quick.
Oh, when I took the loss this morning, I was like, "Fuck!" First ever like swing up try on a. Oh God, it doesn't have the. Why doesn't it show the execution when you take a screenshot? Because people are gonna be like, "You're a liar."
Use like the
why doesn't it?
screenshot tool.
I did, and it didn't. Hold up. There we go. Okay.
Oh yeah, we'll do. Yeah. Hold on. I got a good giveaway keyword.
Okay. I'm gonna ask.
All right, keyword.
Move.
Let's do a type it twice, you get disqualified, by the way. Type it twice, you get disqualified.
Yeah.
What should we do? What should we give away? Because that was pretty big. Pretty nice day all around.
Let's do a lightning funded. I mean, a water bottle.
fuck it. Let's do a 50K water bottle. 50 milliliter water bottle coming up, ladies and gentlemen.
Please just do it once. Don't type it in more than once. Our bot will disqualify you, and there's nothing we can do.
Twice.
There's nothing we can do. My nose is so itchy. Do we see a gap down? Do we see a gap up? Told you, MNQ.
Imagine it gaps up to like 112.
Jump out of building. Actually, I'd still be in profit, but I would.
Yeah, you'd be fine.
Okay, look at this. Look at MNQ, or NQ, sorry. Rallying.
Yeah, NQ is Pumpy McPumpin'.
Honestly. Wow. My whole my whole X page is just like Trump says the war's off. Trump says the war's off. Trump says the war's done. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Bye, bye, bye.
Bye, bye, bye.
Yeah.
Everybody's 401ks are gonna be so happy now. Wow, good for you. Now we're going back to all-time highs. Great.
I know.
Just
What are
stop.
you?
Your 401ks.
Do you not have a 401k?
I just want short. No, I do. I mean, but like, I'm not ever gonna touch this till I'm like, I'll post shit up. I'm not gonna touch this shit till like fucking 50.
That's
something.
true. That's
Like,
true.
what do I want this for? I don't need this.
That's true.
It's like the annoying thing of being ambitious is like, if you just, like everybody who trades, it's so difficult because like you don't want to have to get to your 401k or your Roth IRA to make a bunch of money. So I always look at it and I'm like, what is even the point of putting this damn money in here? Because I don't want this shit anyway. But, it'll be cool.
I should see how mine's
pull
doing.
out some cash. Forever.
Oh no, NGL futures. Were you short when that news hit? Oh. Stop losses. Stop losses. Speaking of which.
Stop loss. I'm scalping along here end of day.
It's a good idea. I think we're gonna rally.
Yep. Nice.
Absolutely.
Nice 4 or 500. I just took a 1 minute bull flag and that was it. And then I just closed it. Even if it rallies. That was nice. I don't want to hold it that late.
Wow.
What a day. What a day.
Good job, Refulgent.
All right, let's roll this. Boom. Volatility lens. Congratulations, my good sir.
You have won a 50K water bottle.
You got a 50K water bottle, my friend. Why am I putting my password in twice for this? Come on, I saw look at my 401k. I haven't logged into this thing in so long that they're literally asking
I'm
me
literally logging into like my thing too. It's not a 401k. It's a first time home buyer savings account.
What the fuck?
Because we don't have 401ks in Canada.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Send the code again. Gosh, it's ridiculous. No more thirst for you. You got some water, my friend. Congratulations. All right, nice. Of course. All right, nothing new in terms of news other than just let's see.
Yeah, I'm down $20.
Huh?
Frick. I'm down $20.
On what?
My savings.
Down $20.
I don't think it's updated.
Overall?
Yeah. I just put it in January. Still.
I was like, what?
Still.
Wow, this year shit's down $8,000. Fuck you,
Oh.
NQ.
That's annoying.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Like my friends always text my group chat. They're like, "What's the market doing? Why is it dumping? My 401k looks like shit." I'm like, dude, you're not touching that for 30 more years. Like, what do you
who cares?
care?
Yeah, exactly.
I'm like, this thing could be down 80 G's right now, and I wouldn't give a two shit flying fuck.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh.
Top class session. Good.
Damn right.
We're like, oh, war's over. Bye. That was our lesson for today. And it's gone. Up.
And it's gone. All right, shall we?
End it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice day. I'm getting itchy to trade this right now, and I don't want. Wait. Oh wait.
Don't.
Hold on.
Don't.
Hold
All
on.
right. Are you gonna go down? Are you gonna sell?
Look. Boom.
What?
No, lock trading.
Good job. Wow, that was amazing. All right.
Bye.
What an interesting day.
Fun day, yeah.
Yeah, I know,
All around,
Schrodinger.
too, like-
I'm not gonna aim lower than 63. Let me move it up. Let's make you happy. Okay.
Let's see how we react here. So we went above the 786, but
There we
see
go.
how the market actually closes, and then how we open tomorrow.
Okay. There you go, Schrodinger. So hopefully that'll be like another 6. That'll be like another 3, another 4 or 5 grand down if it goes down there. That'd be nice. All right. Thanks everyone for tuning in. What an interesting day. Tomorrow, I'm very interested to see what happens tomorrow. Is the bottom in? Question mark. Let's see. Don't forget, Trump
We'll
is
find
having-
out tomorrow.
Find out tomorrow. Don't forget that he is having a last minute conference call.
I was like,
at-
yo.
I can't speak at 5:30 Eastern. So just play it safe. Be cool. If you're feeling nervous about trading, just don't trade. Let's just see what happens. All right, everyone. What did you do 30 minutes?
All right.
I don't know. Okay. Awesome, everyone. See you tomorrow.